Good Wednesday afternoon to you. Wednesday evening. It's now 8:14. Chief Meteorologist Richard Scott here. We got a full crew in. Now we have a tornado warning for Pickens County in West Alabama. So let's go into this storm. Now this is a confirmed tornado in Noxubee County, or Kemper County, Mississippi rather. That's the tornadic thunderstorm that we are carefully watching here. Let's zoom in tight and show you where it is. And you see the tornado warning polygon. And I'll tell you what, I believe we got Keith Dobbins, Jabari Pruitt. Are they still in Palmetto? I'd be very interested to see, because they're in the direct path of this tornado. They're sitting about right there during the 6 o'clock news. So if you guys want to let me know in the control room if they're still at that spot, we need to get them a shelter quickly. We got a possible tornado heading their way. So all right, let's go into this storm tide and show you where it is. This is for Pickens County in West Alabama. Dangerous confirmed tornado now in Kemper County, Mississippi. This is just below Columbus, also portions of Lowndes County, Mississippi, in that tornado warning polygon, and you see that polygon stretches over into Alabama. It's interesting to note the National Weather Service office in Birmingham did not confirm the tornado for Pickens County, but the National Weather Service office in Jackson, Mississippi did indicate that confirmed tornado. See that pink polygon there, but in Alabama it is a red polygon. So while we do that, I tell you what, we've also got Gracie and Megan in here. And Gracie and Megan, guys, what is the time and information on that tornado warning?
Hey Richard, yeah, that tornado is moving northeast at 55 miles per hour, and it is until 9 o'clock.
All right, so we got 9 o'clock on that warning. So for West Alabama, Pickens County, 9 o'clock, and this thing's moving quickly off towards the northeast. So let's do a track on this thing and show you who is in the path of it. I'm going to zoom out, and while I do that, I just want to confirm, guys, are we on Facebook Live and streaming on our website? Okay, just let me know if we are, because if you do lose power, I know there's a lot of folks, about 29,000 people already out of power in central Alabama. So if you lose power, we are on Facebook Live and WVUA23.com. Search for the WVUA23 Facebook page. We're on there. All right, here is the path of this potential tornado. Pickensville, you need to be in shelter now. We got a confirmed tornado approaching you. 8:23 is the time. It's going to be on top of you. Carrollton and Pickens County, we're looking at 8:34. Reform at 8:42. Gordo, 8:47. Kennedy, if this continues and moves into Lamar County or even Fayette County, we're looking at time frame there of 8:54. Belk in Fayette County at 8:59. Then the city of Fayette at around 9:06. So that is the track of this potential tornado that's moving into portions of Alabama. We've also got a meteorologist, Brandon Richards, here with us as well. And Brandon, what are you seeing with that correlation coefficient? You mentioned there's some debris on this.
Yeah, we have a tornado debris signature. So what does that mean? Basically, the radar is scanning all around the storm in a horizontal and a vertical fashion, and it's saying, okay, well, this is hydrometers. This is rain that's going to be coming down. But when it gets to that lower correlation, that means that the radar is seeing something that's not rain related. It's kind of irregular, kind of like branches, tree branches, you know, debris of some sort. And so over in Mississippi, we actually have a tornado debris signature just east of Macon. That's what prompted the Birmingham National Weather Service to go ahead and issue a tornado warning for Pickens County. So some communities that's in the path or inside the tornado warning was going to be Pickensville. We have Carrollton, Reform, Gordo. So that's just some of the communities in Pickens County that is under that tornado warning. Again, this is a confirmed tornado warning. DMX hasn't confirmed it yet, but there is a tornado debris signature, and Jackson has confirmed it. Right across the state line, we have a new tornado warning now. This is going to be for Sumter, Greene, and Pickens, Richard.
All right, so we've got a brand new tornado warning that is just being issued for the storm down to the south. So let's go into that. And I'll tell you what, I was just checking on social media here. We are on Facebook Live, so we are good to go there. So brand new tornado warning. I do want to mention this too. We got Jada and Nick in the Weather Center. They're off camera. You're not going to see them. They're working hard behind the scenes to post all of this information on these particular warnings. So we got a brand new tornado warning. Let me take this off the screen here, and let's go into the storm down to the south. So again, we got two tornado warnings we're working in our coverage area. This one is right very close to the Geiger area. Another kink in the line. You see those two kinks in this line here representing where there's some rotating winds. Again, that's two different tornadic storms moved into West Alabama. Let's do a track on the one to the south. And again, Brandon, remind me the speed on that tornado warning, the one coming up on Geiger in Sumter.
That is going to be 55 miles per hour to the northeast.
Okay, so 55. Let's do a track on this, show you where it's going. There is the rotation right there. It's coming up on Geiger. This is going to move into Pickens County. And then if it holds together, this thing could end up in Tuscaloosa County. Just heads up a little down the road in about 50 minutes to an hour, this thing could end up in Tuscaloosa County. All right, there's Geiger. Okay, we're looking at 8:28, so nearly 8:30 on the time frame for the Geiger tornado warning. Vienna there, that's at 8:41. Aliceville at 8:50, just about 8:50. Carrollton close to 9 o'clock. Stansel, that is 9:05 at Reform. You got 9:10. Ecola, that's northwest Tuscaloosa County. We are looking at 9:17. So these are times of arrival for that potential tornado. And Marcus, if we can we take that Tuscaloosa camera, the Pfeiffer cam at Tuscaloosa, and I just want to take a look at that off the MEDO in the control room. Okay, all right, whenever you got that, if you'll pull that up, again, we're not going to be able to see a tornado, just want to see what's west of us, see if we can see any vivid lightning with those particular storms. So let me put on the warning, and I want to show you the polygons here, and these are going to show where the two polygons are. Just about all of Pickens County is under at least one tornado warning, one up here to the north, one down here to the south. So you see those two tornadic thunderstorms, those two polygons representing where there's two distinct rotations that could be producing a tornado. Let's take on our velocity. Let's just look at this thing together and see what we got here. So again, if you're in Tuscaloosa, Samantha, back towards Fayette, there's no formal tornado warning for you yet. Tornado watch in effect until 1 a.m., but these storms are coming your way. So again, heads up, if you're in Tuscaloosa, in Fayette, and Samantha, we may have a problem down the road. All right, put on the velocity. Let's just look at this thing together. And yeah, let's go to our Tuscaloosa cam, Marcus, whenever you get that. And I want to look at that. So this is our velocity product, and this is from the Columbus radar site. All right, let's go down to the south. Just look at this thing together. And I'm just interested to see what they are checking out on this line. And gosh, Brandon, did the rotation weaken on us there? I see the one down around Geiger, but the one to the north of Pickensville, did it fizzle out?
I think it's going through a cycle. I wouldn't want to even say a cycle. I think it's kind of diminished a little bit. Maybe the damaging winds have become the dominant threat. But it won't take long. You know, we might have another circulation wrap up very quickly. We saw that one wrap up very quickly, and it produced a tornado very quickly. And the ones coming into Sumter, just north of Geiger on Highway 17, I believe there's two circulations, Richard.
I think the one to the east is dominant.
Lead storm, I think, is the dominant one.
Yeah, I think you're right, Brandon. So the one ahead that's over Geiger, this thing looks nasty. Now, this is from our Tuscaloosa camera. This is the Pfeiffer cam at Tuscaloosa, and we're just kind of panning the skies there. And again, the tornado threat so far is to the west of you, but understand that may be changing with time. So we're going to be carefully monitoring this camera. Let me pan off to the southwest and just see if we can see what's happening down there. And again, what you're going to see is a whole lot of darkness right now, but we'll carefully monitor that camera for any sign of a rotation or any sign of anything back there, but it's just going to be hard to see. All right, let's go back over to the storm in Geiger. And again, the lead one up here in Pickensville, the rotation has briefly weakened. Doesn't mean it's dead. Understand that thing could pop right back up. In fact, there may be something else right there trying to form. You see that just west of Pickensville. So again, there may be a new couplet trying to form. This thing could be recycling. Go down to the south and let's show you the one that is the more pressing one now that's in the Geiger area. And I'm telling you, this thing is just wicked. That's coming up on Geiger.
There's a beware with that, which is a bounded weak echo region.
Man, that thing is tight, and that thing wrapped up very quickly. If you're watching during the 8 o'clock cut-in, we're talking about that lead circulation, and this thing has really tightened up. Let's look at information on that rotation. Just want to see how strong it is. And 120 mile an hour outbound velocity there, 96 mile an hour gate-to-gate shear, but understand there's some powerful wind going on in the circulation, so we are concerned about that thing on top of Geiger. It's right on 17 now, and this thing's moving more north-northeast rather than northeast. Again, this isn't the tornado warning. This isn't for the actual tornado warning. This is a new circulation. The old one's right here. This is a brand new one that's formed on 17, on Highway 17 in Sumter County. So let's look at the reflectivity. Brandon, you mentioned there's a beware, and while I do that, Gracie, I want to check with you too. Do you see anything off the National Weather Service down here?
Hey, Richard. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything about this particular storm north of Geiger right now. We're just still getting continuous reports of those non-thunderstorm damaging winds for several areas across central Alabama. But me and Megan were just talking about this velocity signature on this cell, and I wouldn't be surprised if we get a confirmed tornado here shortly. I mean, it's very impressive right now.
Yeah, that thing is wild. That's over the Geiger area. And again, that's a lead circulation that's formed there right on Highway 17. There's that beware. Brandon was talking about just a small area where you can see that kind of lack of precipitation there. That's on Highway 17. Again, there's the Tombigbee River. You see right there on the edge of your screen, you got Gainesville. That's Highway 116. This is, again, well north of there, this potential tornado. Let's look at the correlation coefficient and just look at this together. I want to see if I see any sign of debris here, and I don't really see anything right now, but that could be changing. So again, there's Geiger. I don't see any sign of rotation, or I'm sorry, debris. Let's look at the hazard here and just check it out. And there's our mesocyclone. We know there's rotation, so again, we know that's there. All right, let's go back over to, tell you what,
I just want to give you a heads up. National Weather Service in Jackson now says there's a confirmed tornado east of Meridian in Lauderdale County, moving northeast. That's coming up towards Sumter.
I think we're about to get another tornado warning for Sumter County. So let's go into that storm. And we've got a lot of rotation that has rapidly developed over West Alabama and East Mississippi. This thing is certainly turning into quite a bit of rotation signatures here. So again, this is to the east of Meridian. There's Meridian, Mississippi. This is Lauderdale County. That's Sumter County. That's Choctaw County, Cuba right there. And then you got York and Livingston top of your screen. Let's put on the debris. And again, there's evidence of debris there, but I want to look at the rotation, the velocity signature. And again, goodness, we're so far away from the radar site, it's going to be hard to see this thing. So I'll tell you what, let me zoom out just a bit, see if we can sample. Brandon, what radar are you looking at? Are you looking at Columbus?
Yeah, you know, it's in between that triple point. You're looking so high up from Jackson, Columbus, or Birmingham.
Yeah, right there. So we may get a tornado warning for the central and southern portion of Sumter County in West Alabama. There's a York and Livingston. You got Utah and Greene County up the interstate. That's essentially where that storm is going. Put on the watch and warning maps, just look at these polygons here. And again, you see the tornado warning for Lauderdale County. Technically, this has not been extended into Sumter, this part of Sumter yet. That could easily change at any time. Go off towards the north here, and again, we've got two tornadic thunderstorms are working for Pickens County, northern Sumter County, as we've had two distinct rotations that have developed. I will say this, the rotation in the northern one has weakened temporarily, and I believe we've got a new warning.
Hey, Richard,
Go ahead, Gracie.
no, we do not have a new warning, but I do want to say that that northern storm that we thought was weakening, they are going to continue that tornado warning. So just to really keep an eye on that, even though we thought it was weakening, you know, it's still moving northeast at 55 miles per hour near Pickensville, so we're going to keep an eye on that.
Okay, so carefully going to monitor that for, again, another rotation that is in the process of at least hanging in there. The one down to the south certainly looks quite impressive. I think we did get another tornado warning.
Yeah, we have the tornado warning until, for Sumter County, until 9:15. That's going to be for that storm moving out of Meridian.
Okay, so another tornado warning that has been added for Sumter County, the one we were just talking about. Tell you what, Gracie, what's that information on that particular storm?
Richard, yes, it was just issued for Sumter County till 9:15, and this is going to be capable of producing a tornado. It was located over Alamucha, or 7 miles southwest of Cuba, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour now.
All right, so that's the fast motion, that particular tornado warning. So we've got 3 tornado warnings now in West Alabama. Let's do a track on this one, then we can go back off towards the north, because the storm that's coming up on Geiger, that thing is wicked. That thing could easily have a tornado down. So let's do a track on this. You said moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. So that is quite a fast motion for that particular tornado warning. Just below Cuba, so it's going to be about down there, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour, something like that. And these are, again, times of arrival. This is computer estimated times of arrival. Doesn't mean it's going to be there at that exact moment. Doesn't mean you need to wait until that exact moment before the potential tornado is going to be there, because It could be there 5 minutes ahead of schedule. We just don't want to take a chance. We need you in shelter now if you're in that tornado warning polygon for the southern half of Sumter County and the northern half of Sumter County. If you live anywhere in Sumter County, shelter now. You need to be in shelter. That's out of a mobile home, site-built structure, storm shelter, basement, bathroom, anywhere that could protect you and save your life from a potential tornado. So here's are the times of arrival: 8:33 for Cuba, York at about 8:40, Livingston about 8:50, Belmont 8:59, almost 9 o'clock, eventually into Greene County, Utah 9:14, Greensboro, Sawyerville area about 9:20, Havana at 9:28. So if this potential tornado continues, that's where it's going to be at those particular times. So again, we've got two distinct tornadic thunderstorms now that's over Sumter County and West Alabama. Let's put on the velocity and go to the one to the north. And while we do that, Brandon, are you seeing anything new with any of these storms going on here?
No, but I do want to say that the rotation is continuing in the northern Pickens County storm. It's kind of ramped up just a little bit. We're getting that shear, kind of the damaging winds and the inflow is beginning to get that tilt to it, Richard. So I don't want to forget our people in northern Pickens County near Carrollton and Reform. And we just also want to mention, there's still damaging winds in Lamar and Fayette County. So just because you don't have a tornado warning doesn't mean you're not going to have damaging winds.
There may be something trying to spin up there. You see to the west of Winfield, see a little notch trying to develop there with a velocity signature. That may be a new development there.
Hey, Richard,
What do we got, Gracie?
we are seeing some things in the Jackson NWS chat from Isaac Williams over there at WCBI, getting reports of a mobile home flipped and torn on Bennett Road near northeast Noxubee County, and people are reportedly trapped there.
All right, so we're getting some reports of some damage to structures. This was as the storms moved into West Alabama. So again, we're looking at a big-time wind damage risk potential coming up on Winfield, Ewan, and Glen Allen. This is passing through Hamilton now. Down to the south, we got several areas of rotation. But really, these things have kind of weakened a little bit. The one west of Carrollton and the one near Geiger, to the northeast of Geiger now, near the Sipsey River, the confluence of the Sipsey and the Tombigbee. There may be some weakening of the rotation, but look, we don't want you to let your guard down. This thing could easily cycle and produce another tornado. So stay in shelter if you're in Reform and Palmetto. And tell you what, Marcus, have you heard anything in the control room from Jabari Pruitt and Keith Dobbins? Okay, they are somewhere in Pickens County. We just want to make sure those guys are safe. We don't want anybody in harm's way. That's a nighttime event. You may not be able to see that. Okay, so they are in shelter. They're currently in Reform. So, again, Jabari and Keith will report to us whatever they see over there. Brandon, what you got?
I just want to mention, again, we want to really highlight southern Sumter County. The National Weather Service in Jackson has now upgraded the Lauderdale tornado warning to a considerable threat, a particularly dangerous situation, and that is heading in toward Cuba and Livingston as we speak.
All right, so that is certainly something you don't want to see there. This is a very dangerous tornadic thunderstorm that is moving into southern. Look, goodness gracious, look at that thing, east of Meridian. That is just a wicked tornadic circulation now coming up on Cuba. So if you are in Cuba, Alabama, and Sumter County, you got to be in shelter now. What does that mean? Out of a mobile home, site-built structure. If you're on the interstate, this thing's going to be traveling along the interstate. If you're in a car, that is a threat to your life. If you're in a car or a mobile home, you got to get out of that. Find a structure to get into. If you're on the interstate here near Cuba, we want you to find a safe place now for the potential for a tornado is there. This is a confirmed, large, and extremely dangerous tornado east of Meridian coming upon Cuba in Sumter County. Also York, you're going to be under the gun for this violent tornado signature here that has developed. Now, will this thing last and continue for a long time? I don't know, but the potential is certainly there for this thing to be down for a while. So again, the National Weather Service office in Jackson saying this is a very dangerous situation. Again, we're looking at a wind several thousand feet off the ground, so honestly, it's going to be hard to be able to sample a realistic value of what could be happening. But no doubt, that is a wild tornadic circulation in Lauderdale County, Mississippi. That's Sumter County. This is Choctaw County. You go down to the south towards Butler. There's Pennington, Myrtlewood. That's over towards the Rock 10 plant in Marengo County on the river. That's U.S. Highway 80 that runs back to the west to Cuba. Joins the Interstate 20 corridor there. So again, this is a dangerous situation. I believe, do we have Jabari's mic up? If you guys let me know if we can hear Jabari, if they can let us know what's happening over in. Okay, hey Jabari, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Hey Jabari, tell me where you are and what you see.
Well, right now we are at the storm shelter behind Alabama Power in Reform. What I'm seeing right now is just a lot of thundering. It's raining very hard. The lights course here, you know, ironically, we're inside a Alabama Power building, and the lights are blinking, but they do have the generators here. But it is raining very hard, lightning, thundering. Right now, I think everybody's just kind of in weather mode here, the Alabama Power crews, everything. But we are safe now in the shelter here behind Alabama Power in Reform. But right now, you know, they're just kind of waiting to see if they need to be sent any place. But as of right now, they're kind of with us, just kind of standing by waiting right now.
Yeah, Jabari, and you during the 6 o'clock hour, you guys were sitting in Palmetto close to the storm shelter, and I was concerned about where you guys were located. So I'm happy to know that you are in a safe area and you guys are ready to go to shelter if something does happen going on there. But we are certainly watching that storm that is coming up on you very shortly. And I tell you what, Jabari, the weather's going to get pretty nasty there pretty quick. Let us know what you guys see over there as soon as that comes in if you can. Make sure you guys are safe first, but report obviously back to us whenever the danger is ended.
All right, will do.
Hey, thank you, Jabari. Again, that's Jabari Pruitt that is over in Reform. He's alive out there with Keith Dobbins. And, again, we got a dangerous thunderstorm that is capable of producing a tornado coming upon Reform now. One good thing is the rotation with that has weakened quite a bit.
Yeah, Richard, on radar right now, we are seeing lightning counts with the storm heading into southern Sumter County really increase, but we do have word from the National Weather Service and radar indicated that no debris signature is present, so we're just going to still continue watching that.
Yeah, Megan, Richard, I do want to add, though, you know, they said that we can't exclude a possibility of a weak tornado or a few tornadoes because this radar is actually scanning things high up in the atmosphere. So if it's a weak tornado, we may not pick up on that debris being detected, but it doesn't mean something is not on the ground. So we're going to continue to watch that carefully and monitor it. Richard?
Okay, so yeah, and thank you for that update there. So we are carefully watching the potential tornado that could be still there. That's in Pickens County in Alabama. So this is certainly a storm that is capable of producing a tornado and has that look to it that we could have some problems. So again, we got several storms are working here over West Alabama. Brandon, what you got?
Yeah, so the Storms Prediction Center wants to highlight West Alabama now. It's going to be in a heightened tornado risk for the next hour or two. That's going to be Lamar, Fayette, Pickens, Tuscaloosa, Sumter, Greene, Hale, Marengo counties. And in fact, just south of Marengo County, there is a tornado warning for Choctaw and Wilcox County. So that's going to be moving up toward, on highway, I believe that's US 43, moving up toward Linden or a little east of Linden in Marengo County. So we've got some storms developing, again, ahead of the line. But all along that line, you could have damaging winds or weak tornadoes or even a strong tornado. You see what we have going on just east of Meridian that's moving into Sumter County. That could likely be a stronger tornado, Richard.
Yeah, that is certainly concerning. So let's go back over to radar and show you that. So we got, again, multiple tornado warnings. We're working now over portions of west and central Alabama. Before we go in tight to some of these tornadic thunderstorms, I do want to mention this now for the cities of Tuscaloosa, Fayette points east. For the moment, there's not a tornado warning for you. Now, there's tornadic thunderstorms all over West Alabama now that are approaching your local area. So please understand, this is a fluid situation. This is going to change over the next hour or two as these tornadic thunderstorms continue to move off towards the northeast pretty quickly. So again, while we are looking at no tornado warnings for Tuscaloosa East, that will possibly change at any time as we have dangerous thunderstorms moving through now West Alabama. So let's take you in tight. I know a lot of folks are watching for other parts of the state, so I did just want to let you know this is what we're looking at. Everything is focused on West Alabama. If I'm not talking about you in particular, that means there's currently not a threat. So let's go to where the threats are. First off, let's go into the Reform Palmetto area as we have a potential tornado there that is tracking off towards the northeast, and this is going to be coming up on Reform. So if you are in Palmetto, Reform, or Gordo, I need you to be in shelter now. That's a tornado warning polygon. I will say this, the signature is not as impressive with this part of the line segment as it was just a few moments ago, but that could easily change. We go down to the south. The other tornadic circulation now is on the Pickens and Sumter County line. You got Sumter County down here, Pickens County here. A potential tornadoes coming up on Aliceville. That's Highway 17 that runs into Aliceville. We need you in shelter now in Aliceville and Carrollton. And again, the tornado warning polygon stops at the West Tuscaloosa County line.
Richard, we are getting updates right now from Lauderdale EMA that multiple trees and power lines have drowned because of a tornado crossing Shelby Gresset Road in Tumscoomba.
Okay, so we got a tornado that's brought some trees and power lines down there, Megan and Gracie, so that is not good, as we are getting damage reports out of that. It just kind of confirms the whole situation. So again, there's another tornadic thunderstorm that's coming into West Alabama. Is that two different tornadic polygons? Y'all see that?
Yeah, so the main tornado was moving more northeast. It has now begun to move more northeast.
Okay, so they just changed the polygon. That's it right there, just west of Cuba. So this thing is spinning away very tightly as a potential tornado there moving into Sumter County. So if you're in Cuba, York, Livingston, that is the University of West Alabama that's in Livingston. We need you in shelter now. We need everybody in shelter anywhere in Sumter County around the Livingston, York, Cuba area. Down to the south, let's go into the storm that is in Thomasville. Yeah, I see that little thing that's formed down there just south of Marengo County. You see that tornado warning polygon that includes areas like Thomasville towards Pine Hill, in Alberta in Wilcox County, not Alberta near Tuscaloosa, but again, a rotating thunderstorm there. And I want to look at the velocity with this and just kind of see, because this thing's in a rough spot. Look at the couplet there, man, that thing's tight.
Yeah,
it's coming
Richard,
up on South Marengo. Go ahead.
The National Weather Service is actually keeping a close eye on that particular cell you're talking about. There is a meso vortice, I think, right there, and so we are following it, but no warning at this time. It's for far southeast Marengo.
Okay, so yeah, we got a very dangerous thunderstorm that could move into Marengo.
Hey, Richard.
Go ahead.
I just want to reiterate, in Pickens County, we have multiple areas of rotation now. And so, you know, maybe at one time it did weaken, but now there's, again, any part of Pickens County across this line. So basically, Carrollton and Aliceville and points east. So basically Highway 17 and east. I would go ahead and go in a safe place. You're under a tornado warning anyway. You should be in your safe place. But maybe if you're not, you need to go ahead and go to your safe place. We have a lot of damaging winds. If you're not going to get a tornado, you're going to get damaging winds with this. And then we have that, tornado warning moving up into Sumter County near Cuba and Livingston. And that one had a particularly dangerous situation going on with a confirmed tornado moving out of Meridian. Right now, we haven't had any reports in the last 5 minutes from that. It could still be down. We assume that it is still down with a tornado warning. So again, just to mention, we're getting multiple areas of rotation now throughout Pickens County. So most of Pickens County is under a tornado warning. You need to be in your safe place, and this is a heads up for Tuscaloosa County. You need to be prepared to go to your shelter if a tornado warning is issued.
All right, so we've got all kinds of tornadic thunderstorms now. And let me say this, there's not a tornado warning formally for South Marengo County, but my goodness, this thing is a tight rotational signature that is just to the east of Dixon's Mills. This is over in the Sergner area. This is near Magnolia. This is well south of Thomaston, crossing Highway 25 and Highway 10. I'll say this, if you're down here in the southeastern and eastern corner of Marengo County, let's be sheltered now, because that thing is wicked. So that is a tight tornadic circulation for a potential tornado that could be developing. Technically, there is not a tornado warning for you. Yeah, you don't see a polygon there, but I'm just telling you, this thing looks like it could be producing a tornado. I do want to quickly remind you, we still have the moderate risk of severe weather. This thing is not over, far from over, for all of West Alabama. We got enhanced risk for East Alabama, damaging winds and tornadoes, all a possibility. This may be more of a tornado threat now as we continue to deal with these embedded tornadoes rapidly popping up. So again, multiple tornadic circulations now from Pickens County, Sumter, and even this one that's moving into Marengo County. In fact, I tell you what, Brandon, anybody say anything on the chat room about the Marengo County? Because that one's got me concerned.
Well, like Gracie said, they said that they're watching it really closely. There is some rotation aloft, and again, they're watching it. And it's moving northeast into Marengo County, and kind of like Richard said earlier, You know, if you're in southeast Marengo County, maybe just south of Linden on US 43, southeast of Sweetwater, you might want to just go ahead and take a safe place just in case. Give it about 15 to 20 minutes. But, you know, Richard, all across this line in Pickens County, I'm seeing multiple areas of rotation. I can't even pick out just one.
Yeah, so this thing is spinning like crazy. There's a lot of wind shear available, Brandon. So, again, we got multiple areas of rotation now. That's over Pickens County. We got some down in Sumter as well. I'll tell you what, let's pop back up on the radar, Marcus, and let's show you what we got here. So, again, there's multiple rotations over West Alabama. If you're anywhere in Pickens County ahead of these thunderstorms, shelter now. This is a very dangerous situation for multiple circulations that have developed now in Pickens County. There's one that's approaching the Palmetto area and Reform. There's one near the Aliceville area. But again, there's these multiple eddies. Now, these may not be big violent tornadoes, but these could certainly be these EF0, EF1 quick spin-ups. It could be a threat to life and property. If you're in a mobile home, out of a mobile home. I'm telling you, get out of a mobile home. Let's not take a chance with this. It's nighttime. You're not going to be able to see if there's a tornado down or not. We've got our Tuscaloosa camera, Marcus. We can take that just for a moment. This is the Pfeiffer cam, Tuscaloosa Pfeiffer cam, and we're looking off towards the west direction. And again, you see that obviously it's dark outside, but it's windy. The camera's got a bit of a shake. And what we're going to do is watch this camera over the next 30 minutes or so, because we may end up with tornado warnings for Tuscaloosa County here pretty soon. So that is something we are carefully watching.
They have issued kind of like a mesoscale discussion, kind of like what, you know, like us meteorologists, we kind of talk about what's going on kind of in a more scientific way. They are now wanting to hit from Tuscaloosa south. There is a chance that we could see, you know, a strong tornado now with those thunderstorms developing ahead of the main line, or even with the main line. They said the tornado risk is beginning to increase.
Okay, so yeah, if you are Tuscaloosa south, as Brandon mentioned, let's go back over to radar. We're really highlighting this area for potential for a few stronger tornadoes. Okay, not trying to scare you, just want to let you know the conditions are becoming more ripe for a dangerous situation developing here. So again, tornado warning for just about all of Pickens County along Highway 17. We need you to be in shelter now. Technically, there's not a tornado warning for Tuscaloosa County yet. The tornadic circulation in northern Sumter County has moved out. It's totally now into Pickens County. There's another rotation down here that is essentially near the York area. Let's put on the velocity with this and just look at this together and see what the best spot of rotation is, because these things are spinning just about everywhere. So you've got some rotation here, got some down here up on 17 on both sides of York now. So again, we've got two areas of rotation that has developed down there. Let's go down to the south. I do want to show you the storm that is in Marengo County. There's not a tornado warning for you, but this thing is rapidly rotating. There's actually two spots now. See that, Brandon? One just below Thomaston, one well south of Thomaston. Let's go in tight into this. I know there's not a tornado warning for you, but I want you in shelter. Don't take a chance with this. I want you in shelter here. If you are in southeast Marengo County, I know formally there's not a tornado warning there, so a lot of folks may not be getting the alert. So I'll tell you what we're going to do. If you know anybody that lives down here, got a lot of friends and family in Marengo County, if y'all know anybody that is southeast of Octagon, if you are on Highway 25 from Thomaston down to the south, all right, just east of Dixon's Mills, that is a very tight tornadic circulation. Let's couple it here. That's Vineland right there. That's Highway 25, Highway 10, a very tight tornadic signature. I'm honestly surprised there's not a tornado warning here based off of this. That thing is tight down in southeast Marengo County. So, again, if you're in Marengo County to the southeast of Octagon, if you're southeast of Calvary and east of Miller, in the southeastern kind of quadrant of Marengo County, let's be in shelter now. This could have come up on Magnolia. That's Highway 25. And then this runs up to the north towards Thomaston. That's that second circulation that has formed. So again, two circulations in East Marengo County, one east of Dixon's Mills crossing Highway 10 and 25, and one just east of Highway 43 near Octagon. Just east of there approaching Thomaston. So again, that's some dangerous rotation we're watching, but formally there is not a tornado warning. So if you know anybody down there, let's just give them a shout out, say, hey, let's watch this. Hey, look at this. Look at this in Pickens County.
Yeah, and from the Columbus, it's beginning to increase. It's a tornado
from
vortex
Birmingham
signature.
Okay, here we go. So we got a tornado that could be developing now. This is going to be very close to Aliceville. Okay, you got strong winds wrapping around that. That's that circulation beginning to develop. That's that process of wind that is hitting the ground. That rear flank downdraft comes around. You get your rotation form. We could have a tornado somewhere on 17 about to form. May not have happened yet. This is from Columbus radar, but we could see a tornado forming at any minute.
Lightning has really increased with that thunderstorm.
Yeah, and that is a sign of a stronger updraft. So we're seeing that lightning ramp up. As Brandon mentioned, it's not a good sign for a strengthening updraft. So, again, a potential tornado that could be developing there in Pickens County near Aliceville. If it hasn't dropped yet, it may drop just northeast of Aliceville. That's Hickory there, Olney there. That's Cunningham, Dillburg, Lois Springs. That's up Highway 17. If you go outside of Aliceville, run to the northeast, that's what we're talking about. Mainly northeast there for potential tornado that could be developing. Okay, we need to reset things just for a moment. I want to show you a wide view of everybody out there. And while I do that, I also want to go over to Gracie and Megan. And guys, we've got folks that need to be in shelter. Let's kind of, while we reset this, let's go over that safety plan, what people need to do, and go over those tornado shelters in Alabama whenever we're headed these things.
Yeah, Richard, as these storms do approach us, all of us are in a watch right now until 1 a.m., but with these tornado warnings coming into our western counties, remember, a tornado warning means that you need to be in your safe spot. This is an interior room if you do not have a basement, so find a room away from windows. You also may want to bring some hard shoes, steel-toe boots if you have them, and maybe a bicycle helmet, so if any debris does come your way, you will be ready.
Yeah, Megan, absolutely. And it's never too early to be prepared. I mean, you know the drill here, but if you're not aware, if you're in a mobile home and you do hear your city or your county being called out, you need to get somewhere safe in a sound structure and put yourself in a position where you have as many walls between you and the outside as possible. That is key here, just to keep yourself safe. And like Richard said, you know, if you're not in these areas, but you know people that are, they may not be weather aware right now. So that's really, you could be saving their life if you give them a call or shoot them a text. Also, we want to say there's been a lot of power outages and they're continuing as well. So go ahead and charge your phones if you aren't already, because power lines are down, trees are falling on power lines, even with these straight line winds. If you're not under a tornado warning or you don't see a tornado in your area, these winds could knock your power out very easily.
And Gracie, just a reminder, on the WVUA 23 website, if you click on the weather tab, you can view the area storm shelter to find your nearest storm shelter.
Yep. Richard?
All right, so guys, yeah, just some severe weather safety plans. We just want everybody to be aware. And the reason we say that, you know, we say this a lot during tornado coverage, and the reason we do that is because it can happen fast. We just want you to be ready. Have that plan, go somewhere if you need to. Multiple tornadic circulations are working over West Alabama. This one in Pickens County has me concerned, as this thing could have a tornado down at any time. I haven't had a confirmation yet, but this thing has that look like it certainly wants to produce a tornado. There it is there. All right, this is northeast of Aliceville, between Carrollton and Aliceville. That's Dillburg there. You got Lois Springs. It's Highway 86. It runs to near Gordo, just the exit off of the turnoff off on Highway 82 to 86 there, just on the east side of Gordo. So again, a potential tornado that could be trying to form here to the northeast of Aliceville. And what I want to do is look at the velocity with this. All right, let's just look at the rotation. Again, you see your strong winds wrapping around the rotational signature there, right over Dillburg. That's on 17 in Pickens County. Let's go down to the south. All right, I'll show you who else is dealing with what. You know what? I'll tell you what. Before we do, Brandon, is there still a severe thunderstorm warning to the north?
No. So they have allowed the severe thunderstorm warning for Marion, Lamar, and Fayette to expire. They replaced it with what's called a special weather statement for winds up to 40 to 50 miles per hour.
Okay, so that's good. That's promising. At least there's not a tornado warning or a very strong wind indication up here, but we are still seeing some wind. So if you are in Fayette or Belk or Kennedy, you need to be watching this very carefully. So let's go down to the south. It looks like the rotation near Palmetto has kind of fizzled out there. It's more straight line winds rather than a tornadic circulation. but still this thing is trying its best to ramp up to the east of Aliceville and maybe southeast of Carrollton. It hasn't done it yet, but the potential is there for tornadoes to develop. So again, let's watch this thing carefully. Go down to the south and see what we've got in Sumter County. And just a couple areas of rotation that are kind of broad down here. They're not as impressive as they once was. All right, let's go down to Marengo County. We're just looking at all this thing together. And Brandon, correct me if I'm wrong, there's not a tornado warning for Marengo, right?
There is no tornado warning for Marengo, but those storms are beginning to organize very quickly.
Yeah, that thing between Lammas and there, that's Highway 5. That's Alberta. Highway 28 runs to near Alberta and the Catherine area. If you're familiar with Wilcox County, you got Catherine right there. That's Aliceville. And you go over towards Miller's Ferry and Camden, the Miller's Ferry lock and dam. You got Camden right there. You've got two rotations that is essentially between Camden and Dayton in Marengo County. That's Dayton. Fonsdale is at the very top of your screen. So again, we've got two areas of rotation here that is technically not tornado warned. But this is in a bad spot in terms of radar coverage. Let me try Birmingham. Yeah, I think it's no doubt this thing's spinning, but there's no tornado warning, okay? There's not a tornado warning formally for that, but it's rotating. I just want to give you a heads up. That thing looks mighty suspicious. Let's go to a wide view. I want to show everybody out there across central Alabama. I know a lot of folks are watching us from different areas and trying to figure out what's going on. All right, so let me just do a recap here. If you are east of Tuscaloosa, it's raining out there, but here is our line of severe thunderstorms with multiple rotations. And I will say this, Gracie and Megan, have we had any damage reported once these moved into Alabama so far other than non-thunderstorm winds? You guys see anything?
Hey, Richard, no, I'm not seeing anything from these particular storms, but I do want to say we have gotten damage. You shouldn't be out driving, but if you are, there was a report of a tree blocking part of a roadway on I-20 at 172 mile marker in Talladega County. So no current reports of damage from these storms, but we're going to keep looking in the chat and also checking social media for those reports. And if you do have any pictures of damage reports, please send them our way. You can tweet at Richard Scott on Twitter, or you can email him as well. Richard?
Okay, so yeah, send those pictures to us. We want to see those, and just want to make sure you are in safety. Obviously, that is what is most important, that you're in safety, and when you get an opportunity, if you got any damage, please pass that along to us.
Hey, Richard.
Go ahead, Brandon.
I want to mention that storm in southeast Marengo County is really beginning to strengthen. Their lightning has rapidly increased. There's a beware on radar, again, a bounded weak echo region, an area of a stronger updraft that might produce a tornado, and that's going to be southeast of Linden. That's moving northeast. There's no tornado warning for Marengo or Perry County, but you more than likely need to go ahead and take a safe place if you're southeast of Linden or near Uniontown on the Marengo-Perry County line. It's moving up toward that direction.
Okay, yeah, and what we're doing, we just want you to have the best word and warning as possible, as we have that potential for a tornado there. And I do want to mention this. I've got our coverage shared on our social media sites, so Facebook and Twitter. You can watch our live coverage nonstop. We are on air with WVUA 23. It's now about 9 o'clock. And if you're just now joining us, we have several tornado warnings. We're working over West Alabama. You're looking at radar, and we got all those warnings coming up. And I'll tell you what, Brandon, I want to go back to you just for a moment for any damage reports. And I just want to make sure I've got this all shared away so folks can watch us if they lose power.
Mm-hmm. So we're not getting really any damage reports from West Alabama just yet. You know, no reports is a good sign, but sometimes it takes a little bit of time if there has been damage before we can get those reports in. Reports are coming from Lauderdale County and Meridian fast and furious of a lot of trees down, some structural damage. We'll get more specifics on that as we go. But to kind of break down the situation right now, we don't have any reports of damage currently in West Alabama. These storms are still packing a punch. Again, I mentioned anywhere in Pickens County you need to be in a safe place. That's moving into, there's a little area moving into Fayette County. So Fayette County, just watch that. There's no tornado warning. But that rotation just southeast of Carrollton and east of Aliceville, Richard, really has my attention. That's going to be moving toward the Buell and Elrod area in western Tuscaloosa County. There is no tornado warning for western Tuscaloosa County just yet. And then we still have the tornado warning for Sumter County for that storm that has a history of producing tornadoes. So we're watching a lot of things right now. If you're along this line, it's best to just go ahead and be in a safe place, because these lines are already producing 60-mile-per-hour winds. There's still a severe thunderstorm warning for Pickens, all of Pickens, Sumter, and Greene County. So if you're not in the tornado warning, you're going to get straight line winds, which can cause just as much damage. So we've already had power outages from our non-thunderstorm wind gusts. Now we have the line and some isolated storms moving in to our western counties. Richard?
Okay, so yeah, we got several dangerous thunderstorms that are producing some areas of rotation. And I think we got a new tornado warning just south of our coverage area. Yeah, that's down over Choctaw County. So we got more tornadic rotations that have developed. The one that really has us concerned, and that's one that has the potential to really produce a tornado. Brandon mentioned that's over Pickens County, and I think they just canceled the warning for that. It disappeared. Did they update that with a severe thunderstorm warning? I think they did.
Yeah, the tornado warning for Pickens County has been expired.
Okay, so the National Weather Service, probably because of the lack of reports from that, just wanting to let this storm ride, go ahead and let the warning expire, because I think that warning went out at 9. Is that right? Did that warning go out at 9?
Right, yeah.
So they let that warning expire. They put a severe thunderstorm warning for Pickens County. This is near the Carrollton area, between Carrollton and Gordo, up on Highway 86. And there's that little comma head feature with that. Let's look at the velocity product together. And there's still evidence this thing wants to wrap up near Kirk, Pioneer. That's Gina down there. That's Holloman there in Tuscaloosa County, Coker, North Portocola, Samantha. Again, the Weather Service allowing this tornado warning to expire, but it is something we're watching. I'll tell you what, Marcus, we've got that Pfeiffer cam at Tuscaloosa. I want to take that just for a second. And we're looking off towards the west, towards those particular thunderstorms. And let me zoom this camera around just a bit, or pan this camera around just a bit, and just see what we got. And I'm not seeing a whole lot of lightning from that, which is surprising. Looking kind of north now. Now northeast, you see Interstate 359. A lot of folks out there driving tonight on Colusa 359. Go back off towards the west. Again, this is the Pfeiffer cam at Tuscaloosa. And just looking back off towards the west, we see any indication of frequent lightning, and I don't see a whole lot with that. And I see friend Isaac Williams here mentioning on the National Weather Service chat room kind of what we're talking about, Brandon. They allowed that warning to expire.
They're going to go with a severe thunderstorm warning for Fayette and Tuscaloosa until 10 o'clock.
Okay. And I do want to mention this, too. We've got Jada and Nick, who you don't see on TV. They're working hard behind the scenes, and they're getting all these warnings posted on a social media site. So shout out to them for getting this all updated. So severe thunderstorm warning for Tuscaloosa and Fayette until 10 o'clock. 60-mile-an-hour winds with that. Let's get back up to radar and show you what we got. So, again, this thing, I'm telling you, that's interesting. That is no doubt a storm trying to spin up there, that there's some rotation that's beginning to try to develop there in East Pickens County.
It wouldn't take much.
No, it wouldn't. This thing is so close to producing a tornado. So I know technically there's a severe thunderstorm warning for Tuscaloosa County, but if you are in West Tuscaloosa County, let's say towards Coker and Elrod, in a Buell, let's monitor this situation as we could potentially have a tornado trying to develop. Let me look at Columbus radar. There you are.
I think it is better safe to be safe than sorry, because the National Weather Service, Gerald at the National Weather Service, is saying currently under evaluation for this. So I think Isaac was looking at that as well. We need to keep an eye on that. It's got a pretty good signature right now, but even though it's not technically tornado warned, we're going to treat it like it is.
Yeah, I would. We got a severe thunderstorm warning, and we got the potential for strong damaging winds. Look, at least course of regret, you seek shelter for a little while. If nothing happens, you're okay. But this thing is no doubt trying to rotate right over the Kirk area. There's Pioneer. There's West Tuscaloosa County at Holloman. There's a COLA there. That's tornado warning. All right. Tornado warning just popped up. When you guys see it, let me know the information on that. Weather Service allowing that to reissue.
Okay, Pickens and Tuscaloosa until 9:45. At 9:03, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Gordo, moving northeast at 50. And Richard, I was checking right before they issued the tornado warning. The inflow into this thunderstorm is up to 80 miles per hour. So if you don't get a tornado, you're going to get damaging winds.
Yeah, it's either, what are you going to get, a tornado or 80-mile-an-hour wind? So, again, doesn't matter. Rotating winds, straight line winds, about 80 miles an hour, you're going to have some damage. So, again, we likely have a tornado developing. So, again, this is moving northeast. So, if you are in Tuscaloosa County, okay, there's Samantha. That's Northside High School. Walker Elementary School sits about right there, Northside Road. This is going to include areas all the way down to Tierce Patton Road that connects 43 and Highway 69, and all the way down to Tuscaloosa County High School. It looks like the bottom end of the tornado warning polygon is at Chapel Hill Baptist Church on Highway 43. So if you are roughly at Chapel Hill Baptist Church, that's a couple of miles up 43 from the Northport Civic Center, all the way up to the Tuscaloosa Fayette County line, go to shelter now. If you're on Tierce Patton Road, if you're on Northside Road, if you're at Northside High School, Walker Elementary area, if you're all the way up to Wyndham Springs on 69, let's go ahead and go to shelter. You've got a little while to go. It's going to take, 20 minutes or so to cross the county. But again, the least course of regret is going ahead and going to shelter and hang out there for a little bit. I don't think this is a violent tornado, but it's no doubt there's a tornadic circulation that has formed down here in West Tuscaloosa County, and this thing means business. So let's look at the velocity. Tight evidence of rotation beginning to develop. Okay, so let's go into this storm tight, show you exactly where that is for this potential tornado that is approaching West Tuscaloosa County. This is going to be well to the west of the city of Tuscaloosa. And let me mention this too. This does not include Tuscaloosa or most of Northport. It's for areas from Chapel Hill up 43 and further north that you're going to be under the gun. This tornadic circulation is over the Kirk area now. That's Kirk in Pickens County. It's Tuscaloosa County. That's Holloman. That's Buell, Elrod, Coker, Romulus, Nicola. There's Shirley. All right, you need to be in shelter now. All right, that is Boyd Road there that runs from Nicola down to Highway 82, Boyd Road, shelter now. Potential tornado is coming up on you. And I'll say this thing is getting pretty tight near Gordo.
Hey, Richard, we're getting reports that it's what to be appeared a circulation that crossed the interstate at the 11 and 12 mile marker.
Going to be Sumter County, right, Gracie?
That's right. Yeah, that's
yes.
Sumter County. Okay. Hey, Brandon, I'll tell you what, I want to go over to you for just a moment on kind of analysis on the storm coming to Tuscaloosa County. We've got a storm spotter feed over in Coker. I'm going to try to pull up.
Yeah, sure. So we can kind of reset the view, and we can kind of take the radar because we're still looking at that circulation coming into Tuscaloosa County. But we do want to mention there's also a severe thunderstorm warning for Fayette and Tuscaloosa County for 60-mile-per-hour winds. So outside of the tornado warning, you're going to have damaging winds. So this tornado or the tornadic couplet is coming into Gordo as we speak, maybe just a little south of Gordo on US 82. This is going to be very close to Elrod and Coker on 82. So that's where it is currently. It's going to be moving northeast. So your highways are 171, anywhere between where it connects with US 43 all the way up to Moores Bridge needs to be in a safe place. If you're on US 43 north of Tuscaloosa County High School, you need to be in a safe place as well. That includes Northside and Walker Elementary. And this thing is tightening up very quickly, Richard, I do believe. And so we might have a developing tornado coming very quickly, but we don't want to forget Sumter County is also under a tornado warning. So you need to, Livingston and Cuba still in that tornado warning. You want to be in a safe place. And we're still watching those storms very closely in Marengo, Hale, and Perry counties. They have some pretty good rotation with them. No tornado warnings, but there could be a tornado warning at any time.
Okay, Brandon, we got a storm spotter, Valerie Hughes, that is over in West Tuscaloosa County, and I'm just checking her feed here, and she will be going live here in just a moment, and we're going to be watching her feed and pull that up on air as soon as she is live because she's going to be in the direct path of this potential developing tornado that is right now over the Holloman area. That's over the west Tuscaloosa County where Highway 82 runs into Pickens County. Even towards Gordo, there's still just kind of a wider swath of rotation there. This thing hasn't really tightened up to a specific point. If anything, close to the Kirk area, we're going to be watching for that as well. And again, this is certainly a storm that is concerning. Hey, is there anything down to the south? We haven't focused on anything down to the south. Let me go out to wide view just for a moment. Are there any other tornado warnings down to the south. Brandon,
Sumter County is the only one that continues until 9:15, so about 6 more minutes. But I'll tell you what, those thunderstorms just west of Marion and Perry County, coming into Perry County, are pretty mean looking. And so we have a couple circulations with those. That's near Uniontown. In fact, if you look at radar, we have 3 circulations, one just south of Greensboro, one near Uniontown, and a stronger one just east of Linden in Marengo County. These are all moving more north-northeast. So again, if you're in Hale or Perry counties, I would just go ahead and be close to your safe place. You know, just in case a tornado does start to develop.
Hey, Brandon, I'm so sorry. Are you seeing this, that there's an updated tornado debris signature? TDS was noted along I-20, where I was just talking about, that there seemed to be a circulation pass. This is the Sumter County just northeast of exit 8 on the 853 scan.
All right, so are they confirming this tornado in Sumter County as well?
Oh, wow, yeah. Just about 10 minutes ago, just near Livingston. So I'm talking about, I mean, that was very close to Livingston.
All right, let's tell you what, let's go over to our feed here full. This is Valerie Hughes. She is over in West Tuscaloosa County, and I believe she's out on 80. Yeah, she's out on 82 facing this thunderstorm. So just for reference, Valerie's out here in West Tuscaloosa County. That's US 82, and she is very close to that tornadic circulation. Again, they're safe. They're trained storm spotters. They know what they're doing here, but that is Highway 82 looking westbound. See oncoming traffic there, and quite a bit of lightning. That's one thing that's kind of eerie, Brandon, is the lightning out of that on 82.
New tornado warning for Greene County.
Okay, we've got a new tornado warning for Greene County. So, again, we're going to watch this feed very carefully for any sort of rotation. And, goodness, look at all the tornado warnings now for Sumter, Greene, and Tuscaloosa County. So we got multiple tornado warnings are working here across central and west Alabama. Let's go into radar and take you in tight and show you all these and what is going on with potential rotation. So first off, let's go to Tuscaloosa County, where we have an area rotation that's moving, approaching the Samantha area. It's going to eventually move up, down, away. But let's look at the velocity signature with that. And still a very tight evidence of rotation. That is just on the north side of US 82. That's a COLA there. That's 171 that runs north of Tuscaloosa County, north of Northport Civic Center there, and you go up to the north up that windy 171. This thing's going to cross up there. This looks like it's going to be very close to Samantha in about 15 minutes. So if you are in Samantha, Northside High School, you need to be in shelter as have a potential tornado that could be in the process of developing there. If there's not a tornado, you're going to have some very powerful winds with that storm that could do tornado-like damage. Let's go down to the south and show you the rotation that is in Sumter County. And I tell you what, this thing is kind of broad down here. They issued a tornado warning for Greene County as well.
Multiple areas. I think they're watching multiple areas throughout these thunderstorms.
It's like whack-a-mole, right? I mean, you got one here, one here, one here, one there. Look, if you are anywhere northeast of Livingston, let's be in shelter. If you are in Greene County, including Utah, down to Forkland, up and down Highway 43 on the north side of Demopolis. Don't travel north of Demopolis for a little while. If you're coming north on 43, pull over, let these storms pass by, especially if you're near the interstate exit there on 14 or the Knoxville exit. Let's pull over. Just avoid travel on 43 as we have the potential tornadoes there as well. Let me put on the warning and show you the polygons there. So again, there's your tornado warning polygon. This thing includes just about all of Greene County and a good chunk of southern and central Sumter County. The tornado circulation is almost out of Livingston now. It's crossing the Tombigbee River that runs down to Demopolis. That is Demopolis Civic Center sits about right there. That's the confluence of the Tombigbee and Black Warrior River. That's Highway 43 that runs north of Forkland, Utah, and then up to southwest Tuscaloosa County. The red is tornado warning polygons. That's where the potential tornado could track. So if you're anywhere
Richard,
in Greene County, shelter, go
we
ahead.
have a confirmed tornado near Elrod on Highway 82 in western Tuscaloosa County.
Okay, confirmed tornado there. Tell you what, let's go to our storm spotter feed and see if Valerie has that. So she's got a confirmed tornado, or is that radar indicator or storm spotter?
There's a TDS according, yep, there it is. It's right on 82.
Okay, so Valerie's heading out that way. All right, so we got a very dangerous situation for confirmed tornado now that's moving into Tuscaloosa County over Ecola. So let's go into that storm tight and show you where it is, because this is level higher than just a regular tornado warning. This is a confirmed tornado down over Ecola now in northwest Tuscaloosa County. A very dangerous thunderstorm that is producing a tornado. You see the pink polygon, that's confirmed. It means there's a tornado down, there's no doubt about it. Let's put on the velocity. I'll tell you what, we'll put on the debris signature because I believe we got that. And there it is. All right, tornado has just crossed Highway 82. This is confirmed, and it's down right now. So if you are in Ecola, you need to be in shelter. There's your tornadic circulation. It's crossed 82. It's crossed out of Holloman now. That's Buell, Coker. This is northwest of you. But if you are in Ecola over towards 171, up towards the Northside High School in Samantha, you need to be in shelter, as this very dangerous situation of tornadoes confirmed right there in northwest Tuscaloosa County. Put on the velocity display. Let's look at this thing together. Very tight coupling. You see that north of Holloman now. That's north of US 82. We've got a tornado down. Look at the rotation with this thing coming up on Ecola. So if you are in Ecola in Tuscaloosa County, this is below Morris Bridge. You got to be in shelter now. This is an urgent plea of action. We need you in shelter as we speak, as we have a tornado
Richard,
that is down right now.
This might be more of a stronger tornado because, according to the radar, and of course, I'm not we don't go out and survey. The National Weather Service does, but according to radar velocities, we could have gate-to-gate shear of near 100 miles per hour, Richard, with this. This is moving northeast very rapidly. It's approaching Highway 171. If you are between Moores Bridge and where Highway 171 kind of meets toward the US 43 corridor, you need to be in a safe place. And the next sizable community after that is Samantha, Northside High School. This is an observed tornado, so you need to take this a little bit more seriously than just a radar indicated, so it's a little bit of a higher threat. So again, the tornado is on the ground moving toward Highway 171 just south of Morris Bridge, and then it's going to be near Samantha on US 43 near Northside High School.
So again, we've got a live storm spotter feed here. This is Valerie Hughes. It's on 82 now, and what you can see is the tremendous amount of lightning we've had. I know it looks like a black screen there, but you see the lightning, and unfortunately, it's going to be hard to see this tornado until you rely on a lightning strike. And again, Valerie's traveling safely on 82. She's south of the tornadic circulation, but we are watching that feed carefully for any potential sign of a tornado. But you can certainly see the lightning output is quite there. Let's go back over to radar and show you, again, got a tornado warning for Greene County. The Sumter County warning has been allowed to expire. It's totally into Greene County now. We've got a confirmed tornado in northwest Tuscaloosa County, and this is a dangerous situation for tornado that is confirmed down. That is moving over Ecola now and approaching Samantha. Let's go into the storm tight and look at this thing. And I will say this, the tornadic circulation is moving more northeast. So I do think if you are south like Tuscaloosa County High School, Tiers Patton Road, I think you're going to be okay. It's going to be a close call, but I really think the circulation is going to be more up towards 171 in the Samantha area on 43. And that's it right there. This thing is right on top of Ecola now. Tight couplet. You see it right there. There's the Shirley area. Okay. This thing is perfectly over Ecola now. So I know there's folks that live out here. That is a Boyd Road. The circulation is passing Boyd Road now. It's about to come up on Shirley. Upper Dunn Creek Road sits right here. So this is our confirmed tornado. This is the rotational signature. We know there's one down right now. Let's look at the wind speed inside this thing and just kind of see if we can sample how strong the winds are with this potential tornado. And let me pull that up for you. And gate-to-gate shear about 100 miles an hour. So again, this is a fairly high-end tornado potential. So we got one down. We've got at least 100-mile-an-hour winds, maybe stronger at the surface. So we know we've got a strong couplet of gate-to-gate shear. That's rotating winds inside the storm. I want to go over to Gracie and Megan. And guys, you seen anything with the National Weather Service on this storm, anything new?
Hey, Richard. Yeah, the National Weather Service did just continue this tornado warning for the confirmed tornado until 9:45 45, and this was located near Lake Lorraine State Park, or 9 miles east of Gordo, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour, so it's moving quite quick. And like Richard said, if you're anywhere in its path, you need to be in shelter right now. We are getting local storm report damage of the storm in Sumter County as well from the fire department and rescue. They did report a tornado and debris signature noted on that radar, and it reported including snap trees and structural damage with that system.
Okay, so we're getting reports of damage from other storms out there as well. Here's the rotational signatures over Shirley now. Let me pan this thing to the northeast and show you where it is. So you see right there, that's Talladega Road there. Tabernacle Road, sorry, that's Tabernacle Road there. You see that's Highway 171. Okay, this is west of Samantha. But this rotational signature is clearly tracking off towards the northeast. So again, Tabernacle Road, that's crossing you as well. Let me zoom out just a bit and look at that upper end of that rotation too, because there's still signs of very strong winds. Look at the wind velocities north of this thing, closer to Moore's Bridge. That's our TDS, that's our tornado debris signature that's there. With our velocity, we can see that on our correlation coefficient if it's still there.
We might have a new development just north of it. We might
here
have
at
a new
Moore's Bridge?
signature. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, there may be a new developing tornado on Moore's Bridge. It's on 171 there. There is Samantha. You see there's Tears Patton Road right there. That is Lake Tuscaloosa right there. That's Bull Slough. You got North River that runs in the north end of Lake Tuscaloosa. There's Samantha. Again, Blue Creek, Samantha area. You've got also Northside High School sits about right there at Samantha. You need to still be in shelter in that area.
According to Gerald at the National Weather Service and Satterwhite, we have a second TDS now appearing on Tuscaloosa County storm approaching State Route 171 southwest of Samantha.
Just what we're talking about. So again, a new TDS tornado debris signature. That's forming up here right on 170. Yeah, there it is there. You see that? That's an area, a dropout of our correlation coefficient. There's Old Fayette Road that connects down here to Highway 43. That connects north of Tears Patton. Again, I'll say this: if you are really from Binion Creek, the Binion Creek Bridge on Highway 43 and point south, I think you're okay. I think this is going to be clearly north of there. Brandon, I just heard you say, "Wow, that's not good." What do you see?
Look at the new signature
Holy
coming
cow.
out. Look
at that.
We might have two signatures looking at
One
radar,
there.
but that's
Good
definitely
grief.
a big dropout.
Yeah, there's a tornado down. Let's look at the velocity and just kind of confirm that. Yeah, there it is. All right, we've got a tornado down coming up on Highway 171. I don't like when Brandon says, wow, behind the scenes. I know that's not good. So, again, there's a tornadic signature on the north side of Shirley, crossing Tabernacle Road. This is about to cross 171, and then it's going to cross Old Fayette Road. So if you are Samantha west to 171, you got to be in shelter now. Clearly, this thing's going to be closer to Northside High School, even up towards the Big Owls. If you're all the way as far north as Big Owls in the northern end of Tuscaloosa County, the restaurant there, we need you in shelter. If you're all the way up to the Fayette County line, go to shelter now. Our vortex is shrinking. You see that, Brandon? The new vortex is shrinking. It may be about to occlude or fizzle out here.
But you know, with that correlation coefficient dropout with that debris, this might have been a brief stronger tornado that we have. But I think a new one might be forming just north of it, closer to Moore's Bridge.
Yeah, we may have a new one. See up here near Moore's Bridge. There's more rotation here. This is our original tornado. Very tight, but it looks like it may be roping out. It could be a rope stage tornado where it's shrinking. It's a small signature, but it's coming up on 171. Doesn't matter if you're in a mobile home. Guess what? It only takes an EF0 to be a threat to life and property. So even if this is an EF0 tornado right now, I still need you in shelter. That's Highway 171. Let's see, that is Searcy Road over there. You see, that's Old Fayette Road right there. You see Old Fayette Road that runs down here to Highway 43. Samantha, just off your screen there. And your potential tornado is going to be approaching Samantha. It's already crossed Tabernacle Road. That is down here to the south is the Shirley area. It's crossed that in Tuscaloosa County. This thing's moving northeast quickly. Let's do a track on this. And while we do this, Marcus, can we do our Tuscaloosa camera, the Pfeiffer cam at Tuscaloosa. We're looking in the direction of that storm, and it's just going to be hard to see anything with that. Gracie, we got something new from the Weather Service. What you see over there?
Yes, the storm in Ecola did, reports tornado now, the tornado debris signature noted on the radar. And I'm seeing a lot of lightning as well with this one storm. So, I mean, even though we are seeing that couplet loosen up a little bit, I don't want to, let our guards down, because sometimes with the increase of lightning, we could see more of a rotation increase.
And Richard, I know that we mentioned that we hadn't really seen any damage reported from those tornadoes that we were tracking in South Sumter County, but I did just get a report that east of the University of West Alabama, there is some structural damage that is from that tornado that we saw on radar.
Yeah, that's going to be over in Sumter County as well. We've also got Valerie Hughes that is out traveling too, and I'll tell you what, I want to go to her feed if we can. Marcus, let's take Valerie's feed and see where she is. Pull that up, please, for me, Marcus. There we go. And I believe she's going up. Is that Highway 43? I believe she's going up 43 now. So she's trying to catch up with that rotational signature there. So we're going to be watching her feed as well. So, again, Valerie Hughes, she's out storm chasing. And we're going to keep an eye on that. Brandon, what you got?
I think Megan she kind of repeated me, but I got tweeted this, so I was just going to go ahead and kind of repeat what she said. We have significant damage in Livingston. The Rush Medical Group office has sustained structural damage just east of the University of West Alabama, and that's coming from WTOK-TV. That's the local TV station there in Meridian.
All right, so yeah, we got that's not good down in Sumter County. We're getting significant damage going on down there. So again, reports of quite a bit of structural damage not far from Livingston. That is over in Sumter County. I'm just kind of checking our feeds here and information. So we've got multiple tornado warnings. We got 2 tornado warnings we're working now. We got one that's down in Greene County. I know we haven't been on that a whole lot. We need to go back down there to Greene County. The rotation just was not as impressive as it once was.
I do believe it's beginning to wrap up again near Utah, just northwest of Utah. That's going to be coming up toward the Tuscaloosa metro area in about 30 to 45 minutes.
And that storm's moving northeast?
Correct. But I do want to continue to say that storm, it has the northern Tuscaloosa storm still looks very impressive just north of Samantha. It's taking more of a northward turn. So if you're in Berry and Fayette County, I would be going ahead and going to your safe place pretty quickly. There's no formal tornado warning just yet, but it's made more of that left turn toward the north. So southern Fayette County, just your heads up.
And just to reiterate how strong these winds are, National Weather Service Birmingham just mentioned that the weather balloon that they launched at 6 p.m. this evening is going to land in Tennessee, somewhere between Cleveland and Chattanooga. So that shows how strong these updrafts of the system are.
Yeah, the upper level winds are just incredible with these storms. And, some of that wind energy is getting transferred down to the surface. So not only is there a tornado potential, we got the potential for damaging winds. It could do significant damage across Alabama. All right, so here we go. This is the watch warning map. I just want to kind of reset things briefly. I see they took away the TDS, the confirmed tornado for Tuscaloosa County. The polygons turned back red, which means they have gone back to potential tornado. Doesn't matter. We still want you in shelter now. So for North Tuscaloosa County, from Samantha up to Berry, you got to be in shelter now. If you got a Berry mailing address in North Tuscaloosa County, I know technically Berry is in Fayette County, but a lot of folks have a Berry mailing address north of Northside High School. We got a tornado warning in Greene County here. Most of Greene County remains under tornado warning, and a brand new tornado warning in our eastern portion of Choctaw County. There's not a warning for Marengo yet, but that storm's going to be moving into Marengo pretty soon. So again, let's watch that carefully. Let's go back over to radar and let's take you into these storms. And Brandon, you mentioned the rotation of Greene County seems to be ramping back up a bit.
Yes, and that's going to be coming up on the Union community in northern Greene County. I've been watching it pretty closely, and every scan that I've seen, it continues to increase.
All right, so this may be one that produces another one. And I will say this, I haven't looked at the parameters down here in a while. And I'll tell you what, Gracie or Brandon and Megan, if you guys want to look at the parameters, where that instability is, I'm interested to see how far north that includes, because I knew we were going to be kind of getting rid of the better instability. Hey, look at Perry County. That's a beware down there below Marion. So if you are in Perry County,
tornado vortex signature with that very strong rotation.
Let's go down to Perry for a minute. All right, let's go down to Perry County to show you what we are talking about. Yeah, my goodness, this thing is tight looking. The reflectivity, that is a bounded weak echo region where potential tornado could be developing. That's Hamburg there. That's Marion. You got Heiberger. That's north of downtown Marion. That's Highway 5 that runs into downtown. 14 splits off, goes east and west. There's not a tornado warning for you, but I'll tell you what, that thing looks pretty wicked there. Look at the velocity signature. There needs to be a tornado warning down here in Perry County. Look, if you're in Perry County, Marion points south, go to shelter. I know there's not a warning, but this thing is wrapping up, and I think it's about to produce one if it hasn't already. That thing looks pretty wild there. And again, if you are in Norman, that's Radford there. That's on Highway 14. It goes down to Subtle. Again, we're talking about Hamburg and points northeast. There's the city of Marion. I know Chelsea Barton's parents lives about right there below downtown Marion. This tornadic circulation is going to be very close to you. I would be in shelter. All right, if you guys are watching, it's down there below Marion. Go ahead and go to shelter. So heads up for you. That kind of looks awfully suspicious there. So, you know, anywhere up and down Highway 5, north of the Browns area, we've got rotating winds. All right, let's go to the north and west. I'm just going to pan this thing around. And
Richard,
Gracie, what you got?
Yeah, I did look at those parameters, and we look at a thing called surface-based CAPE, and we are seeing some more instability. And just in those areas that we do have warnings, so it makes complete sense. Pickens, Sumter, Greene, Lamar County, we're seeing an elevated amount of instability and higher values of CAPE there. So
again, that's where we're talking about in this area where there's higher instability, especially south of Tuscaloosa. So if you look to the north, the storms just are not very well organized once you get north of about Highway 278. So that may be kind of out of the better instability. But down here to the south, these things still mean business. Still got a tornado warning for Tuscaloosa County. Let's go into that storm, show you what we have got. And again, a potential tornado that is coming up on Samantha. And Brandon, are you looking at the rotation with this thing? How's this going looking?
It's still pretty tight. Tornado vortex signature. That's different from a tornado debris signature. That's what we see on radar. Yeah. North of Northside High School near the New Lexington community, it is still pretty tight. Now, and just as of recently, we still had a debris signature just very close to Samantha. So, you know, that might have been fallout from earlier debris from the previous tornado. Yeah. But I mean, this still take it very seriously, and you know this is moving northeast very quickly, 50 miles per hour.
Yeah, if you are in Sandtown, Bowling Springs, this area was hard hit by a tornado several weeks back. This is going to be kind of that same zone. This is now north of Samantha. The old circulation would have went right over Northside High School, but it died out. The northern circulation became dominant, which is kind of rare. Typically that doesn't happen. Usually your southern one becomes dominant. This is more of a comma head feature. Let me show you on the reflectivity. Hang on, got a new update. All right, still there. It's crossing 43 now. Let's go to Columbus radar. And what this is more of a comma head feature. This is not your typical supercell type of thunderstorm where you're better rotation southwest. On this one, the rotation's on the north side of the storm complex. So again, you got what you call a comma head. This is wind energy. This is a rotating mesocyclone that's wrapping around. You can kind of see a backwards looking fish hook. See what I mean? This is where we're talking about. There's rotating wind here. The precipitation is getting slung around the rotation and is about to cross Highway 43, very close to New Lexington. This is Fayette County. This is Tuscaloosa County. That's what we're talking about right now. Brandon, did you have something?
You know, I was going to tell you, if you actually loop the radar picture, you can see it actually rotate through northwestern Tuscaloosa County where we had that that signature roll through.
Hey,
a tornado warning. Yep, tornado warning issued for Perry County until 10:15. This is a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. It was located near Vaden or near Marion, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour.
Brandon, you got to stop saying "wow." Every time you say it, you make me nervous.
Sorry.
Now, I know that's not good when you say that. So again, we got which one are you talking about? Perry County.
So that Perry County signature is intense.
Let's go down to it. So we got a dangerous thunderstorm in Perry County. And I tell you what, is Chelsea Barton in the newsroom? Can somebody get Chelsea Barton quickly, please?
We also have a tornado warning for Greene County now.
Okay. Chelsea, if you can, hey, look, give your mom and daddy a call. There's a tornado just below their house.
Yes, they
are they in shelter?
Place, and I tweeted you a video earlier from their porch.
Okay, tell them stay sheltered 5-10 more minutes. I don't know if they can watch us now, but if you are below Marion, we got a very dangerous tornadic circulation that's formed there. That's Hamburg. It's coming up on Radford. That's Highway 14 that runs from Sprott down into Dallas County. That's Dallas County, Alabama. That's U.S. Highway 80. This is all in Perry County. This should not impact downtown Marion. It's going to be a close call for potential tornadoes, but on the velocity. And wow, this is a tight circulation that's formed there. Hamburg's there, Radford, Sprott, 14. You got Osborne. This is going to continue northeast like that. Dallas County makes this kind of jog to the north here. This part of Dallas County, that's the Panhandle area.
Richard,
Valley
we did
Grande
just
there.
get another tornado warning
Okay.
that is in Marengo County. This is going to be until 10:30 tonight, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour.
All right, tornado warning Marengo County too. So again, just to reiterate, if you are in Perry County, Marion to the south, and then to the east towards Sprott, Radford, Suttle, you need to be in shelter now for a dangerous tornadic circulation. Again, that's where it is there. Let's go down to the south. Got a brand new tornado warning from Marengo County that has been issued, and Megan, you said that was till 10:30. So let's go into this storm. I'm going to pan you into that and show you where the rotation is. This is coming out of Choctaw County. And there it is there. All right, this is the Tombigbee River right there. That's Highway 69 that runs below Myrtlewood. You know, the turnoff of Highway 69 at Myrtlewood. You go down to the south. This goes through Nanophilia. There's Sweetwater right there. You got to be in shelter for a potential tornado. But again, this thing is crossing the Tombigbee River as we speak. That's Lavaca. Highway 10 crosses the Tombigbee River. Ezel's Fish Camp sits right there at the tip of my finger. If you've been to Ezel's Fish Camp, great restaurant down there. Kind of in the middle of nowhere, but a lot of folks go down there. That's a popular spot, so I just want to use that as a reference because that's where the tornado is going to be, near or just south of there. Coming up on Nanophilia in southwest Marengo County for a potential tornado that is there as well. I want to go to a wide view because we have got a lot going on, multiple tornado warnings in effect now. We got one for North Tuscaloosa County. We put on all the polygons and just show you where everything is. So tornado warning for Marengo County. This is going to be primarily below Linden, but if you are in Linden, especially if you are, let's say, the Chickasaw Bogue and 43 and point south, I want you in shelter, okay? My mom and dad live in Linden. Chelsea's mom and dad lives in Marion, so we've got to give both of our parents a shout out to be in shelter because we've got several tornadoes there. Tornado warning Greene County, tornado warning for North Tuscaloosa County in effect there. So let's go to the north one and then work our way down to the south. I know there's a lot of warnings. We're trying to work at the same time. Brandon, you got something?
Richard, we just want to pass along a damage report that we have. That's going to be power lines and 2 trees down on Holman Church Road and Highway 140 in Tuscaloosa County.
Yep, that's where it was.
That comes from the sheriff's office. So we're just getting some damage reports from this, I believe that's from northwest Tuscaloosa County, from where that tornado went through. And that circulation is still there, by the way. That's moving up toward Bowley Springs. They just haven't issued a formal tornado warning yet for Fayette or Walker counties. Okay,
so let's go into this thing and show you where it is. This is a tornado warning for northern Tuscaloosa County. Chelsea Barton's over here with Brandon as well, and getting some information to him about what she is seeing. So that's your tornado warning polygon. It includes Sandtown, areas north of Wyndham Springs, areas north of Samantha. Let's look at the velocity signature with this, the rotating winds. And again, yeah, there it is. Tight evidence of rotation. They have not issued a tornado warning for Fayette County. This thing is wrapped up. I'm kind of surprised there's not one for Fayette.
Hey, Richard.
If you're in Fayette County, let's go ahead and go to shelter.
Yeah, confirmed tornado from the radar debris signature southeast of Marion and Perry County now.
Okay, so we got a tornado down in Perry County. We got a tornado warning from Tuscaloosa County to the north of Samantha. If you are at Samantha down to the south, including Tiers Patton, you're okay. This is not going to include you. This is way up north. Look at this thing, how tight it is. There may be a new tornado developing near Berry. If you're in Berry, Boley Springs, West Corona. There's not a tornado warning there, but I need you in shelter. Let's treat this like there's a tornado down. All right, let's go down to the south. We've got a confirmed tornado down that is in Perry County in West Alabama. Let's take you into that storm. This thing is nasty. Go ahead,
Richard, if
Brandon.
we take the weather iPad, I've got a video from Perry County. This is going to be that thunderstorm, and it's going to keep replaying a little bit there. But we've got a lot of lightning. The lightning output has really increased, and so this is a very dangerous thunderstorm moving into southeast Marion, the community of Marion and Perry County. Take this very seriously. We have a tornado debris signature right now.
All right.
I think they've already mentioned that. So that's going to be southeast of Marion.
Richard, we do have a new tornado warning for Fayette and Walker County
Just what
till
we're talking
10:30.
about. Okay, yeah, that was the storm we're talking about. So we've got a lot going on. Marcus, let's go back up to radar. This is our velocity. Let's go down to Perry County, where we have a confirmed tornado down not far from downtown Marion. This is going to be just a hair southeast of Marion, and that's it. North of Hamburg, a very tight circulation. If you're in Norman, this thing is past northeast of you. If you're in Hamburg, you're okay now. This is to your northeast. Let's look at the debris signature. And again, Brandon mentioning there is something there. Goodness, look at that thing. All right, so this is the Cahaba River right there. That's Radford. That's Settle. If you're on 14 from Sprott to Radford, seek shelter now. This is a dangerous confirmed tornado that is down right now. That is near Norman, coming up on the Cahaba River. There's Sprott. There's Radford. We need you in shelter right now for a dangerous tornadic circulation that is, again, just below Marion. This does not include downtown Marion. If you are in downtown, you're okay. This is going to be a hair to your south for a dangerous tornadic circulation that is continuing to track off towards the northeast very quickly. Let's do a track on this thing. So I'm going to take you out and tell you what, Megan, what was the speed on that, the Perry County tornado?
The Perry County tornado is moving northeast at 55 miles per hour.
Okay, so northeast 55. Let me zoom out just a bit and show you where this thing's heading. I'm telling you, if you're in Sprott, Radford, Osborne, even Panhandle area, Okmulgee right there, there's Adler. I need you in shelter. A very dangerous situation for confirmed tornado down. Brandon, we talked about this. Storm Prediction Center talked about this. This is that highlighted area where we are in the most danger for tornadoes, and this is what's happening. So northeast at 55 miles per hour. These are the times of arrival. This is what time it's going to be in your area. Now, understand, some of these spots are not under a tornado warning. Some of these spots are, this is outside of the polygon, but these are the computer estimated times of arrival. If it continues, moves into Chilton County, you got Maplesville at 10:09, Randolph at 10:13, Oakley at 10:18, Clanton, that's downtown Clanton, you're looking at about 10:25 for that. Calera, 10:32. Shelby Springs, this continues at 10:36. Let me go back off towards the north, and I'm going to clear this off.
And Richard,
ahead,
we
Brandon.
have some storms moving into the southern parts of Tuscaloosa County. We're watching these very closely, but the rotation is still there coming near the Knoxville exit right now. So this is going to be coming northeast on the interstate. There is no formal tornado warning for Tuscaloosa County. There is a severe thunderstorm warning for the northern parts of the county with that comma head that's moving up toward Barry now. And we do have a tornado warning for Fayette and Walker. So that's going to include Barry, Boley Springs, it's just outside of Oakman in Walker County, Townley, Carbon Hill, Eldridge, Nauvoo, Highway 5, Corridor X, those areas up there in northwestern Walker County. So that's the tornado warning there. And then again, like I said, we're kind of watching that storm very closely near the Fosters area, coming near Fosters in Tuscaloosa County. So, heads up, city of Tuscaloosa, we do have some strong winds coming in about the next 30 minutes to an hour, and we're watching it very closely.
Brandon, are you seeing those local storm reports from the Birmingham chat? In Perry County, they're saying they reported an observed tornado 934 on the radar.
Yeah, that was the one they just issued a few minutes ago. Did they say anything on that? Where was that?
In Perry County.
Yeah, okay, that was the Perry County storm.
2 miles northwest of Hamburg.
Yeah, so that was the storm down in Perry County. We got multiple tornado warnings. I tell you what, we got to put on the watch warning map. There's just too many of these things on here now. We got to show everybody out there. So again, we got a brand new tornado warning that is for Fayette County and Walker County across West Alabama, far north Tuscaloosa County. We've got a tornado warning for Greene County, tornado warning for Perry County. That is a confirmed observed tornadoes, one down. We got a tornado warning for Marengo County that includes areas near and south of Linden, all the way down to Dixon's Mills in South Marengo County. So we got a lot going on. Let's take one at a time. And if you are not under the path of a tornado, and I'm not talking about you, that's a good thing. You don't want me talking about you. If you're not in the path of one of these things, I'm not talking about you for a reason. That means you are currently safe. So I know a lot of folks are watching on Facebook trying to figure out where things are happening. Let me go into the northern storm first. This is the brand new tornado warning we need to talk about. That is for Fayette in Walker County in West Alabama. All right. This is a comma head feature. The one in Perry County, that's a supercell. That one can produce a big tornado. This one up here in southeast Fayette County near Berry and Bankston, this is going to be typically one of your smaller tornadoes. It doesn't matter. If you're in a mobile home, got to get out of that now. Look at the debris signature. Brandon, I don't see anything there. Look at the velocity. I bet there's something there, though.
Become a little bit more broad.
Yeah. Okay.
But we could have multiple areas, though, still. You know, we're getting further away from the radar, and we're kind of at that point where Birmingham and Columbus can see it equally a couple thousand feet off the ground. So, you know, there might be something at the surface that we don't see from radar right now.
Yeah, look, this thing looks a lot better than it did just a few minutes ago, right? This thing was really tight on the Fayette, Tuscaloosa County line to Lexington. But right now we're seeing the rotation at least briefly weaken. But if you are still anywhere in Walker County all the way up to Cordova, really, I believe the polygon's north of Cordova is, and it's going to be more for Jasper.
Yeah, it's
and
going to be from
Carbon Hill.
Jasper west.
Yeah, okay, so this is going to be mainly west of Jasper, but still, at least the evidence of rotation is not as significant as it once was. But that doesn't mean it's not one down. Let's go down to the south, and I'm going to keep the velocity on for now, because I want to see if there's anything that sticks out like a sore thumb. There's nothing up around Samantha. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, I see what you're talking about there, Brandon, near Ralph, coming up on Foster's.
Yeah.
You've got that strong wind trying to kind of wrap around here. Is that a comma head feature? Let me look at
It's the top of one developing, actually.
Yeah, I see.
So we need to watch it very closely. If not a tornado, it's going to be definitely some damaging winds.
Yeah, so if you're in Foster's or Tuscaloosa, even Northport, there's not a tornado warning there, but this is one of those storms that could develop in one. We got the kind of bowing out feature. The winds is over the Black Warrior River. That's the Knoxville exit on the interstate. We could easily see this thing wrap up and produce a tornado. Again, there's not a tornado warning. Let me reiterate, if you're in Tuscaloosa County, cities of Tuscaloosa, Northport, and you're not under a warning, but again, this has one of those storms that could easily wrap up. The winds are trying to kind of curl around here, and this would form your comma head feature. And again, typically these tornadoes are brief. They don't last very long, but they can do significant damage, especially if you're in a mobile home. So let's go down to the south and show you the other storms of concern here. We've got still the tornado warning. Is that still for Greene County? It looks like that's expired now.
Yes, it expired at 9:45.
I got a little notch there near Akron. You see that? I tell you what, Brandon, if you want to keep velocity up on your end and you see something, let me know. But I see a little notch there in Akron. I don't want to keep flipping back and forth. But, yeah, if you're in Akron and Havana, let's watch that. Here's a tornado warning from Marengo County. Potential tornado that's coming out of Choctaw County. There's Lavaca. Your rotational signature is going to be crossing the Tombigbee River. That's Highway 10 that crosses Highway 69 in Annapolis. Myrtlewood, Linden, Octagon, Thomaston, Miller, Calvary, Dixon's Mills, you're all under this tornado warning for multiple areas of rotation down here. We'll put on the velocity display and just check this thing out together. And let's just see what this thing's doing here. All right, there's tight evidence of rotation. This is over in Annapolis. Okay, so we got rotation over in Annapolis coming up on Half Acre. Rembert Hill Road that runs between Myrtlewood and Linden, the dirt road that connects south of Highway 69 there. That is going to be coming right up on you. So I tell you what, this thing may be closer to Linden rather than down to the south. You know, the polygon kind of ends right up here, Providence Baptist Church and about the Jefferson Country Store. So that is generally where that ends there. So that is where we are talking about. But this thing is over in Annapolis, coming upon Sweetwater in Octagon. If you're in Linden, let's be sheltered. If you're at Rembert Hill Road, let's shelter now, as we have a potential tornado down here in southwest Marengo County. That's going to be on top of Nanaflia. It's now east of Ezel's Fish Camp. That's a restaurant that is close to Lavaca on the Tombigbee River, on the bank, on the west bank of the Tombigbee River, on the north side of Highway 10. And I believe Chelsea's coming in with some information there, Chelsea, as well. Chelsea, do you have a mic on?
I don't. Should I just put
Yeah, grab a mic, Chelsea, if you want to pass that damage report on us. You're dressed up nice. We want to put you on TV.
Richard,
so go ahead.
You know, we were watching that storm coming into Tuscaloosa County. They're going to go ahead and issue a severe thunderstorm warning for Tuscaloosa, Bibb, and Hale and Greene counties for 60-mile-per-hour winds.
Okay.
I would not be shocked if we do have a possible tornado, though, and that's going to be coming into southern Tuscaloosa County. Looking at the the velocity coming from Columbus and from Birmingham, kind of has me a little bit suspicious. So again, we're watching it very closely, but Birmingham's going to go ahead and issue a severe thunderstorm warning for Tuscaloosa.
Okay, yeah, and that's a good word of advice, just in case. They're going to go ahead and issue that severe thunderstorm warning for a possible tornado. I would say a possible tornado because this thing could easily produce one based off of what we have.
We now have a confirmed tornado in Marengo County. Observed. This is going to be located near Nanaflia, or 14 miles southwest of Linden, moving northeast at 55.
All right, so we got a confirmed tornado now that is in Marengo County. We need to be in shelter. If you are in Linden, we've got an urgent situation for a tornado that is approaching you. What was the speed and direction?
55, moving northeast at 55.
Northeast. So this thing's coming up Highway 69. So if you're in Linden, you got to be in shelter now. We have a confirmed tornado right over Nanaflia. This is below Myrtlewood. But again, if you are at Nanaflia, Rembert Hill Road, the dirt road that connects to Highway 69 on the west side of Linden, close to the Singleton's house, you got to be in shelter now. A lot of folks go to the Marengo County Courthouse. If you are near Rembert Hill up towards Linden, get to the courthouse soon if you can, because this is a confirmed dangerous tornado that is on the ground, that is over half acre now. Crossing Highway 69. Next up is going to cross Rembert Hill. That's going to come up on Linden in just a matter of moments. This area was hard hit back on April 15th of 2011. There's a fatality with the tornado that crossed Highway 69 between Linden and Myrtlewood here in Marengo County. This is on a very similar track of that. Just like that. So shelter now if you're in Marengo County. We have got now a confirmed tornado that is down, and it is doing damage as we speak. Let's go to Perry County. Do we still have the confirmed tornado in Perry County? Or have they allowed that to?
Yes. I mean, looking at correlation coefficient, there's still a debris drop out there. And some good news, if there is any good news, the tornado warning for Fayette and Walker has been canceled. That circulation is just no longer there.
Okay, so yeah, that thing died out. So Fayette, Walker County, Brandon mentioned that there's no longer a tornado warning for you. There's still a tornado on the east side of Sprott. Now it's coming up on Okmulgee there. That's Highway 183 that runs into Chilton County. Again, got a potential tornado that is still down. I think this thing may have lifted, Brandon.
I think it's forming a new circulation, though. Just in the last couple scans, it's beginning to re-tighten up.
I see that just below Adler. You see right there. Because the old circulation was down here, so I think we might be getting a new one right there. Okay, so if you're in Okmulgee, could be getting a new tornado circulation. Let's watch it carefully. Hey, the confirmed tornado in Marengo County, was that a debris signature, or what were they seeing down there?
Gracie, do y'all know? I didn't see anything in the chat. I just saw that it popped up observed.
Yeah, I'm just seeing it observed, so I'm assuming that's a radar indicated confirmed tornado. I guess until we get any more news, we're just going to keep it at that. And we are looking at an expansion of the tornado watch to the east. They're just looking at the environment at the National Weather Service and just to have a little bit more time to see if we should actually expand that to the east.
So again, we got multiple storms are working here over West Alabama. Brandon, I want to check with you. You see that little circulation over
Bibb? New
Bibb?
tornado warning for Bibb and Tuscaloosa. That's going to be for that circulation just northwest of Brent, moving north-northeast. I believe that is going to be at, it hasn't popped up on my map yet. I just saw it pop up on the radar. That is going to be moving northeast at 50 miles per hour.
Okay, so yeah, I was just seeing that at the top of the screen right up here. I assume that's the one they're talking about, the one that's just near Brent.
Correct.
Okay, are they extended this one? Which one are they?
No, so it's going to be the northern storm. There's two supercells going
right
on.
there.
One near Eoline that's moving northeast, and then we have the one coming into Bibb and Chilton County on the southern end of Centerville and Brent. That one's still very strong, Richard.
So again, we got 2 tornadic storms now that's in this part of West, actually 3 if you count the Marengo County one. Eoline right there, that's Highway 82. There is Hagler there, Duncanville. This is all to the southeast of you. Potential tornado is going to be coming up on the Cahaba River, northeast of Brent and Centerville. Let's put on the warning polygon. Yeah, you see that thing tightening up there. So this is moving more kind of north-northeast. So if you're in West Blockton, Vernontown, Eoline, Woodstock, you need to be in shelter now. This does technically include the Mercedes Plant in East Tuscaloosa County for that potential tornado there.
Tornado warning now was issued and observed in Bibb and Chilton County. So they have been reserved, and it's producing a storm located 9 miles east of Heiberger, if I'm saying that right. Heiberger, 13 miles south of Brent, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour now.
To let you know, there is the way they found that Marengo County storm was a TDS. I just looked at it on the Birmingham radar.
Can you see it?
Yes, and so if you go back a couple scans, that's looking 9,000 feet up in the air. So that could have been a pretty strong tornado. And so what's left of the circulation is coming up on Linden now, or kind of just southwest of Linden. That's going to be on Highway 69. And so, again, it's we're in a really bad radar area there. But this is a serious situation. So if you're in central Marengo County near Linden, you need to be in a safe place. And now we've got a couple more tornado warnings being issued with observed in Chilton and Bibb.
Okay, so we got a lot going on. I want to show you a wide view briefly. Here are your tornado warnings. Far east Tuscaloosa County, just about all of Bibb counties in a tornado warning. That is an observed tornado coming out of Perry. That is the original supercell thunderstorm that had the confirmed tornado just below Marion, and that moved over the Sprott area. And we have a confirmed tornado down that's in Marengo County. That is moving northeast, approaching Linden and Calvary. That's going to be crossing Linden very close to the old Marengo Academy. Marengo Academy is on the south side of Linden near the corner store. That's where that's going to be potentially crossing. But I'll say that I don't want to be too specific because this thing could be a couple of miles north or south of there, because if you are anywhere in central Marengo County, let's go to shelter now.
Richard?
Go ahead.
Just to pique my curiosity.
2 observed tornadoes right there.
Yeah, we also have like a broad rotation moving into the south part of Tuscaloosa looking at the Columbus next rad. So just again, paying attention, if you're in Tuscaloosa and south toward Taylorville, just go ahead and be watching this very closely. We don't have a tornado warning, but again, I know I'm trying to watch everything as much as possible, but there's a broad rotation or at least strong winds moving into the city of Tuscaloosa south right now.
All right, and we've got the Tuscaloosa camera too, Marcus. If we can take that, that's the Tuscaloosa cam, the Pfeiffer cam at Tuscaloosa, and you see the vivid lightning there. And that rotation, that's south of the city. There's not a tornado warning. Let me move this camera around. I just want to pan this off to the south and show you what we're looking at. So let me go back off towards the south, and I'm going to zoom out as much as I can. I think I'm as wide as I can get there. So again, we're looking towards this. There's Skyland and 69 off in the distance. So that's what you're looking at right there. That is Skyland and 69, the lights there down by Cobb Theater. So again, we're watching that with very much interest. Let's go over to radar and let's just look at this thing together. We've got multiple tornadoes at the same time here we're working. So we got 2 confirmed tornadoes, one that's coming up on Linden. We need you in shelter now if you are in Linden and Calvary, Rembert Hill, anybody in that area, even Thomaston and Faunsdale and Hugo, shelter now. We've got a supercell thunderstorm up here that is crossing the Cahaba River just below the Bibb County line. That's in Perry County. That's moving north-northeast. A very dangerous supercell thunderstorm that is capable of producing a tornado. In fact, that is a confirmed tornado there. I want to briefly go to Tuscaloosa, where we have some notches that's trying to develop here. There's an intense thunderstorm that is severe, a little bit of a Boeing segment. If you see that, it's coming through Foster's now. This will be coming into Tuscaloosa very soon, including University of Alabama campus and down towards the Taylorville area. Let's look at the velocity signature with this together. And yeah, there's a little couplet down there. You see that? That's, oh goodness, that's near the toll bridge, just west of Tuscaloosa. Yeah, see that little rotation that's popped up there? That may be a new tornado trying to form. So I tell you what, if you are in Tuscaloosa. Let's kind of hang out in a storm shelter for a minute. Worst case scenario, you're going to be there, waste 10 minutes of your life. I would do it. Again, that's very close to the toll bridge. That is right there. That's the Black Warrior River. That's Oliver Lock and Dam there. That's Tuscaloosa. You got Taylorville, Shelton State Community College sits there. That's Inglewood, Maxwell, down towards the Hale County line, towards Moundville. Go ahead.
We have a significant tornado ongoing in far northeastern Perry County, moving into southeastern Bibb County. Considerable warnings are coming out shortly.
Okay, so we've got a very dangerous situation for a tornado that is down in Bibb County.
There's
so
a
again,
debris ball on reflectivity with that storm.
no kidding. Let's go down to that. So again, this is over in Bibb County. We got 2 tornado warnings. One that's coming up on Red Eagle on Highway 5 in West Blockton. That one is not as significant, but there is some rotation, no doubt there. Very close to the Bletchers area. This is north of Eoline. Let's go down to the south, and this is going to be, goodness, look at the rotation. This thing is wild here.
Gate to gate of over 100 miles per hour.
We've got it confirmed. This is a life-threatening tornado that's coming out of Bibb County, or coming into Bibb County out of Perry County. If you are on 82 towards Trio or active up towards Randolph, we need you in shelter. This is a very dangerous situation for a confirmed tornado that is down as we speak, coming into southeastern portion of Bibb County. Look at the debris. My goodness, look at the debris signature. That is just unreal. This thing is doing significant damage. That's Okmulgee right there. Again, this is going to come into a more populated area. There's a lot of folks who live out there in a mobile home. If you're in a mobile home, you got to get out of that, find a site-built structure, somewhere that can protect you from flying debris, as this is an urgent call to action. If you are, again, northeast portions of Perry County near Okmulgee, or southeastern half of Bibb County, south of Brent in Centerville, towards Trio and 82 and active in Randolph, we got a very dangerous tornadic situation. And no doubt there's a large tornado down. This is a dangerous tornado, okay? It's just crossed Highway 219 in Perry County. I want to go to the south briefly because I know we've got a confirmed tornado in Marengo County. That's a dangerous situation approaching the cities of Linden and Providence. So let's go down to the south and show you that. We're looking at the debris tracker. This thing sticks out like a sore thumb in Perry County. My goodness. I don't see the debris signature in Marengo County, but it doesn't matter because we know there's a dangerous thunderstorm there. Is that, Brandon, is that still confirmed, that tornado?
You're talking about for Marengo County. Let's see. So I'm kind of just going back through the warnings here. So we have so many warnings. From as of right now, I would consider it still being observed. And, you know, because we have so many warnings coming back to back, you know, we don't want to just, you know, discount anybody. So, of course, the last news we have from that Marengo County storm is that it was observed. We saw a TDS with that a couple minutes ago or a few minutes ago. This circulation coming into Tuscaloosa has actually increased again coming through downtown, Richard. And then on top of that, this is crazy. A tornado debris signature with that storm moving into southeastern Bibb County is reaching 13,000 feet.
I think it's violent.
This is a strong to intense tornado moving into southeastern.
Did we get a tornado warning?
I believe we just got a tornado warning for Tuscaloosa County.
Marcus, pop me up on the radar, please.
Yep.
All right, everybody's EAS alerts are going off now. We've got a tornado warning for the city of Tuscaloosa as we speak. So, again, we got a confirmed tornado in Marengo County coming up on Linden. We got a confirmed tornado that is in Bibb County that's coming up on Brent and Centerville. And now we have a tornado warning that has just been issued for the city of Tuscaloosa, including the University of Alabama campus. Again, we've got a potential tornado developing right over downtown Tuscaloosa. So let's put on the velocity display and look at this thing together. All right, very tight couplet there. Coming up on the University of Alabama campus, this is about to move right over Bryant-Denny Stadium. If there is one.
We have the Pfeiffer camera.
Take the Pfeiffer cam, please. For Tuscaloosa, let's take the Pfeiffer cam. Marcus, there we go. Take the Pfeiffer cam. And let me pan this thing off to the east. And again, we're getting all of our alerts here on our phones. So let me pan this camera off. And I'm just watching this very carefully. We're looking in the direction of the tornado there, the potential tornado. Marcus, you can pop me up on camera, please, in front of this. just so I can give kind of reference to what we're looking at. This is our Tuscaloosa camera, the Pfeiffer cam at Tuscaloosa. And what we are carefully monitoring is, are there any power flashes? This thing is going to be rain wrapped, so it may be hard to see if there's a tornado down, but we would see if there's power flashes here. So you're looking down at Colusa Avenue and 359 for a potential tornado. We're getting UA alerts. We're on University of Alabama campus, and we're looking in the direction of where this tornado is. And I say tornado, this is not a confirmed tornado, but this thing is wrapping up very tight, and this thing is coming right over Bryant-Denny Stadium as we speak. So let's go back over to radar, and I tell you what, let's watch this carefully, as this is a tight circulation that's developing right over the city of Tuscaloosa. And I believe we're looking at, we're looking at Birmingham's perspective. Okay, there's Columbus. Let me zoom out just a bit because we're seeing, I want to see this from Columbus. I think we're getting a better scan of this potential tornado right now. There it is, okay? The circulation is right over Bryant-Denny Stadium, University of Alabama campus shelter now, as we have a possible tornado developing right over UA campus where we're located at WVUA. This next stop, this is going to move over the Holt Lock and Dam. It's going to follow the Black Warrior River towards Old Lock 15. So very strong evidence of a tornado that could be developing directly on top of Tuscaloosa as we speak. So this is a dangerous situation for a possible tornado that could be developing. And again, we're watching with interest our camera.
Richard,
Go ahead.
I know that we have this storm moving into Tuscaloosa, but we just have to mention, if you are southeast of Centerville or Brent on US 82 in Bibb County, we're talking about the Randolph community, the Lowley community around 82, and this is going to be moving up to the Ashby community. This is a serious life-threatening situation now coming into southeastern Bibb County. This is a large tornado. So we're trying to save as many lives as we can. We have a lot of things going on. So we just want to remind you, in southeastern Bibb County, this is a large and extremely dangerous tornado, a considerable threat. Richard.
Okay, so I tell you what, if there's somebody in the control room, I want eyes on the Tuscaloosa camera. And if you see power flashes, take it live, okay? Again, we got a tornado warning for Tuscaloosa. We're looking northeast into the circulation, the Pfeiffer cam. You saw that here in just a moment. So anybody in the control room, I can't see it myself, watch this. If you see power flashes, take it live. Okay, we got a tornado warning that is a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado that is down. And this thing is coming up on Highway 82 in southeast Bibb County. This is an emergency situation. This is a violent tornado signature. And let's take the debris and look at that together.
120 mile per hour gate-to-gate shear.
That's unbelievable. This thing's about to cross 82. It's north of Okmulgee now. And again, we have a very tight circulation that is about to cross 82. This is a violent tornado signature. If you were southeast of Brent or Centerville, this is about a 5 miles southeast of the tornado path we had back in March of last year. Very tight circulation, but a violent tornado that's down. This is a confirmed life-threatening situation for southeast Bibb County. And if this continues, Montevallo, if you're in Montevallo, larger populated area, you've got to be in shelter for a violent tornado that's going to be moving to Shelby County in a matter of about 30 minutes or so. So again, this is coming up on Trio. If you're on 82 from Brent or Centerville towards the airport back towards the Chilton County line, this is going to be clearly between active and Trio. My goodness, look at that. Very tight rotation.
Look at reflectivity, Richard. There's a debris ball just with reflectivity alone.
Are you looking at Birmingham?
Yes, and the correlation coefficient has just majorly dropped out.
This is a violent tornado. This is a killer tornado. All right, please listen to me carefully. Whatever you're doing, listen to me carefully. Number one, if you're watching us on TV, get Facebook Live ready to go. We're on WVUA 23's Facebook page. You're going to lose power. This is a violent tornado. This is a life-threatening tornado. If you are in Trio, I cannot stress the urgency of this tornado. This is going to kill people if you don't do something. You got to be in a mobile home. We want to prevent loss of life tonight. If you don't do something, if you're in a mobile home, you're going to face certain death with that tornado. I'm telling you, if you're hit in a mobile home with that tornado, certain death. And I'm not saying that to scare you. I'm just trying to shake the complacency out of you because this is the real deal. This doesn't happen often. This is a violent tornado signature coming up on Trio. It's going to cross 82 right at Trio. Please hear me. Trio, shelter now. All right? Violent tornado coming up on you. There's active. There's Brent. There's Centerville. The airport sits right there. That's Gary Springs. Next stop would be 6 Mile. There's Oakley. There's Bibb Mill there. And this is going to be clearly north of Randolph on Highway 139. So next call of action will be Oakley. And then this is going to move into Shelby County. This is heading directly towards Montevallo. This is a long track supercell thunderstorm that is producing a large, violent tornado right now. So an emergency situation. While we do that, we've also got a Gracie here in the Gracie and Megan. Anything on the National Weather Service new on this, because we're about to get a lot of damage?
Yes, Richard. I mean, it has now been confirmed, and I think that is self-explanatory as we're seeing this very defined debris signature, tornado debris signature, lofted 13,000 feet in the air, which is extremely significant. We know that now. It's an extremely dangerous tornado, and it was located in Talladega, moving National Forest 7 miles southeast of Centerville, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. So on top of that, it's moving very fast. Megan, I think you were looking at something else.
Hey, before we do that, I want to go back down to Marengo County real quick, because I think we still have a confirmed tornado there. And then while you do that, and I'll tell you what.
Richard, observed multiple power flashes on the north side of I-22 at Holly Grove Road at 10:03 near Jasper.
Near Jasper?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we got another tornadic circulation developing near Jasper. I want to go down to Marengo County because we got another confirmed tornado that is on top of Linden as we speak. That's a comet head feature. That's not a supercell like the one we got in Bibb County. But again, this is a dangerous thunderstorm cluster that is crossing Linden. Looks like it's the circulation is probably a little bit on the east side of town, but it's still a confirmed tornado down there coming up on Dayton and Fonsdale as we speak. So let me put on the velocity and let's just look at this thing together. And fortunately, it looks like the rotation may be weakening in Marengo County. I have not heard of any damage so far out of Marengo County. That may change. So again, just a heads up, I still need you in shelter if you're in Dayton and Fonsdale. In Thomaston, it looks like the core tornado threat in Linden is passing northeast of the city of Linden now. So that is that storm as well. Let's go off towards the north because we have the tornado storm over Tuscaloosa County as well. And I know we haven't spent a whole lot of time on that because that's not a confirmed tornado. It's a rotational signature that could potentially produce a tornado. That's very close to the Holt Lock and Dam. It's now northeast of the city of Tuscaloosa. So again, we have the potential for a tornado that's on the Black Warrior River heading up Holt Lake. And this does not look like a strong tornado signature, Brandon, compared to the one down to the south.
No, and you know, that one to the south is just tremendous. At one point, we had gate to gate over 120 miles per hour. And so we're watching so many thunderstorms. So let's kind of go and reset the view. You know, we just got that report of a possible tornado in Jasper now. So, of course, if you're going to be northeast of Jasper toward Curry, Sipsey, Empire, you need to be in a safe place. There's no formal tornado warning for that one just yet, but we got that report to the chat, so we're just going to take it seriously. So northeast Walker County, you need to be in a safe place, just making sure I was on now. We still have a tornado warning for Tuscaloosa County. This is going to be for the city of Tuscaloosa northeast. It has moved out of the city for now, but there's still a circulation moving just northeast of Holt. That's going to move into more of a rural part of northeastern Tuscaloosa County. We still have a tornado warning for northern Bibb and extreme eastern Tuscaloosa. That's going to be for near a storm near McCalla. And then we have the large and extremely dangerous tornado just east of Brent and Centerville moving toward Ashby. I cannot stress to you enough, if you are in Ashby in Bibb County, you need to be in a safe place. And then heads up southern Shelby County. This is a very populated area that it's going into. We need you to watch this storm very seriously. This is a large and extremely dangerous tornado moving towards Shelby County as well. So we have, I believe, 4 active tornado warnings, including central Marengo County. We still have a tornado warning for a storm near Linden moving northeast as well. We haven't had reports out of that, but, you know, we're going to be watching it very closely, Richard.
Okay, Brandon, so again, we've got multiple storms here. We're working with tornadoes down. Again, for the city of Tuscaloosa, let me give you an all clear. If you're in the city of Tuscaloosa, the circulation has passed northeast of town. But again, it's up on the Holt area now, in Holt Lake. That's where that tornadic circulation is going now. I don't see a tornado warning for Walker County. We had to mention the power flashes there. That could be straight line wind damage. But I'll tell you what, this thing it's got that little comma head feature right over the Holt Lock and Dam. If you are in the city of Tuscaloosa and Northport, you're out of the danger. In fact, you're out of the danger for the rest of the night. If you are in Tuscaloosa, we're talking about downtown, UA campus, and points west. The potential tornado is over the Holt Lock and Dam. That's generally north of Brookwood. That's crossing the Black Warrior River near the Holt Lock and Dam as we speak.
Hey, the National
Gracie,
Weather
go
Service
ahead.
in Birmingham is going to continue that tornado warning in Tuscaloosa until 10:45. We are, like you said, it was just located over Deer Lake Creek campgrounds or near Holt, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour now, so it has slowed down, but we're going to continue that tornado warning.
And that is a possible tornado. That's not a confirmed tornado, possible tornado.
Correct.
So, again, that is a dangerous storm as well. So let's go down to the south and let's show you this other storm here. This is the very urgent call of action for the storm that's in Bibb County now. I'm going to put on the Birmingham reflectivity. And I'll tell you what, Brandon, while I do that, I just want to kind of talk with you on this. It's interesting. This has turned into more of a tornado event rather than a damaging wind event.
Right, and
That's interesting.
the Storms Prediction Center alerted us about an hour and a half
they
ago,
nailed it.
way ahead of time, telling us that the ingredients were coming together for a more impactful event with tornadoes. But they hinted at a strong tornado or two, and this one that's coming in toward Montevallo and Ashby in northern Bibb County and coming into southern Shelby County. That storm has had a tornado on the ground since Marion and Perry County. This is a long track tornado. This was not off the board tonight. We were under a level 4 out of 5 risk,
That's
and
moderate risk.
one of those, the risk was for strong tornadoes. So this storm hasn't weakened at all and is moving into a more populated area. So I am really afraid, Richard, we might start getting some damage reports in pretty soon.
Yeah, if this thing doesn't lift, we've got a big populated area, Montevallo, that's in the direct path of this thing. There's Montevallo. You can still see the debris signature on our reflectivity. Let's put on the correlation coefficient. This is our debris tracker. Okay, there's a tornado. It is now between, it's just off to the east of Brandon, Centerville, okay? So it's north of Trio. This thing moved directly over Trio about 10 minutes ago. And again, this is a very dangerous situation for a confirmed tornado down. And I'm telling you, if this hit anybody's structure, anybody's house, I'm afraid to see what we're going to find out. But again, this is moving over an area now where there's where people live. There's 6 Mile, that's Ashby. That is a Shelby County line.
Richard,
okay, go ahead.
We have a tornado debris signature now just east of Holt in Tuscaloosa County.
All right, tornado down in Tuscaloosa County. Let's go to that storm. Okay, if you are in Holt, we need you in shelter now. We got a tornado that is down. National Weather Service office is, there it is, okay? We were just talking about that spot. And this is over the Holt Lock and Dam. Now, that's the dam right there, okay? This is a tornado that's down. That's the Black Warrior River. That's Howell Camp Road there. This is the Hall Road. You see Birchfield. There's East Brookwood there. That's the town of Brookwood. This is going to be just north of Highway 216 that runs through Fleetwood and Brookwood, but we got a confirmed tornado down. That's Old Lock 15 Road you see right there. House Camp Road's going to be up here. This is going to be generally near and south of the old Lock 15 where the boat ramp is, where the boat ramp is at Lock 15. So again, this is going to be tracking just like that towards Howell Camp Road. That's on the east bank of the Black Warrior River at Holt Lake. And this thing's moving northeast. So again, we've got a tornado down, and that is just northeast of the city of Tuscaloosa. My goodness, if this thing touched down 10 minutes ago, yeah. That thing touched down 10 minutes ago, we'd have a whole different ball game here.
Richard, some good news.
Go ahead.
The Birmingham National Weather Service canceled the tornado warning for Bibb and Tuscaloosa County.
Yeah, because it's, the original one or the one...
The one coming up to McCalla, so it was
The
kind of a
northern-
separate storm.
The northern one, yeah.
On top of that, we have a new tornado warning for Perry County again for the same spots that just got hit by that tornado. Another strong signature moving into the same area.
Another tornado down. So, again, let me reiterate. If you are in the city of Tuscaloosa, look at the debris just spread out there. Now, this thing may be lifting because our debris field is not tight. It's spread out, so that's kind of Common thing you see with these debris signatures, they pop up and then they kind of spread out when they begin to lift, but they're still falling debris on the Black Warrior River at Holt Lake, just a few miles upstream from the Holt Lock and Dam. There's Old Lock 15 Road there. There's Birchfield, East Brookwood. We need to be in shelter now. Let me zoom out just a bit. I want to do a track on this thing because there's a chance this thing could easily still be down. It could be down for a little while. There's Bull City. That's the Jefferson County line. And there's your tornado, clearly northeast of Tuscaloosa. Man, this thing moved right over Bryant-Denny Stadium where we are. The circulation was tight, moved directly over the University of Alabama campus. We got the tornado warning, and it touched down over the Holt Lock and Dam. And I tell you what, I don't know about you, but that's a close call. Fortunately, we're all okay on UA campus. This thing's now clearly to your northeast as we speak. So let's do a track on this. And I tell you what, while we do that, I want to put on the velocity. And I just want to see what the couplet looks like. Yeah, there it is, a little teeny tiny couplet there.
It was a little bit better about 5 or 10 minutes ago, and I think that's when the tornado
lifting.
warning touchdown, or the tornado touchdown.
Yeah, it may be in the process of lifting, Brandon, but that's still probably a tornado down north of Brookwood. So let's do a path on this thing, and let's assume that it will stay down, which we know it probably won't. But let's just pretend like it is, and it could recycle. It could cycle and produce another tornado. So there is our confirmed tornado near just northeast of the Holt Lock and Dam. Let's do a track on this. It's moving northeast. This one's 40 miles per hour, right? I believe, if y'all want to confirm that, I think this is 40. So this is
5.
Okay.
That's going to be 55.
Oh, 55. Okay. I'll tell you what, let me redraw that because I want to give you an accurate number of what time this is going to be in your area. So there's your potential tornado moving northeast just like that at 55 miles per hour. Mud Creek, that's at 1039. Toadvine, Concord, now these are in Jefferson County. Flat Creek, Forestdale, Robbins Crossroads, Gardendale, Kimberly. These are times of arrival for a potential tornado. It's currently one down, a confirmed tornado northeast of Holt. This is over Holt Lake, over the Black Warrior River now. So that's one tornado we are working. Let's clear this off.
Richard,
I
just
down
kind
to
of
the south. Go ahead.
want to mention that up in Walker County and Winston County, we have some really strong winds, and a couple areas of circulation starting to develop up there. And so we don't want to forget our friends up here in Coleman County, Walker County, Winston County. So if you're up here near Sipsey or Empire moving up toward Dodge City and Coleman, we've got some very strong winds starting to move up that way, and there could be a possible tornado. We're so far away from the radar, we might not see that. And so I just wanted to give you that heads up moving up in toward Coleman County. We still have a tornado warning for northeastern Tuscaloosa County. We just had that observed for that TDS moving through. That is coming just north of Brookwood. That's moving northeast into a more rural part of Tuscaloosa County, but that's going to be coming toward Lock 17 Road, moving up toward Oak Grove in southwestern Jefferson County. And then we have the storm coming into Shelby County. And Richard, I think it is cycling. I think the tornado is not on the ground anymore. However, I think another one could go down at any time, and then the one behind it going through the same exact area.
A lot of trains on track there. These are supercell thunderstorms down here. That's another supercell. So we got 1 confirmed tornado, 2, 3 confirmed tornado warnings. They may not all be down right now, but at one point they were. We knew that. The one in Tuscaloosa County is still down, but could be in the process of lifting. The one that's in northeast Bibb County, about to move into Montevallo, that may be in the process, of Brandon mentioned, cycling and potentially producing a new tornado. We got one down in Marengo County that's over Thomaston, and a brand new tornado that is south of Marion as we speak. So let's go down to the south, and we'll work all these storms from south to north and where they are heading. So again, still the confirmed tornado warning for Marengo County. I'll put on the velocity and let's just look at this thing together. And again, the potential tornado is going to be up on Fonsdale as we speak. This is crossing Highway 25 in northeast Marengo County. This is northeast of Providence Baptist Church, northeast of Linden. Linden, you are all clear. If you're in Linden, points west, there's no additional storms that will threaten you. So you're good. This is coming upon Uniontown and Highway 80. Did they extend the tornado warning for southeast Hale County and Perry on this one?
They have not.
Okay, so they are assuming this is lifted. There's still rotation there, but it's broad. But again, the environment down here is capable of producing tornadoes. Look at this thing northeast of Hamburg. Goodness. This thing is wrapped up like crazy.
SPC, Storm Prediction Center, has just highlighted central Alabama for these two exact supercells, one moving into Shelby County and one now in Perry County, for intense tornadoes likely.
Gosh, look at that. Radford, shelter now. If you're at Sprott, shelter now. This is just southeast of the city of Marion. We got a very dangerous circulation developing for a potential new violent tornado that could develop. It's not confirmed yet, but again, we're seeing intense sign of rotation. There's a subtle area, that's Highway 14, that runs from Subtle to Sprott, but if you're in Radford or Osborne in Perry County, even up towards Okmulgee, once again, you know, let's shelter now. Norman, Hamburg, this thing's tracked just northeast of you, but again, we got another dangerous tornadic circulation that's in the process of going. Gracie, what you got?
1022, there's a tornado warning issued for Shelby County now, and it's moving northeast at 45 miles per hour, Richard.
Okay, so yeah, that's
still
a storm.
confirmed.
Oh, wow.
It's
according to the
confirmed,
National Weather
yes.
Service.
All right, so we got a confirmed tornado to the northeast. Let's go back to that. This thing was just unbelievable as it came through the Trio area. So far, I don't know how. Look at all the little roads and streets where people live down here below Trio. This thing moved right through there. So I don't know what has happened yet, but we know there's a violent tornado that moved through there, moved through 6 Mile. Okay, there it is. There's your tight rotation. Maybe in the process of cycling, may have briefly lifted, but if you're in Wilton or Montevallo or Maylene, we need you in shelter right now. So again, if you are in Maylene, down to Montevallo and Wilton, shelter now, as a potential tornado is going to be coming up on 119 and basically following 119 as we speak. So another dangerous storm that is producing a tornado. Go ahead, Brandon.
That might be coming up toward the National Weather Service. They might have to take cover.
Yeah, there's Calera, National Weather Service office over in Calera in Shelby County. They may have to take shelter. And what they do if they have to take shelter is they transfer services over to another National Weather Service office briefly. They go to the safe place, and when the danger's over, they resume doing the warning. So that's something interesting to know. Brandon, have you heard anything out of this?
You know, I haven't had any official reports coming from the chat. Gracie or Megan, have y'all had anything coming up over in the chat?
No, Brandon, I have not seen any new updates. We did just see the storm slow down 10 miles an hour. Now it's moving at 45 miles per hour. But I'm still seeing a really tight rotation couplet here. So we're going to still watching it. And like Richard said, you know, if you're in Montevallo, now is the time to take shelter. Calera as well. Hopefully that does not go that way. And I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing some damage reports, but let's hope we do not. Megan, anything new over there?
Just watching that tornado warning over Shelby County, that is until 10:45 tonight, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour.
And I will say, Richard, I think that the convergence on that is starting to increase. We might have a tornado cycling.
I think so too. So again, if you are in Montevallo, in Shelby County, University of Montevallo, we need you in shelter now. This is a dangerous storm that could easily recycle and produce a tornado. It may still have one down. Let's look at the debris.
Still a tornado debris signature coming up on Montevallo now, just near Wilton.
Okay, there it is on Wilton. All right, so we got a tornado still down that's coming up on Wilton now. And then Montevallo, if you are in downtown Montevallo, University of Montevallo, you got to be in shelter now as we have a confirmed tornado still down. Even if this thing is trying to lift, and it may very briefly lift, as Brandon mentioned, this thing is trying to cycle again and could easily produce another tornado right over populated areas. So again, if you are all the way up to Maylene, if you're at Calera, I want you in shelter. This thing's going to track basically up Highway 119 there. So in Shelby County, we've got a confirmed tornado down at Wilton, coming up on Montevallo as we speak. I want to keep a very close eye on the velocity. And I tell you what, while we do that, yeah, this thing's trying to recycle. We could have another tornado go down at any second at Montevallo. Okay, a very dangerous storm that is possibly producing, is still producing a tornado. It may lift, but there could be another one come back right back down. So again, if you're Montevallo, shelter now. Let me pan off to the northeast just a bit and show you these other areas. There's Old Maylene there. Pelham and Alabaster sits right there. That's Highway 31, major highway, Interstate 65. There's Calera. That's the radar site. This thing's heading right for the radar site. This thing's going to move right over the radar dome. If you know where that is, near the Shelby County Airport, you see the big golf ball looking thing standing up on the stand, and this thing's going to move right over the radar site. So hopefully, man, wouldn't that be bad? That's a big time radar. We don't need to lose it. We lose the Birmingham radar in Shelby County, we're blind. So let's hope this thing misses that radar site, because that is a vital, life-saving, multi-million-dollar piece of equipment there that if we don't have it, we're blind. We go back to the 70s. So let's watch this carefully for a dangerous tornadic circulation coming up on Montevallo now, and then the radar site near the Shelby County Airport. This is going to be near and below Alabaster, and this is going to cross Interstate 65. I want to go out to a wide view and let's just look at everything together. Is there anything else that sticks out like a sore thumb?
You know, I've been seeing some rotation with the old rotation that we had come through northeast Tuscaloosa County that had that confirmed tornado. There's still some broad rotation. There's some times where it's trying to tighten up real quick, and that's coming over toward Oak Grove in western Jefferson County.
They canceled that tornado warning, didn't they?
They did. They canceled the tornado warning. The only tornado warnings we have now are for Shelby, Perry, and Marengo counties.
Okay, and the tornadic storm in Marengo, that's still confirmed.
We haven't had an update in a while. I mean, looking at this, a confirmed tornado was located over Linden, moving northeast at 50. That last update was 20 minutes ago at 10:08. So that is moving northeast. So we have a, last time we looked, we had a confirmed tornado. That storm is now basically out of Marengo County. And that is moving into southeastern Hale and southwestern Perry County. There's not a new tornado warning for that, but, go ahead and treat it like there is a tornado warning with that. We have another storm that's following the old one that just produced a large, violent tornado. We're really sure of that. We had tornado debris signature. We haven't had any reports just yet come in, which, it might take a little while to have that. But that storm is very strong just northeast of Marion and Perry County, moving northeast. Again, it is moving over the same areas that just got hit with the previous tornado. And then we have the current tornado warning with an observed tornado moving straight through Montevallo, and the CC is still, there's still a CC drop, a tornado debris signature moving through Montevallo right now. So if you're in Montevallo, the northeast, we're calling Alabaster, Calera. If you know where the Calera the Shelby County Airport is, that's where the National Weather Service is. You see that big radome when you drive on I-65 moving north. You need to be in a safe place. Next call to action after I-65 is going to be Columbiana and toward the Chelsea area, toward the 280 corridor. So this is for central Shelby County, a confirmed tornado on the ground. Take this one very seriously. It has had a confirmed tornado for a very long time now, and it has probably produced some serious damage. We're just waiting to get some of those damage reports in.
All right, so again, we've got a lot going on, and let me say this, it is eerily quiet from Marengo County. I've got a lot of friends and family live down there in Linden. I grew up in Linden. If you're familiar with that area, that's the county seat of Marengo County, born and raised down there, and that circulation moved right over Linden, and I have not heard of one report yet. I've been trying to monitor Facebook over here, and I know folks would text and call and let me know, and I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I haven't heard one thing from Linden. This is a confirmed tornado, so I tell you what, if you guys want to shoot me a text that has my personal number in Linden and let me know you guys are okay, I'd kind of like to know that. Mom and Dad still live down there, and hopefully everybody's okay. But again, the threat has ended for much of West Alabama. Let me say that. If you are in Jasper, Tuscaloosa, Greensboro, Demopolis, Linden, and everybody west, there is no longer severe weather potential. It is over with for those particular areas as we speak. So let's go down to the south and show you the tornadic storm. Go ahead.
Shelby County Sheriff's Office did say that Montevallo has a report on the tornado and is on the ground between Highway 139 and Briarfield Road.
So we got a tornado down in Montevallo. Yeah, there it is. Look at that. That's a tornado there.
Very close to the university.
Goodness gracious. There's a tornado down that's just past Montevallo. It's coming directly up on the radar site. This is a long track supercell thunderstorm with a tornado that's still down. This is a big deal in a big populated area. We know it's there. Let's put on I just want to see the velocity just for a moment. We are so close to the radar site. We're sampling winds at the ground level. And gosh, I don't see it on velocity, but I know it's there. Still right there. This thing may have lifted.
The National Weather Service in Birmingham just tweeted out the circulation in Shelby County near Montevallo appears to be weakening, but could cycle at any moment.
Yeah, so it touched back down and moved over Montevallo, University of Montevallo, the campus down there. This tornado was down for a long time, and it's still potentially doing damage, but it looks like off the velocity, perhaps it has briefly weakened. But just like we said, Brandon, it could recycle very quickly. And again, there's the radar site out Shelby County near the Shelby County Airport. Tell you what, let me go down to the south. We'll put back on velocity because we got an urgent tornado warning that's still in effect for Perry County. And that is a dangerous storm that's producing likely a tornado. Is that a confirmed tornado, guys? Have anybody seen that in Perry?
It looks like it's still radar indicated. According to the National Weather Service in Birmingham, that is
right there.
Radar indicated. I don't see a CC dropout either, or a debris dropout.
Yeah.
So.
This thing's weakened here over Osborne. Anybody watching the Shelby County on velocity? Why don't you guys pull that up on velocity and holler at me if you see anything there. But again, Osborne, you are in. You need to be in shelters. We have a potential tornado down there as well. Go back over to reflectivity. Again, this is northeast of Sprott now. That's Highway 183. There's Adler, Cleveland Mills there, Osborne, Abercrombie there at the top of your screen, Okmulgee. We have the potential tornado there as well. So again, a dangerous storm that is capable of producing a tornado in Perry County. This has crossed the Cahaba River. This has crossed, again, the Sprott area, Highway 14 that runs up to 183. That's where the potential rotation is right now. Let me go out to a wide view and then show you that storm down to the south. It looks like they canceled the tornado warning for Marengo.
The circulation is still there, though. It's in southeastern Hale County. It's kind of broader, but it's still there.
All right, so let's go down to that storm. Let's just look at it together. It looks like comma head type of feature there. Yeah, there it is there. This is coming up on New Bern as we speak. And let's look at the velocity signature with that and just see what we got. Yeah, there's still something there near New Bern. Technically, there's not a tornado warning for southeast Hale County, but I'll say this. Let's monitor this storm for potential recycle and possibly a new tornado that could form. Let's go up towards the north. I want to go back over to Shelby County because I believe, actually, let's take us out to a wide view. I want to put on the warnings because I think we're down to one. Yeah, well, technically two tornado warnings. Still one there for Perry and then the one for Shelby County. It's about to cross Shelby County Airport, northeast of Montevallo. Severe thunderstorm warnings continue for southeast Tuscaloosa County, northern portions of Hale County, western Bibb County. Severe thunderstorm warning for Coleman County. Severe thunderstorm warning for Wilcox County near Miller's Ferry Lock and Dam. Camden points north to Alberta. Again, that's outside of our TV market. That's the Montgomery guys cover that. But again, this is our zone here we cover. So let's go back into the storm that is potentially producing a tornado over Shelby County.
Hey, Richard. In the chat, we just saw that both of the tornado warnings that we are watching right now just got extended. So the warning in Perry County is being extended until 11 p.m. tonight. And that's moving 50 miles per hour northeast. And then the warning that is south of that one in Shelby County is going to be extended until 10:45 tonight. And it's moving a little bit slower at 45 miles per hour northeast. And also, you were mentioning that we want to look at the velocity of that tornado in Shelby County right now. It's right over the radar site, so it's a little bit hard to see if it is tightening up or what it's doing because it is right over the radar site. But the gate-to-gate shear still is there.
And I do want to mention, coming from the chat, we're now starting to hear reports from Tuscaloosa 911 of damage near Deer Lake Park. And I'm just updating the power outage map. And 42,000 customers are without power across Alabama right now. The highlighted county, there's a lot of highlighted counties, so I don't even want to mention one of them. A lot of those were from the pressure gradient winds ahead of the line, but now Bibb County and Perry County and Hale County are starting to see highlighted counties where power outages are starting to become more frequent. So that could have been the tornado warning that came, the tornadic storm that came through there. But again, even if you're not getting a tornadic thunderstorm, if you're under a severe thunderstorm warning, take these very seriously because the winds, you know, even outside of the tornado warnings, are very strong.
All right, so I tell you what, I'm just checking my phone over here, and I mentioned Linden earlier. You know, haven't had any reports at all. My phone's been buzzing nonstop. I want to thank everybody in Linden for the reports and around that area. Good news out of Linden, there's no damage reported. Everybody seems to be okay, at least that I have connection with down there. So, again, all the reports coming out of Linden, I want to thank everybody for those updates. I have not heard of a single report of damage in the Linden area. The tornado touched down very close to Nantahala. I haven't heard from anybody down there yet below Myrtlewood, but if we do, we'll let you know. Tornado watch, hey, look at that being trimmed back now for parts of West Alabama. Sumter, Greene, Pickens, Lamar, Fayette, Marion counties, no longer under a tornado watch. 2 tornado warnings ongoing, one for Perry County, one for Shelby County. Let's go into the Shelby County storm, and I'll tell you what, you know, for folks asking for Shelby County, my sister lives in Shelby County in the Hoover area. I think you're going to be okay for anybody that can give her a call, let her know. I think you're going to be okay in that part of Shelby County up here. Brandon?
We're getting some damage reports from Tuscaloosa County, debris on the roadway on 69 South near Big John's Barbecue, and that could have been from the previous tornado warning that we just had come through downtown.
Huh. So there may be some damage down there. The South Tuscaloosa County.
Correct. Debris is on the roadway on 69 South near Big John's Barbecue. That's coming from our own Chelsea Barden.
Okay. So, yeah, we got some damage starting to come out now. And if you guys get any pictures or video, holler at me. We'll put that on the air and show people what has happened so far tonight. So, again, I want to go over to the velocity. This is a very tiny tornado warning polygon. It looks like this thing has died out over Shelby County. I don't see any evidence of rotation unless it's directly over the site. Let me look at the reflectivity. Unless this thing is right over the radar side, I just don't see the rotation at all. Yeah, I think the storm's dying out. So finally, this long track supercell may be in the process of fizzling.
Going into some more stable air.
Yeah, so again, if you are in northern Shelby County, if you're up around Helena, Hoover, you know, Hoover is Jefferson, Shelby County split. You got the Hoover side on the Jefferson County, you got the Hoover side on Shelby County. Kind of weird deal there where the city splits the county. So if you are on the Shelby County side of Hoover or the Jefferson County side of Hoover, I think you're going to be okay. I don't see any evidence of a tornado there. That is Indian Springs Village. That's Lake Purdy. Again, I don't see anything there. Now, there are storms back to the west of the Woodstock area. That is going on as well. And, hey, yeah, we got Jabari. Where is Jabari? If you guys can talk in my ear, just got to note that we got Jabari Pruitt that's somewhere in Tuscaloosa County. Okay, Jabari, you're in Nicola. Can you hear me?
Right now, we are standing in front of a Richard, right now we are standing in front of a Texaco off of Highway 82, just outside of E. coli. Now, we did drive on Holman Church Road because there were reports of damages on that road. Now, we started from the beginning all the way to the end, and we saw no damage except for little trees or something that was in the wooded area, but nothing on the highway or anything like that. Now, if you can see behind me, traffic is moving pretty steady. I mean, it's business as usual here. It's just a little rain. Everything is kind of back to normal, you know, for the most part. But we've been out, and like I said, we've been riding on several of the roads here off Highway 82, just, you know, getting into Tuscaloosa County in E. coli, and we haven't really seen any type of damage except for, like I said, loose leaves or a branch maybe on side of the road, but nothing blocking the road, no structural damage that we saw of anything. And like I said, one road we drove from the beginning all the way to the end, we saw it, you know, nothing. But right now, traffic is moving smoothly here, back to normal off of Highway 82. And of course, we'll be out and about, and we will bring you any damage that we see or anything like that, definitely. But for now, reporting live in Tuscaloosa County, Jabari Pruitt, WVUA 23 News.
Hey, Jabari, thank you for the update. Good news to hear there. I want to go over to Brandon. Brandon, you've got new information. What you got? Let's
continue the good news. I'm getting tagged this. Montevallo Fire and Rescue have no reports of damage so far.
Wow.
And so, you know, we saw that debris signature roll through Montevallo. There might be in an isolated area, but as of right now, the Fire and Rescue have no damage reports to pass along.
That is awesome. Hopefully that trend will continue. Megan, Gracie, you guys had some damage in Choctaw County. What you got down there?
Hey, Richard. Yeah, I was seeing this. It's kind of hard to see with the, it being dark outside, but plenty of police officers. Let me see if I can pull that up. If you just want to give me 1 second to get that on the weather iPad, Richard.
Okay. Yeah, as soon as you get that, give me a holler, and we'll show you got some damage pictures down in Choctaw County. That's the tornado that moved into Marengo County.
Yes.
Hey, before we do that, Chelsea, we got something from you in the newsroom. What you got?
Hey, Richard, I just got off the phone with Tuscaloosa County EMA Director Nick Lawley. He had some good news to report. No injuries have been reported yet throughout Tuscaloosa County, so we're so grateful for that. He says throughout the county there are approximately 40 trees down. Reports of 40-plus trees down. 8 of those trees are blocking Tabernacle Road. If you're familiar with the area, it's up 171 between Brownville and Ecola, so definitely don't travel up that way. He also says that there are some reports of chicken houses being damaged in the Ecola area. They are trying to assess that right now and get us a better address on that. But that's the only structural damage he reported in Tuscaloosa County. I also, about half an hour ago, spoke with Sheriff Todd Hall over in Pickens County to our west. He and first responders there are headed to the Benevola area. Now, if you're familiar with Pickens County, Benevola is south of Gordo. The reports of the structural damage there and numerous trees down, he said, was on what they call Benevola Highway. That is County Road 66. That intersects with County Road 2 there in Pickens County. So just 2 reports there. Again, no injuries reported so far in Tuscaloosa and Pickens County. So good news to report, and I'm going to be touching base back with Nick Lawley, Tuscaloosa County EMA Director, and Sheriff Todd Hall over in Pickens County throughout the evening to see what they have to say. So we'll keep you updated in the newsroom. Chelsea Barton, WVUA 23 News. Richard, back to you.
Hey, Chelsea, thank you for that update. And that is good news. Yeah, we got damage, but so far no loss of life being reported, no major injuries, and that's good. Gracie, you've got the video from Gilberttown in Choctaw County. That looks like some nasty stuff down there. Goodness.
Oh, yeah, Richard. Yeah, I mean, there's power lines down. There's a lot of debris on the roads. And this is just south of our viewing area. It's in Choctaw, like Richard said, Gilberttown. This is Reed Timmer's video. I mean, just immense damage. You can see that flashlight. I'm sure a lot will be revealed tomorrow morning when we can see daylight. But I mean, that does not look good right now.
Yeah, you see, wow, that's big tornado damage there. Reed Timmer he's a nationally known meteorologist, and he's down there looking at damage, and certainly want to thank him for the video there that we're showing. So that was in Gilberttown. I've got an update from Nanefiliah. Looks like Nanefiliah was hit by a tornado. There's a significant damage down there, according to a friend that I know down there in Marengo County, Nanefiliah. Looks like the tornado moved from Gilberttown to Nanefiliah. I have not heard about Ezel's Fish Camp. If anybody knows about Ezel's, if they're okay, hopefully the restaurant down there is fine. But yeah, anybody with information, text me, send me a Facebook message. I'm trying to check all this best I can while we're on air with you. But we still have 1 tornado warning on the board. Looks like Shelby County has been allowed to expire. We got the tornado warning that is for Northeast Perry County, but that is most likely about to expire pretty soon unless this thing ramps back up. Again, Shelby County, you're in the clear with this potential tornado. It's now has lifted. But let's go over to our reflectivity and take you in tight to what's happening in some of these storms. All right, so let's go down into this one that's coming out of Perry into Bibb County. And this thing is still wrapped up. This is a supercell thunderstorm, and there's no doubt it could still produce a tornado. It's essentially on the county line of Bibb and Perry. This is near Okmulgee, possible tornado. That may be a beware region there, about a weak echo region. I'm not sure if that is or just the reflectivity looking a little wonky. Yeah, the rotation seems to be much weaker here. It could wrap up and produce a tornado, but if you are an active or a trio, very hard hit by a violent tornado just a little bit earlier that crossed Highway 82, had just a massive debris signature in that part of Bibb County, southeast of Brent, Centerville. That's where we're talking about right there. So again, Okmulgee, north, that's where our possible tornado is. But again, the National Weather Service office in Birmingham has not extended that tornado warning for you. There's one down in Dallas County. This thing looks pretty ominous. That came out of Wilcox County. I can see the Bound and Weak Echo region from here. So let's zoom in and look at that. Dallas County is outside of our TV market, but this is going to be moving into portions of Perry and Chilton County near the Orville area now. That's over Dallas County. There's Selma. That's the Alabama River that runs all the way down to Miller's Ferry and Camden area. This is north of there. But again, a potential tornado that is near the Salem area that's coming up on Guston there. There's Valley Grand. This is all Dallas County, and then this is Perry County.
And Richard, we are getting updates from the National Weather Service saying that the Perry County warning will be expired soon as the threat has moved out.
So they're going to allow that. Thank you, Chelsea. They're going to allow that warning to expire in Perry County, which means we will not have any. Am I wrong? Brandon, what you got?
So I've got some news from Bibb County. This is from the EMA director there, Kirk Smith. He is saying that as of initially, there are no injuries to report in Bibb County. However, he is expecting to get some. Right now, that is initially what we have for first contact with Bibb County with that large tornado that went through probably about a half hour ago to an hour ago.
Yeah.
But right now, as of initial contacts and getting it down there, there are no injuries that we know of.
As of now, but he does expect that to change, which is kind of troubling to hear. Usually when they say that they know something they just can't publicly say yet. So again, look, in Bibb County, Perry County, there's a tremendous amount of damage. Southwest Marengo County, tremendous amount of damage from Gilberttown to Nantahala. At some point, that tornado lifted before it got to Linden. I don't know where it lifted. I've been watching reports here, and I have not heard of anything yet. So I'll let you know as soon as I do. But I'll tell you what, that was a nasty tornado down there in Gilberttown. The damage is just awful. What we saw, and we knew it was a strong tornado signature when it came across the Tombigbee River. But again, if anybody knows about Ezel's, that's a very popular restaurant in Southwest Alabama. Just give me a shout if you know how Ezel's is doing in Marengo. Actually, that's in Choctaw, technically, Choctaw County. It's on the Choctaw County side of the Tombigbee River. So let's go down to the south and show you this thunderstorm that's moving into Bibb County. A Weather Service office in Birmingham, they're going to allow this tornado warning to expire. It's now out of Perry County and moving northeast. And Chelsea, you're coming in here. What you got?
At Fonsdale Bar and Grill and the Co-op, roofs have been ripped off there.
Okay.
Fonsdale Bar and Grill and the Co-op in Fonsdale.
Yeah, it looks like Fonsdale was hit by something, whether it's damaging winds or tornado. The roof is off at the Fonsdale Bar and Grill and the Co-op. Russell Whedon reporting that. That's a Hale County EMA director. So we got damage in Fonsdale now of the roof ripped off of the Fonsdale Bar and Grill, very popular place down there. I think it's crawfish broil season. I believe they're doing that down there. I don't know if that was coming up this weekend or next or when. Typically they do that in March. So again, that is in Fonsdale. So it looks like they had some significant damage to the Fonsdale Bar and Grill and also the Co-op there. Those are right there together in Fonsdale. Go ahead, Brandon.
You know, Richard, we were talking about the tornado warnings. Maybe, some are starting to come off the board. The Shelby County storm has weakened. There's no longer a tornado warning for Shelby County. That has moved out. We're watching other areas of broad rotation in Jefferson County and also as well in Coleman County. The main threat in Coleman County is going to be damaging winds. And so we have that going on there. The tornado warning for Perry County continues into the top of the hour at 11 o'clock, but that circulation has also weakened. So we have a tornado warning for Dallas County, which is out of our viewing area, but it is moving up toward Perry County. So we're watching that one very closely. That circulation's a little bit stronger. And so we're not out of the woods just yet, but from all these damage reports we're starting to collect and get in, we're going to try to pass along any kind of factual information we have. We're not going to pass along anything that we're not sure of. And a lot of these reports are going to be initial. We know a large tornado has went from Perry County through Bibb County and southwestern Shelby County. We just do not know the extent of the damage that has come through there yet, but once we get some more details on that, of course, we'll pass those along. Gracie, do y'all have anything y'all need to pass along?
Yes, we do have some photos up on the weather iPad right now from earlier today. A lot of these are with those non-thunderstorm winds. This is in the community of Mountain Brook, just a community of Birmingham, and this is in a office parking lot. This is actually a moving van. A tree went right through the box of that truck, and then moving into again, in Jefferson County, this is in Vestavia, multiple trees down because of those non-thunderstorm winds that we saw earlier.
All right, so we're kind of going through some of the reports now we got across central Alabama, and looks like we're getting areas of damage, and we're trying to get all this out on social media as well. And if you have us on Twitter or Facebook, if you want to tag us in pictures and video, if you have, in fact, let me pull up that graphic. I believe I've got that on here.
Doing that, I just want to let you know that the National Weather Service has canceled the tornado warning for Perry County, so we officially have no tornado warnings in effect in our viewing area.
That is the first time in a while.
About 8 o'clock.
Is that what time? Was it 8 o'clock?
8
we
o'clock.
went on?
Yep, about 8:15.
So we've been on for a little while now for multiple tornado warnings, had confirmed tornadoes down. Hey, the information you see on your screen here, this is our social media at Richard Scott WVUA 23 on Facebook, at Richard WVUA 23 on Twitter. If you have pictures or video, tag those. We just want to see what has happened, and we kind of share that with the world of what's been going on with some of the damage down there across central Alabama. We did have a tornado touchdown in the Holt area. We had tornadoes touchdown in Marengo County. We had tornadoes touchdown in Bibb County and Perry, and also a portion of Shelby. So I know there's a lot of damage out there, and this information keeps coming out. I do want to give a shout out to Nick and Jada, who has been working nonstop in the Weather Center behind the scenes. I want to give them credit. They've been constantly posting these warnings and watches and information on our social media sites and on our weather blog. So a big thank you for those guys working behind the scenes here. And again, our whole production crew, everybody that's been working to continue to bring this information to you. Just checking any sources of weather.
Richard, I do have some more reports from the National Weather Service chat in Birmingham. Briarfield fire responding to a mobile home that's been overturned in the area of Booth Lane. And we also have multiple trees down on West Ashby Road in Briarfield, as well as between Alabama 139 and Alabama Highway 25.
So yeah, we're going to get a lot of damage down there with that storm. That thing, when it moved through, it was something else. I'm just checking our sources here.
I don't know if you just passed I think you just passed along a report from the Pea Ridge Fire, Gracie. But another report just came in while you were speaking that multiple trees down on West Ashby Road in Briarfield as well between Alabama Highway 139 and Alabama Highway 25. That might be County Road 139, but I know the Alabama Highway 25 in the Ashby community.
Okay, so yeah, we continue to get these damage reports, across Alabama. Let me just kind of reset things just for a moment. We have no tornado warnings. It's coming up on 11 o'clock. I just want to hang out with you for a little while because I don't want to go to program and we get another tornado warning just like that. So we are still on TV and on Facebook Live. You search for the WVUA 23 Facebook page. We're on there as well. So we're dealing with still issues ongoing. But it's so interesting that this was supposed to be a big damaging straight line wind event with a few tornadoes. We certainly have had a few tornadoes, but the damaging wind threat never really materialized. Brandon?
No, isn't
that something?
We had those stronger winds out ahead of it with the pressure gradient winds, and we thought that would enhance the damaging wind threat. The line became more cellular in nation, as it came across the Alabama-Mississippi border. And, we thought it would be more of a solid line with embedded tornadoes. So to have that happen, that always increases the chances of tornadoes because those are not having to fight for as much inflow for each other if it's in a solid line. So when that kind of happened, the instability kind of increased rapidly across central Alabama, and we have that boundary that's set up, kind of like a rain-cool boundary that kind of enhanced that tornado risk, especially south of Tuscaloosa. Just sometimes it happens like that. That's weather. It can change very quickly, and that's why we tell you, you got to treat everything seriously. We had a level 4 out of 5 risk today, and it panned out.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a moderate risk of severe weather. This is what you get with a moderate risk. Got multiple tornadoes that hit some areas. Now, some of the major metropolitan areas got fortunate. Tuscaloosa, let me tell you something. Tuscaloosa, that was a close call for a tornado that could have been down right over the city of Tuscaloosa and UA campus. The tornado didn't touch down until it got to the Holt Lock and Dam. It briefly touched down and then lifted, died before it got in Jefferson County. But again, we have no tornado warnings in central Alabama right now.
You know, Richard, I will just say that we need to pay attention still to that storm in southeastern Bibb County. It's still got broad rotation, and it would not take much for it to wrap back up.
All right, let's go down into it and just look at that together. So again, we got quite a bit going on here for damage across central Alabama, and again, we're working to get some of those pictures and video to us. So if you have damage where you are, send us pictures and video through social media, and we want to share that with our viewers and let people know what has happened. A lot of interest in what's happened. Maybe your hometown, maybe you had tornado damage. We just want to share what we see and what has happened. So far, let's go over to our velocity product. Yeah, there's still some rotation there. Coming up on Ashby, there's Oakley. Again, there's Montevallo and Clear to the northeast of there, 6 Mile. No doubt there's some broad rotation there. It's not major, but this could change with any sort of potential there. And I think Chelsea's bringing in some more updates as well.
Yes, in that mobile home in Briarfield off of West Ashby Road.
Hey, let me get close to you so you can hear me.
I just got off the phone with Kirk Smith, who's the EMA director there in Bibb County. He says that in a mobile home on Booth Lane off of West Ashby Road in Briarfield, there is a report of an entrapment. Crews are working to get to that person. They are not injured, but they are trapped in a mobile home there.
I just can't get out. Okay.
Yes, and please avoid that area, he said. There are lots of power lines down and several trees blocking roadways.
Okay, so yeah, avoid areas across Bibb County that had the damage earlier between Trio and Ashby. So a lot of damage here. Again, one report of entrapment, but it seems like that person is okay. That is good that they're okay. Bad that they're trapped in their home. It's got damage, obviously, most likely from that particular tornado. Still showing our tornado warning polygon. I know that expired. Was that supposed to be 11 o'clock when it expired, or is it just slowed away?
Technically, it was an expired tornado warning, so they didn't technically cancel the warning. It was just going to ride it out through 11 o'clock. And so that warning continues for one more minute. But again, it's in a favorable environment. It would not take much for it to re-strengthen. And again, we're watching a storm south of that as well, south of Perry County near the Selma area. But that one also is kind of looking a little bit more broad. So, Richard, I think we're going in a better direction. Maybe some things are starting to calm down a little bit. Yeah,
I'm looking behind the scenes here, the instability and the wind shear. And it looks like the better tongue of instability is south of our coverage area now. That's down over Dallas County, Wilcox Point South. That's where we are looking at there. So there's still some instability as far north as Birmingham, just not a whole lot. Just looking at some of the reports here, making sure there's not anything new there. Hey, I just want to confirm with our control room, are we still on Facebook Live? If we are, just let me know. I think there's an expiration time on that thing. I can't remember how many hours. Okay, yeah, if you guys just want to check. Brandon, what you got?
We've got some damage to pass along. We have the University of Montevallo Police Department units reporting that Brook Hall on campus has partial roof missing. We're now getting trees and power lines down on Allen Walker Road and Old Drive Road and Grove Hill. So that's kind of some of the initial damage reports we're getting along. So now we're getting some damage along the University of Montevallo campus. Again, everything we're getting right now is very initial. This is coming from the Pea Ridge fire, so we do know that is confirmed. So, you know, we're starting to get some initial damage around the University of Montevallo. Of course, we're going to get a lot more damage coming in, I'm sure, Richard, as we have the night go on.
Yeah, and here's the deal. It's now 11 o'clock at night, so it's late. A lot of folks are in bed. A lot of people are out of power because of the damage we've dealt with so far. Currently, no tornado warnings are in effect. And I tell you what, since it's 11 o'clock, and I think my wife is still watching, in 1 hour will be our 10-year wedding anniversary. And I just wanted to wish you a happy anniversary. All right, coming up on 10 years in 1 hour. All right.
You know, Richard, in about an hour, I think it's someone's birthday, too.
Sure is. Megan's birthday is coming up in 1 hour, so we share.
21st birthday.
Yeah, 21st birthday. I'm going on 10 years of being married.
There you go.
The good thing is this tornado event didn't happen tomorrow. Otherwise, I don't know if I'd make it to 11 years. But, you know, I'm off tomorrow. I believe Jennifer's going to be working tomorrow, so I'll be off tomorrow. I'm taking my wife on a date. 10-year wedding anniversary. We got to enjoy some time. You know what I mean? Made it 10 years. That's a big deal.
Hey, you know,
she has put up with me for 10 years. But that Marcus, I like that little heart. That's awesome.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Good job, Marcus.
We're getting goofy now, right? But, yeah, you know, she's about to go to bed. She's got to go to work in the morning. So before she goes to bed, I want to give her a shout-out. Happy 10-year wedding anniversary. So there we go. All right, so the tornado watch continues for central Alabama. Notice how our West Alabama counties are beginning to be taken off the map there. We no longer have any tornado warnings in our coverage area. We still got severe thunderstorms. There's more counties.
Yeah, and as we go through that, I'm getting an initial report from Twitter. This is kind of crazy. Reports of debris falling out of the sky in Vestavia Hills and Homewood near the Wild Forest apartment complex.
Let's go. All right, let's go to that.
So
because
that might be from the initial tornado that came through Bibb County, not confirming. That's just coming from social media.
Yeah, it may be. I'll tell you what, let's go into that just in case. If there's some debris falling, there may be a tornado trying to sneak up on us that we don't see there. So let's just make sure we don't. That thing's still going on down there. You see that below Montevallo. Birmingham say anything about rotation? I mean, I'm about to pull up velocity now. I don't see anything
I'm
at
not
all.
seeing anything, no.
It may be, you may be right. There may be still debris thousands of feet up that's just slowly kind of trickling down there. Maybe lightweight debris, but somebody's seeing stuff falling out of the sky that's not rain, and that is interesting. So,
if you look
did you say
at
Vestavia Hills?
Yeah, Vestavia Hills and Homewood, and let me get that apartment complex that it said. This is, again, coming from social media. Someone tagged me in it. It's going to be near the Wild Forest apartment complex. You know, Richard, if you look at a loop of correlation coefficient, which is our debris tracker, you can actually see debris fall out.
Let's do that.
Coming from the Bibb County thunderstorm. And that's crazy.
Let's,
that must have been a really wild, violent tornado.
That's like the, goodness, you remember the Tuscaloosa tornado in 2011? We had debris falling, 50 miles ahead of the tornado, which was just surreal. So let's look at the debris tracker. And if I could do a loop, I think I've got the loop speed kind of set pretty high here, but let's see if we can see. Yeah, wow. All right, it's going to be fast. That's it right there. Move right over Hoover. Let me, I'll tell you what, let me step off behind the scenes here, and I just want to show you guys this because this is a pretty unique stuff. And I'm glad you mentioned that, Brandon, because this was right there is debris.
Match up with the report, Vestavia Hills and Homewood.
So if you look here, you see the debris lofted that dropped out there. I tell you what, Nick, if you'll control that for me, and I just kind of loop it back and forth a little bit. I want to point this out on the screen. So this was the original tornado right there, and debris was being pulled up to the north. So that's all stuff falling out of the air. Some of that could be, leaves or sticks. And again, move right over the Hoover area, Vestavia Hills. You see right there.
While you're pointing
That's
that out,
something else,
I'm
isn't it?
getting some new information from our own Chelsea Barton. She's tweeting us some information.
Okay.
In Bibb County, the EMA director, Kirk Smith, is now reporting an entrapment in a mobile home on Booth Lane. So that is initial. We're starting to get some initial damage reports out of southeast Bibb County. We knew it was going to be bad. We saw it on radar, and we're finally starting to get some of that damage in. So again, to repeat, the Bibb County EMA Director, Kirk Smith, is reporting an entrapment on a mobile home in Booth Lane. So we're starting to get those reports in, Richard.
All right, and for the record, by the way, my wife was watching. She's texting me over here, so I'm glad she's watching. All right, so again, let me just reiterate, we are getting damage reports. There's a lot coming in now across central Alabama. We have no reports of fatalities so far. Hopefully that trend will continue. We know it's getting late now at night. There's a lot of folks that are in bed and people don't have power. The EMA crews, the sheriff's departments, the law enforcement, fire and rescue, everybody's out now. Everybody's looking at structures, trying to figure out what was hit, how bad the damage is, and it's going to take tomorrow before we really know what happened. Typically, it takes that first light of day, the next day, when we begin to see some of the images of damage that happened across central Alabama. We still got the images from Gilberttown. in Choctaw County. And if Grace, if you want to pull that up here in just a moment, I do want to show folks that. And while we do that, go ahead, Brandon.
Well, she's pulling that up. I do want to mention, if you have any friends or relatives in Mobile, there are several confirmed tornadoes moving through Mobile and Baldwin counties right now. So, you know, if you need to contact them, make sure they're all right. But that's just kind of a heads up for anybody that might have some friends or relatives in the Gulf Coast area from Mobile to Pensacola. Several tornadoes are on the ground in Mobile and Baldwin counties on the Gulf Coast. And y'all let me know when y'all are ready.
Yeah, let's go down there and just look at that. Of course, we have no active severe weather ongoing across central Alabama right now. Down to the south, again, there's quite a bit. There's a confirmed tornado northeast. Is that a confirmed tornado? No. That is severe thunderstorm watch. That polygon's the same
Correct.
color. Okay. Yeah, it scared me there for a second. I said, wait a minute, we got a tornado down up there. So let's go down to the south. My goodness, look at the polygons down here. Again, this is outside of our TV market, but I do just want to kind of go down here and look at what's going on in Mobile. How many tornado warnings are down there?
3. We have 3 confirmed tornado warnings.
My goodness.
North Mobile, South Mobile, and Baldwin counties.
Yep, and there was 2 twin tornadoes at a time just a few minutes ago in Mobile.
That's unbelievable. So we got 3 significant tornadoes down in Mobile and Baldwin counties. Just for folks down there that are interested, does this include the Gulf Coast? Let me go down because I know there's a lot of people at the beach right now that is on spring break. For some school systems, it's spring break, and I know there are a lot of folks that are down there. And again, this is lower Mobile County, lower Baldwin County right here, and there's Gulf Shores, Orange Beach. It looks like this is all to the north of Gulf Shores and Orange Beach area, but again, we've got multiple tornadoes down. That is confirmed there. Looks like one is very close to Mobile, downtown Mobile. Put on the velocity, and let's just look at this because we've got velocity out of Mobile, and yeah, a lot of wind out of that. I don't see rotating wind.
You think it's right over the bay?
It may be. It could be a water spout.
Baldwin County.
Yeah, it could be a water spout now over the bay. When it crosses back over the land, it becomes a tornado again, just by definition. I don't see a tight couplet over the land, though. That is some very strong wind.
Very strong winds. 70, 80 miles per hour, if not a tornado.
Yeah, so what probably happened is this was originally a tornado down there, and it occluded itself off, and now it's a big-time straight-line wind damage event. That's coming up on Bay Minette now. Let's go back up towards the north. Want to go to our home view just for interest down in Mobile and Baldwin County, so let them know what's going on. We got some problems down there. Gracie, Megan, you guys got the video out of Gilbertown.
Yeah.
What you got?
Hey, Richard, I actually just got this video 3 minutes ago. We were just talking about Mobile and the tornadoes down there. Here is just a short clip of a lot of lightning right there. And you can see as soon as that power, you can see the lightning. It's really, really bad weather out there. And that was from Kelly Woods down there. But here is here's McLean, Mississippi. Some more damage. We got good news out of this report, though. Everyone in this house and the house itself is okay right now. No injuries at the moment. And here is another one in excuse me. This was Gilbertown, and that's just south of our viewing area. And you can see that damage right there. I mean, it is just a lot of damage on that road. There's a large tree in the middle of the road blocking that road as well.
We're getting some trouble with the Apple TV. It's not showing those pictures. I think that it had frozen up.
Yeah, we're kind of having some issues with that. I'll tell you what, if you can take that from Megan's iPad, because I believe we'll be able to show it like that. I see it on the big screen there behind her, so it's got to be playing. There we go. That's the damage out of Gilbertown, Megan. And that was over in Choctaw County earlier. That moved into Marengo County. Reed Timmer shot this video there. I want to give him a shout out. He's the one that shot this video and posted that. And that's what we got. Also, Gracie, now you were talking about there's some more damage. Where was that?
We have more damage in Mississippi. A lot of damage in Mississippi. Yes, the residents of this home are safe and they're fine, but there is tornado damage in McLean, Mississippi right here. You can see almost all of this house was wiped out. You can see they're driving through a neighborhood right now. I don't know if you can tell, there was a street sign though, so you can just see how crazy this was, and there's still rain falling when this was taken. This was taken a couple of hours ago, but I mean, just the amount of report we're getting is a lot. And here's our power outages as well. Megan, I think you have another look at that, at our total power outages, if we can.
Yeah, the Alabama Power map. Yeah, that's the wrong map. There you go. If you pull up the Alabama Power map, we'll show that. Before we do that, I believe you got that, Megan.
Yeah, Richard, right now for the power outages, we're seeing a little bit over 46,000 statewide outages. This does affect a little bit over 2 million customers. The main counties that we're seeing for this is Bibb County, Walker County, Blount County, and Hale County. Over in Cherokee County, we're seeing very widespread outages. We have not seen any significant systems go through there, so we do not know what that is about.
That's the non-thunderstorm winds. That core strong winds came through. I mean, that's incredible.
Yeah, it says 100% outage in Cherokee County.
Good grief. Nearly 100% out in Cherokee County. I wonder if they had any high-tension lines down there from the pressure gradient winds. I'm talking to a friend down in Fonsdale now, and he's working on getting us pictures in Marengo County. It's got significant damage in Fonsdale. He said that Highway 25 is blocked. There's power lines down. There's damage to the Fonsdale Bar and Grill in northeast Marengo County. And that's a popular place in Marengo County, and he's working on getting some pictures and videos sent to us here in a little bit. So again, significant damage being reported down in Marengo County, and that's what we're talking about there. So let me go back over to radar.
You know, Richard, we still have some rotation entering Perry and Bibb counties, some broad rotation, but it's definitely there.
Let's go to it. Marcus, if you can pull me up full here, and yeah, punch me up, and let's go into that storm. Yeah, see that little comma head feature, and this is still in an environment that could produce a tornado. And you see below Brent and Centerville, I know got a lot of folks out, rescue crews that are looking at structures. So if anybody knows anybody down there, if the EMA can hear us, or if somebody can pass a message to them, we got an intense thunderstorm that's approaching them. It's not severe, and it's not classified as tornadic, but there is still some rotation there, and this thing could become tornadic. Yeah, there it is, just below Abercrombie. That's on the Cahaba River that runs up to Brent, Centerville, near 6 Mile. So there's some rotation down there. So there's not a tornado warning for Bibb County, but I'll tell you what, if you are on 219 from Abercrombie and then to 82 on Trio, this area was hit very hard by a devastating tornado earlier this evening. So if you are in that area, let's watch that rotation. If it ramps up any more, the Weather Service may require a tornado warning with that. It's not a tornado warning now, but it could change. Yeah, right there in that little inflow notch, you see that? This is all a comma head feature. This is not a supercell type of thunderstorm. This is a different setup. You know, typically a supercell, you'd have a fish hook on the backside of the storm. This is on a comma head feature in this line of storms. As moist air wraps around the mesocyclone, the rotating thunderstorm, and there's your little inflow notch of warm air getting pulled into the circulation. So again, this is very close to the Cahaba River at Abercrombie. This is north of Adler. This is clearly to the west of Okmulgee. But if you're in Trio, 6 Mile, I would be in shelter just in case. I would just hang out in the storm shelter. Hang out in that basement, hallway, closet, anywhere you consider safe in your home, just in case. Again, there's not a formal tornado warning for you, but that could change. Still severe thunderstorm warning for Coleman County, East Coleman County, going on there.
Richard, we were talking about those strong winds earlier, and right now, if we could pull up the weather iPad, the photo behind me is on the University of Montevelo's campus. That is Brook Hall. That was some wind damage that did affect that roof right there. A lot of the counties in central Alabama are still in a wind advisory until 1 a.m. This is for sustained winds up to 25 miles per hour and gusts up to 50 miles per hour. Counties that this is in effect for includes Walker, Blount, Tuscaloosa, Jefferson, Shelby, St. Clair, Hale, Perry, Bibb, Chilton, Marengo, Dallas, Antigua, and Lowndes counties. So just watch out for that wind still. We will be getting in reports from this wind damage, but we do still have strong winds in the area.
Hey, really good news, though. We haven't heard of any injuries on the University of Montevallo campus. This is one of their, I think, dorm halls, so just a minor structural damage, but we can clearly tell those strong, powerful winds and possible or confirmed tornado actually did go through there, and probably we'll get more reports of that damage. And we have another update.
Okay, yeah, sorry, I saw the tornado warning. Yeah,
yeah,
we're good. That's south of our coverage here.
But this cell near Calera and southern Shelby has rotation, but we're not too much right now. So we are going to monitor that cell near Calera right now.
Yeah, I saw that tornado warning pop up there. The National Weather Service office in Birmingham, they cover these storms down here in Dallas and Lowndes and Otago, way down here in the Montgomery TV market. And I saw that tornado warning pop up, and just it's kind of like PTSD or something. You see that pop up, and you're like, whoa. So again, we got a tornado warning in southeast Dallas County. That's outside of our coverage area. We are also working with Chelsea Barton, who's going to be in the newsroom here in just a moment, and she's going to let us know all the damage that she has gotten this evening, because it's going to be a long list of stuff happening. So we're going to get her shot here in just a moment. Tornado watch has been canceled for most of West Alabama. In fact, the remaining counties is Coleman, Jefferson, Bibb, Perry, Chilton, Coosa, Shelby, I don't know if I said Shelby already, Talladega, St. Clair, and also Etowah County. Blount County also under that tornado watch. So again, conditions are still favorable for perhaps a tornado here. We don't have one currently, a tornado warning, but again, conditions are certainly favorable for that. Let me go over to our radar product. Yeah, I'm really interested in that storm, Brandon, that's over there. I'm moving to Bibb County. This is a hard-hit area. We've got tremendous damage reports coming out of that.
Right, and any other, I mean, even if it's not a tornadic thunderstorm, any other kind of wind or damage is just going to, make the situation worse.
Yeah,
so,
Fire and Rescue, Brandon, they're out there now. They're trying to go through homes and make sure everybody's okay. You got just a nasty storm coming in to that tornado-hit area just a few hours ago. So, again, Abercrombie to 6 Mile to Trio, Oakley, Bibb Mill, that's Briarfield. That area also hit hard by a tornado. We can say it was a tornado. It was confirmed at the time. Look at the velocity product with this. I just want to see what we've got here. And if there's one encouraging thing, I don't see a strong evidence of rotation like we saw. So this thing may have lifted if there was one down again. If anything, it was a brief touchdown, but I don't see anything there. Look at the lightning display. Just want to kind of look at this too and see what the lightning output is showing on this particular thunderstorm.
Hardly any.
Wow, yeah.
Big
that's
change
incredible.
from earlier.
That is incredible considering how intense the reflectivity is. So again, there's virtually no lightning here, so that is an encouraging thing to see. So again, for folks out Fire and Rescue and people just trying to get out of their damaged homes, there's no lightning out of that, so that's good to see there. Let me go off to a wide view. I want to show everybody out there that is across central and west Alabama. Because I know a lot of folks are trying to figure out what is going on. Is it safe to go to bed yet? If you're over West Alabama, you're good. If you're west of Brandon, Centerville, if you're anywhere over here over West Alabama, there's no longer a threat of severe weather there, no longer a threat of a tornado. It's out of here. This event is done for this part of West Alabama. Now, if you are east of Birmingham, the environment's really not conducive for severe weather there. I don't know if it can even happen unless we can somehow get the instability north. I think areas east of Birmingham, the chance for tornadoes is relatively low. Still technically a tornado watch, but we do need to watch things as conditions could still change. But Brandon, I haven't seen anything really promising there.
As the storms are getting closer to I-65 and eastward, they're getting into a little bit of a more stable environment. The instability is not as great as it was when it was in West Alabama. Not to say that we can't have another tornado warning east of I-65 because we're still watching everything. We have some storms in the Montgomery area that could move north toward Coosa, Talladega, and Clay counties. So, of course, we're watching those very carefully. But as of right now, a lot of the rain ahead of the main line has kind of cut the inflow off, and kind of the instability is kind of starting to dwindle down a little bit. And we're going into the nighttime as well, so we're going into a more stable part of the night. But it only takes just a little bit to, pop a thunderstorm up, and we could have a tornado. So we have a lot of wind shear in place tonight, just not a lot of instability. And so hopefully, Richard, we can get these storms out of here pretty quickly and not have any more tornado problems tonight.
Okay, so hang on.
I will say that we are still watching the storms very closely in Bibb County. They've still got broad rotation, and so if you're not going to have a tornado, you're more than likely going to have very strong winds with these thunderstorms still. The winds are still gusting out ahead of this. Goodness, 30, 40 miles per hour. You can still grab a 60-mile-per-hour wind gust with this line moving through. So, Gracie?
Yeah, Brandon, I know we were talking about most of the instability being in West Alabama, so I think hopefully we are mostly in the clear now. We've seen that line of storms track through West Alabama, and like you said, we're going to continue to monitor the storms moving through East Alabama, but I do think the threat for the tornadoes right now is fairly low. We're going to see maybe a couple more strikes of lightning, but I'm looking at the lightning right now, it's tremendously low. So like Richard said, very good sign right now.
Yeah, and if that trend continues, hopefully things will begin to wind down. We're not going to have any more damage or threat of loss of life. That's what we hope can happen. But keep in mind, we are still at least in a little bit of an environment. It's not perfect, but we're at least still that environment where we could have a brief tornado touchdown. And if that does happen, then, we got to be right back on it. So, again, it's now 11:23. Chief Meteorologist Richard Scott, Meteorologist Brandon Richards, Gracie Denkos, also Megan Hanna here in the Weather Center with us studio. Also behind the scenes, we got Jada and Nick that has been working here since, about 5 o'clock. Today. So those guys, a big shout out to them working behind the scenes. You're not seeing them on camera, but they're getting our social media updated and getting those new warnings and watches out to you. So big shout out to them for all the help tonight, because that helps the warning process. We can get as much to you as possible. We know people are not always watching TV. We know people are hanging out with Netflix or whatever, YouTube or whatever you're doing. So on a night like this, we just need you to be able to take the warning and get that warning. Then that's when we go on. We stay on air for you. Facebook Live, WVUA 23 Facebook page on there. Also on the website, WVUA23.com. So, again, it's been one of those nights where we've had quite a bit happen so far across central Alabama. And I've also got Chelsea Barton, who is over in the newsroom. And, hey, Chelsea, what you got over there? Hey, Chelsea, grab your mic. I believe your mic's off.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
There we go. Let's summarize so far what we know about 3 of our counties where we've gotten some reports. We'll start here in Tuscaloosa County. I spoke with Nick Lawley, who's our EMA director for Tuscaloosa County, about half an hour ago. He says throughout the county we have over 40 trees down. Some of those are blocking roadways. Here are some areas you want to stay clear of. Trees and power lines are down on Highway 140 at Holman Church Road, as well as off of Shades Creek Drive. That's off of Holt Lock and Dam Road. Also, multiple damage reports and trees down on Tabernacle Road. That's up Highway 171 between Brownville and Ecola. On Deer Lick Road as well. Old Fayette Road, Ebenezer Church Road, and Holcomb Road off of North Side Road. So stay clear of those areas. Crews are going to be working their best to clear those trees up. Also, South Tuscaloosa County, down Highway 69 South, there's some debris in the roadway there near what was Big John's Barbecue. That business has closed now, but stay clear of that area too. We got that information from the County Sheriff's Office probably about an hour ago. They're still working to clean that up. Also, we had a correction to something we reported earlier. Nick Lawley, our EMA director, says that those chicken houses that were damaged are on Boyd Road, not Ecola Road as we originally reported. Boyd Road, which is south of Upper Columbus Road, where there are some structural damages to some chicken houses. And I think that's all we've got for Tuscaloosa County right now. Let's move on to Pickens County. I've touched base throughout the evening with Pickens County Sheriff Todd Hall. He and first responders from throughout his county are in the Benevola area. That's a community south of Gordo in Pickens County. They are cutting trees off of roadways there, specifically what is called their Benevola Road, which is County Road 66. There are reports of structural damage there as well as trees blocking those roadways. I have not been able to get a clear connection with him on the phone in about an hour, so that's the last we know there. They are working through that. And then over in Bibb County, I've talked a few times throughout the evening with EMA Director Kirk Smith there. Kirk Smith says that it was a little too soon to tell the last time that I talked to him. He did tell us that they have one report of an entrapment in a mobile home in the Briarfield area on Booth Lane off of West Ashby Road. So that's in Bibb County. I'm going to try to call him back after this and see if there's an update. No reports of injuries in any of these counties, so that is great news tonight. We'll keep you updated on our social media and, of course, on air here on WVUA 23. Richard, back to you.
Hey, Chelsea. So, yeah, quite a bit of damage coming out so far, but, again, so far no loss of life and no major injuries reported, which is really awesome to see on a night like this. I'm checking in some reports from Centerville City Hall, and Chelsea, you may have mentioned this, I may have missed that. The lower end of Walnut Street behind Centerville Middle School is impassable due to a large tree in the road. You'll have to take Highway 382 or the old Highway 82 bypass to go around it. There's folks out there working on that now. That's from Centerville City Hall report there as well. And also getting some reports in Fonsdale was some people that were there in the either straight line wind or tornado. We think it was potentially a tornado that touched down there. And they were there and said this thing was scary. Working on getting some pictures and video out of Fonsdale to see how bad the damage is at the Bar and Grill and the Farmers Co-op in Fonsdale. That's right on Highway 25. And again, just checking everything behind the scenes here. And so far, West Alabama is quieting down. Let's go, Marcus, if we can. Let's go to our Tuscaloosa camera, our Pfeiffer cam at Tuscaloosa. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, and I just want to show folks what it looks like outside. Again, for the Tuscaloosa, there we go, for the Tuscaloosa area, things are quiet. And I will say this, we had a close call here in the Tuscaloosa area. Had a tornado warned storm moved right over the center part of Tuscaloosa. University of Alabama campus. The rotation went right on top of Bryant-Denny Stadium, but it didn't touch down until it got out to the Holt Lock and Dam. I have not seen any pictures or video from the Holt Lock and Dam area. We know there's a tornado touchdown. There's going to be probably some timber damage near the river, Black Warrior River. This is we're looking directly in the direction of where that tornado was from our Pfeiffer cam at Tuscaloosa, and that's the latest with that. Gracie and Megan, we've got a brand new tornado watch, I believe, has just come out, and you've got the information on that if y'all want to share with us.
I do, Richard. Yes. So 10 of our counties are remaining in this tornado watch until 1 a.m. Those are Bibb, Blount, Chilton, Coosa, Etowah, Jefferson, Perry, Shelby, St. Clair, and Talladega. And also Dallas is not in our viewing area, our TV market, but they are going to continue that tornado warning until, what is that, Megan, 11:29 p.m.?
12:15.
Yeah, 12:15, yes. And it's moving northeast at 55 miles per hour.
Okay, so what we're going to do is, since there's no tornado warnings in our coverage area, I do want to show you this. We're about to go back over to the program here in just a moment.
Richard, I will say that the circulation over Chilton County is beginning to increase. So we got some circulation starting to move in. It was a prior circulation that was near Selma, right? Yeah, in Chilton County. That's near the Maplesville community currently right now.
Okay, so hold on one second. Let me just make sure we are good before we go back over the program. Seems like every time we get ready to something else needs watching. And yeah, see a little notch on the backside of the storm near Maplesville. And I'm not sure if the Weather Service, tell you what, if you can pull the radar full, Marcus, and just so I can see this better myself, I'm going to kind of examine the storm here. And let's look at the rotation. And yet there's that sign there. You know, you got your strong winds wrapping around the mesocyclone. So the big question is, can this thing restrict your updraft to the point where it produces a tornado? Now, that'll be right over Stanton and Adams. That's Maplesville. You got, that's Interstate 65 at the edge of your screen there going towards the Clanton area and U.S. Highway 31. And again, the Weather Service may consider a tornado warning for that, but let me look at the debris tracker and just see if we've got anything there that looks clean, so that's good. But there's no doubt there's a little notch there that's formed with that. Yeah, you see that little inflow notch right over the Stanton area coming up on Maplesville. Convert right there. This is below Sand Mountain, the little community Sand Mountain. That's Pletcher, Adams. This is over southwest Chilton County. So again, we've got a little bit of an inflow notch here. Not sure if the Weather Service is going to require tornado warning for that or not. Brandon, are you seeing anything else for the rest of the storms out there? Any sign of rotation?
No, I think that was the only one that I have seen. We got some strong wind pushing into the same areas that got hit by the tornado earlier in Montevallo. And so that's more straight line winds, but you know, straight line winds can do just about as much damage as a weak tornado can. And so as of right now, looking at the wide view on the radar, it looks like everything is starting to quiet down just a little bit. You know, we're still watching these storms, especially we're going to be watching them in Chilton and Coosa counties. It looks like that area is going to be the next little area we have to watch. But as of right now, everything is quieting down. And Richard, I think if we're counting here, because I've been kind of counting on the radar and everything, I believe confirmed from radar that we know of 4 tornadoes. 3 of those were brief and 1 was a long track. And so one of those was in Pickens and Tuscaloosa County.
Yeah, we had that one.
Marengo County. The one coming up through Tuscaloosa that was in Holt. And then Perry and Bibb in Shelby County. So that was that long track one. So 4 that we know of for now confirmed from radar. There's probably many more that we just don't know of.
Yeah, that we never were able to pick up on the radar. Some of these were really low top and just hard to see there. But again, we're watching this back edge of this thunderstorm right over the Maplesville area. And I know there's not formally a warning for Chilton County yet, but again, it's a storm that certainly bears watching. It's another one of those kind of comma head features, and a lot of times your updraft can kind of pinch off and be restricted and produce a tornado and get one down. Typically when that happens, it's not usually a large or long track tornado. This isn't the supercell like we had across Perry in Bibb County, but this can produce a tornado. Let's look at the velocity. And just look at this together. Again, this is right over the Maplesville area. And no doubt there's some rotation there, but whether it's enough for the National Weather Service office to trigger tornado warning or not, that is yet to be seen. So tell you what, I think what we can do is we're just going to tell folks in Chilton County, let's watch out. We could get a warning. We don't have one now, but I think we can go back over the program and just monitor trends. We'll come back here at midnight at 12 o'clock. And do a live update. If we get that tornado warning for Chilton County, we'll be right back within just a couple of seconds. But again, a heads up, if you're in Chilton County from Maplesville to Clanton, let's watch that. And we'll go back over the program. Again, Chief Meteorologist Richard Scott here. Full crew in tonight. Continue to monitor this severe weather threat. The risk has ended for West Alabama, west of this storm at Maplesville. Nobody else west of that is a threat. You can go to bed for the night. East Alabama, we are still in at least a low-end threat. So we'll send it back over to the program, come back here at 12 o'clock for a live update. All right, it's now midnight on this now Thursday night. Chief Meteorologist Richard Scott here, or Thursday morning. Good morning to you. We've got a full crew in. We've got Megan, also we've got everybody here. You know, it's one of those things, Megan, Gracie, Brandon, a bunch of folks working behind the scenes you don't see on TV. I just want to give everybody a shout out for all the hard work everybody's done tonight. We have multiple tornado touchdowns so far across central and west Alabama. And before we get to radar, I want to go over to Gracie and Megan. Guys, we got some damage down in Marengo County. I want y'all to share.
Yes, this photo behind us is in Fonsdale. We're seeing some structural damage. This is at Fonsdale Bar and Grill in Marengo County. We can see that there is significant roof damage. The roof is blown off of that structure. And then this next photo is, this next video is of tornado damage on Highway 82 across the Pickens and Tuscaloosa County line. It's a little bit dark, but this person is driving through a road, and they have a lot of trees down.
I think that's near the Benevola area, I believe, or in West Tuscaloosa County, Cola. Is that right? Is that what he mentions? I think that was Andy Norris that posted that.
Yes.
Yeah, so he's got quite a bit of damage there close to the Tuscaloosa and Pickens County line of what happened there. I want to go over to Brandon. Brandon, you got something. We're watching a storm close in Shelby County.
Yeah, I think we now have a debris dropout just south of Chelsea. It's very small, but I think we have a brief tornado on the ground heading toward Harpersville in Shelby County.
All right, I think we got a tornado warning. Yes, tornado warning. Good catch, Brandon. Tornado warning in Shelby County, so we're going to stay on air now. And guys, control room, are we also on Facebook Live? If we're not, we need to be on. Okay, all right, we're on the WVUA 23 Facebook page. We've got a brand new tornado warning that has developed here. Got a bounded weak echo region and a potential tornado very close to Chelsea. That's Highway 280 that runs over through Westover. Again, that's where the potential tornado is going to cross. This is in East Shelby County. This is well east of Interstate 65 and also Highway 31. So again, there's your possible tornado. This may be confirmed. Let me zoom in tight.
We now have a debris signature.
All right, where is it, Brandon? Right below Chelsea?
That's going to be right below Chelsea. Uh-huh.
All right. East Saginaw, that's what we're talking about. East Saginaw, we've got a tornado that is developing right there. It is. All right, tornado down in Shelby County. All right, this is an urgent call to action. We got a tornado that has touched down in Shelby County. This happened very fast. This is going to be a quick developing tornado. I don't think it's going to be down a long time, but we got a tornado down right now in Shelby County. Highway 32, Highway 49 there. And Hughes Road, you see right here in East Shelby County, this is going to be crossing there. That's East Saginaw. So we got a confirmed tornado down right now. It's 12:03, just a few minutes after midnight. If you are just now joining us, Chief Meteorologist Richard Scott here with a full crew. We got a tornado that is on the ground in East Shelby, approaching Chelsea right now. If you are in Chelsea, we need you in shelter now. I know it's late at night. Some folks may be asleep now. So if you know somebody in the path of this tornado that is down, especially in the Chelsea, Westover area, in Harpersville, we need you to get in shelter. Give them a call, wake people up, and let them know, hey, there's a tornado down. This has happened very suddenly. Has the Weather Service office confirmed this, Brandon?
Yes, they just did. It's now observed.
Okay, so this is an observed tornado. So we'll put back on the reflectivity briefly. You're going to see the pink polygon. There it is, observed tornado right there at East Saginaw coming up on Westover. Okay, a tornado is down right there. It's going to cross Highway 280 at Westover. So if this thing stays on the ground at East Saginaw, goes up the county into Westover, it's going to move into a fairly populated area. There's a lot of folks live out here now, so we've got a damaging tornado that is down. What's the speed on this particular storm, Brandon?
Moving northeast at 40.
Okay, so northeast at 40 miles per hour. So this is a dangerous situation for a tornado that is down in Shelby County. This is well to the east of Alabaster, Helena, Hoover area. This is not impacting you. I know some of the alerts may be going out all over the county. The sirens, some of the alert systems may still do county-wide warnings, but this is specifically for areas east of I-65. And again, this eventually is going to come up on the Vincent area if it does continue. So let me do a track on this and show you where it is going. And there's our confirmed tornado there. Track in northeast. Let me redraw that and try to get a better track. And Brandon, you said 40 miles per hour. So this is where it's heading. Let's do a path off to the northeast. Do that at about 40 right there. And again, these are the times of arrival. This is what time, if it continues, it's going to be in your particular neighborhood, in your area. This is the tornado path here. So again, Westover at 12:13. We need you to go to shelter now. Go ahead and get in that site-built structure, lowest floor of your home. If you're in a mobile home, get out of that. find shelter elsewhere. Now, if you're in Harpersville, we're looking at 1221, Vincent 1225, Wolf Creek 1237, Pell City 1247, and then eventually Colony, Riverside, and Lincoln. If this holds together, that's over in Talladega County. That's where that potential tornado is heading. Brandon.
So the TDS is getting a little bit deeper now, and so I just kind of want to name where the county roads, some of the county roads that it's on right now, because I'm looking at a more detailed map here. So Yellowleaf Creek Estates, County Road 32, County Road 49. At that interchange is where the current tornado debris signature is. It is moving northeast toward Westover on US 280, so no one should be driving on 280 between Chelsea and Harpersville. Or US 231 in Harpersville as well. This is moving northeast. It is right over Yellowleaf Creek Estates. We have County Road 55. That's your main Westover road. So that leads you to old 280, old County Road 280. That used to be the old highway. So if you're on old Highway 280 in Westover, if you're on County Road 55, this is moving very quickly to your northeast. This is a confirmed tornado on the ground, again, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. So Westover, east of Chelsea on 280 toward the Harpersville areas. You need to be in a safe place now.
For a tornado that is down, we can't stress the urgency of this enough. You got to go somewhere, seek shelter right now. Again, these are the times of arrival. Let me clear this off. We just showed you that information, and I'm going to zoom in real tight so we can see where this particular tornado. Brandon, I don't think this tornado is going to last very long. This is just not a type of storm that would typically produce a long track tornado, but there's no doubt there's one down, and as long as there's one down, it is doing damage and can be a threat to life and property. And you clearly see the little inflow notch, you can see the debris ball on reflectivity. And again, there's Westover. We're getting a brand new radar scan. It's about to move in a very populated area, a lot of neighborhoods out here. Again, that's Chelsea Park Road there. You got a Highway 32 you see that runs up to Chelsea Park Road. That's 280 at Westover. Highway 51 runs up to 280 here. That's where it's going to be crossing. So here is our tornado. It's in a populated area. There are houses right here, so hopefully this thing lifts.
County Road 55.
Yeah, 55 now. We need you in shelter. This is a populated neighborhood subdivision type of area. It's about to cross Highway 51 there, coming up on 280. That is the community of Westover, where this particular tornado is right now. Let's look at the debris signature. A very large debris signature right now. Okay, this is urgent. Go somewhere in shelter now. It's crossing Highway 51. That is Masque there. That's, again, Highway 51 that runs up to 280. Chelsea Park Bend right there. Let's see, that is Springfield Drive. Okay, this tornado is on the south side of Springfield Drive. It is across 32. That's Highway 32. Actually, it's running parallel to 32 that runs up on 51 there. So again, there's a damaging tornado right now on the ground. We know it's there. I want to pull up the velocity. I just want to kind of see if the couplet's still there. A couplet may be weakening there, Brandon. It's still there, but it may be weakening.
It's still there. We're getting some outbound winds, probably of 70 to 80 miles per hour.
Yeah.
And so, you know, yeah, it's still down. With the debris signature like that, there's no doubt.
There's a tornado doing damage between Chelsea and Westover. These are some of the subdivisions attached to Chelsea and Westover here in Shelby County. This is a populated area in East Shelby County. Again, Alabaster, Hoover, Helena, all the way west of this, there's not a threat for those particular communities. But again, that's 280. This damaging tornado is about to cross that. If anything, if it does lift in a matter of moments, which I do think it will, I don't think that's going to last long at all. It's a brief tornado, but it could be doing some fairly significant damage. Even if this thing lifts, Brandon, all right, here's a new update. The winds are coming down. You see that? The winds are coming down as it comes up on Westover. This thing may be in the process of fizzling out. So let's look at reflectivity. All right.
The signature is definitely still there, though.
All right, reflectivity is coming down too. The updrafts are beginning to weaken. So the updrafts are weakening. Brandon, are you watching the lightning output on that? Have you been?
Almost 0 strikes.
Okay.
I mean, we don't have, this is very low top.
It's getting elongated now. Okay, so if our tornadoes are there, the debris starting to get shot off, the strong up air winds are carrying the debris, just like we saw in what was it?
Bibb County
Yeah,
long track.
Let's see, it was the one just before it hit Montevallo, that one.
Right.
We've had so many tornadoes tonight, I'm trying to keep track with them. Yeah, that one stretched debris field and went all the way up to Vestavia Hills. All right, here's a new update. Yeah, the debris is getting slung off to the northeast. So I think the tornado may be in the process of lifting. It's over Westover if it is still down, but see how the debris is now very scattered. So we don't have that small concentrated core of circulating wind inside the tornado, inside the vortex itself. So we're starting to see the debris getting slung to the northeast with upper level winds. So maybe this thing has lifted. Again, on 280, that's Westover. If you're in Westover, still be in shelter for about 5 more minutes and then you're okay. If you are back in Chelsea, there's no longer a threat to you. So all the way back in Chelsea, you're okay. This potential tornado has moved off to the northeast. So let me zoom out and show you a wider view. So I just want to kind of see this thing in terms of the structure, okay? So this is all Shelby County. That's Talladega County. That's Childersburg down there. That's 280 that runs from Childersburg across the Coosa River and goes through Harpersville, Westover to Chelsea, back to the Birmingham area. So I think this thing may be lifting. Look at the velocity. Let's just look at this together. Yeah, Brandon, I think this thing's dead.
I think it's occluding, but
yeah.
you know, with that, we now got strong straight line winds on the south side of it.
So what are you going to do? You're going to get a tornado or 60, 70 mile an hour winds. It's still a big deal.
Still a severe thunderstorm warning in place.
Yeah.
I mean, even with a severe thunderstorm warning, we told you over and over today, it doesn't matter if it's a tornado or straight line winds. You know, we thought the main risk today was going to be straight line winds anyways. And so 70 mile per hour winds in a straight line or 70 mile per hour winds in rotation, it's not going to matter. It's going to do the same damage. And so right now that area of rotation that we had been watching is now coming northeast of Westover. It's now about to enter the or go toward the Highway 25 corridor near Sterrett, a little north of Harpersville, County Road. Let's see, that was County Road 55. That's the old Westover Road. So, you know, there's still some rotation there, Richard, but definitely some strong winds for sure.
Brandon, guys, let's go to the south. And while we do that, Gracie and Megan, I believe you guys have something. Did y'all? Okay, I saw you raise your hand there. So, again, we're monitoring all kinds of information here. I want to go down to the south. Brandon, I think we may have another rotational signature popping up down here.
I see that just near Lay Lake, Talladega Springs.
That's right. Down here to the south, okay? That's Marble Valley. This is Coosa County. This is Talladega County. There may be a new rotation beginning to develop here. So, again, that's Talladega Springs. You see right there. Strickland Crossroads, Wigufka, Gold Branch. You know, there's not a tornado warning down here, but it's a storm that has that kind of look to it. Now you see, this is your strong winds kind of pushing out ahead of the storm there. This would be your area where you'd pinch off your updraft and get it constricted to a small point, and you could produce a tornado. But there's not one down yet. That's the Coosa River. Let's watch that carefully for a potential tornado. Hey, Gracie, what time was that tornado warning until for Shelby?
Richard, let me look at this really quick.
Yeah,
Shelby until 12:30 a.m. Yes.
Yeah, there's a ton of reports coming through now with the National Weather Service chat room office in Birmingham. So again, yeah, the tornado warning till 12:30. So another 15 minutes on that warning. They may allow that thing to go unless they think it's going to cycle again. But I'll just say this one down to the south, guys. I mean, this it looks interesting. And this could produce a tornado. Let's go over to reflectivity. I just want to see the structure of this thing. And yeah, you know, there's that kind of weird comma head feature. It's not really classic. I don't know if anything can touch down with that or not, Brandon.
You know?
Yeah, what's your take on that?
Well, the storm in Shelby County developed quickly. You know, we
Yeah, it
still
looks
have
similar.
so much wind shear out there that it does not take very much instability at all to produce a tornado tonight. And, you know, we've already been telling you, take severe thunderstorm warning seriously, because they can produce tornadoes very quickly. And, you know, that storm near Sterrett, you know, it's still got a little weak signature there, but definitely some strong winds, Richard.
Yeah, so we got straight line wind potential with that as well. Again, down here to the south, there may be a tornado trying to form there. The reflectivity, most likely the updraft's not very strong. So if we get a tornado, it's going to be brief. But if you're at Talladega Springs, I know there's not a warning down here, but let's hang out maybe in a shelter or your safer place in your home for the next 5-10 minutes, and then it's going to move off to the northeast towards Sylacauga. Let me go back off towards the north, and let's look at the structure of this storm to the north and just see what it looks like. And this is technically still a confirmed tornado. This is the piece of the storm there that was responsible for developing a tornado. The updraft's clearly not as strong as it was. Maybe this thing is it just occluded itself totally off now, and that's probably what's happened. You got heavy rain coming through Harpersville and Vincent. There's not a tornado there. Let's look at the velocity signature out of Birmingham. And yeah, you got some strong winds. I mean, if you look up on 231 there from, oh gosh, all the way up towards Wolf Creek down to Vincent and Harpersville, you got winds maybe at 60 to 70 miles per hour there as we speak. Brandon?
They're going to continue the tornado warning for Shelby. They're continuing as a confirmed tornado was located near Vincent, or 10 miles southeast of Leeds, moving northeast at 55. So it has now sped up with that gust of wind.
Yeah, so yeah, they're going to continue confirmed tornado on the wording just to be safe, because there could be another one developed down here. Hadn't happened yet. I don't see any sign of one developing, but it's still, there's no doubt there's strong straight line winds at least with that, and we need to treat even the severe thunderstorm potential as if there is a tornado with that as well.
Richard, and just out of our coverage area, we are seeing a tornado warning issued for Autauga, Elmore, Lowndes, Montgomery. Those counties until 12:15, I do believe. So just south of us, we're going to watch that as well. And
also have confirmed tornadoes with them.
Yes, they do have confirmed tornadoes. And the severe thunderstorm warning was canceled for Chilton County.
Okay, so severe thunderstorm warning canceled for Chilton down to the south. We got strong, at least straight line wind potential if there's not still a tornado there. Look at the debris signature. Just want to see if we've got any screaming evidence of a tornado.
Significant debris fallout.
Look at that. My goodness, on 25.
So we've had some sort of damage south of 280 in Chelsea and Westover, and all that debris is beginning to fall out.
That's unbelievable. I mean, I bet this goes all the way up to Wolf Creek. So if you're outside on 25, you're driving on 25, you're going to see sticks and leaves and stuff, maybe even roof shingles falling out of the sky, and you're going to be like, what in the world is this? You know, what's this coming from? This was part of the original tornado that was, again, back towards the East Saginaw down there and come up through Westover, most likely lifted. Now it's crossing 25 with just that debris fallout. So here's the deal. Keep in mind, a tornado is basically a straw that sucks stuff up from the ground up high in the atmosphere. It's an updraft. It's upward rising air. If it's taking stuff off the ground, where's it going? It's going up. If it's light enough, it can be carried thousands of feet up, especially if it's a stronger tornado. Well, after the tornado dissipates, you got stuff, what, 2, 3, 4, 5,000 feet up. It takes a little while for that to come down to the ground, unless it's a heavy object. So things like leaves and sticks and roof shingles, any kind of lightweight debris, it takes a little while for it to fall out. So there it is. Again, there's your debris fallout. No longer tornado there, but there's debris coming out, falling out of the sky, coming up on Lawley and Wolf Creek now. So again, if you're in Lawley, there's not a tornado there, but again, you've got shrapnel falling out of the sky. You got debris falling out of the sky, so don't go outside and try to look at it. But if you get pictures or videos safely from under a porch or something, we would love to see that, because that's something, you know, we rarely ever get to see on TV. It's such a weird experience. When I was, gosh, probably 16 years old, I was down in Marengo County, and we were outside with a thunderstorm, and there's no tornado warning. I'll never forget this. It was a tornado developed below Linden, and leaves and sticks just randomly started falling out of the sky, and it's such a weird experience. The tornado was 10 miles away from me. Tore up a few houses, did quite a bit of damage, but I'll just never forget, look it up, and there's just thousands of leaves and sticks and just weird debris, insulation falling out of the sky, even though I was safely 10 miles from the tornado. So that happens. This stuff comes down. It goes up, it's got to come down. Gravity, it pulls it down.
Richard, those, I want to repeat, this is not in our coverage area, but
Okay.
those tornadoes in Autauga, Elmore, Montgomery have been confirmed.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, there's a tornado debris signature near Lounsboro.
Oh, my goodness. That's not far from Montgomery. Let's,
That is coming into
Yeah.
the Montgomery Metro as we speak. So if you know
Let's go down
anybody
there.
in the have any relatives or friends that are in the Montgomery-Prattville area, you need to be calling them now, waking them up, letting them know a confirmed tornado is moving into the Montgomery Metro as we speak.
Yeah, let's go down there and talk about that. That's a big deal. That's state capital. There's a lot of people live down there, and there are major suburbs and areas where people live. I'll tell you what, let me zoom out and pull up the velocity, because I don't have correlation coefficient out of MXX. I don't think I do. I'll tell you what, Brandon, do you have it on your weather iPad?
Yes. So
If you can mirror that and show that on your end and just punch that up, because I can't see it from Birmingham. But again, yeah, a confirmed tornado. There's a tornado warning, a confirmed tornado from Montgomery, Alabama. And that's a big
yeah,
deal.
there it was. So I'm going to pop it up on the weather iPad. If you guys want to take the weather iPad full, it's
There you
going to be that right there near Autaugaville. So this is moving more toward Prattville. If we loop it, it's, it popped up right near Lounsboro, right
There it
there,
is.
and
Yep.
it's starting to move more north. These tornadoes are touching down and then quickly moving north. But that whole segment of that line coming into Montgomery has a history of producing tornadoes. So that's coming into the Montgomery Metro, Prattville area. So if you have anybody, and that warning includes Autauga, Elmore, and Lowndes County. So if you know anybody from Montgomery, Prattville up to Wetumpka, you need to be in a safe place. You need to call them, let them know, hey, we just heard there's a tornado on the ground coming towards you near Prattville. Just go ahead and go get in your shelter. We're trying to save as many lives as we can today, and we need your help to do that.
Brandon, if you look at the debris, it's doing the same thing. I think this one is also potentially lifted. See how you've got that core, that small core near Lounsboro, and as it gets up to Highway 80 there, notice how it just kind of spreads out in all directions. So this one may be in the process of lifting too, but still that is an eerie sight to see a confirmed tornado for a very major area, as Brandon's circling that on the screen. But if you're in Prattville or Millbrook, I know that's outside of our TV market, but that is certainly a storm of concern. All right, let's go back over to weather graphics and show you what we got out there. We still got a tornado warning technically for Shelby County in central Alabama. This tornadic storm is just about out of the county now. The tornado warning is going to be allowed to expire at 12:30. And what we're going to do here in just a moment, I believe we've got Chelsea Barton, who is going to be in the newsroom here in just a moment. With an update, and if you guys just want to talk in my ear and make sure. Yeah, Brandon, this thing's out of Shelby County. It's totally into St. Clair near Wolf Creek. That's what's left right there, that little appendage.
Right, yeah, and I think we might have a new circulation trying to develop northwest of Pell City in St. Clair County, and that is just with another part of the line that's trying to do the same thing that the Shelby County storm did. Of course, it's still broad. There's still not, a real tight rotation.
Down right there by Stewart's.
Right, yeah, along I-20 just northwest of Pell City.
Yeah.
So, of course, we're watching that really closely. If not a tornado, definitely some strong winds.
Yeah, Wattsville area, that's going to be powerful winds over in St. Clair County. Again, there's the Coosa River, there's Riverside, Colony, really any of this area, Pell City north of Wattsville. You're about to get some nasty wind there, and those winds could be in excess of 60 to 70 miles per hour. Let's look at the information on this if we can. So I would be interested to see that, what the wind speed. Understand this may not be at ground level, but this gives you an idea of what could happen. Again, we're looking at a velocity of 70 miles per hour there. So again, that's some pretty strong straight line winds if there's not going to be a tornado actually touch down with that. Did we get an update from the Weather Service? I heard something over here. Aerial flood advisory for Shelby County. But that's all I see there.
Yeah, that's all we have right now, Richard.
Okay, the circulation, Brandon, we're watching down here. Let's see, let me go down to the south. And I tell you what, Gracie and Megan, if you guys see anything, holler at me because they may make a change to that. Let me pan down to the south. This is the one that was on the Coosa River, near Talladega Springs.
Yeah, it's very broad.
Yeah, it's not much
broadened
there.
out.
So tell you what I would like to do if we can, if Chelsea Barton is ready, I know she has some information for us, and then I want to show some of the pictures that we dealt with, some of the damage in West Alabama so far. So if you guys in the control room, if y'all could just holler at me when Chelsea is in position.
Hey, Richard, they have allowed that tornado warning for Shelby County to expire.
Okay, so all right, good. So we no longer have any tornado warnings. So let me take you out to a wide view. And let's look at Birmingham reflectivity. So the tornado warning in Shelby is expired. We got a tornado warning down here that's coming out of Montgomery in the Prattville area. You know, this one's doing the same thing. It's kind of like it's occluding off or something. It's you got that weird little, I don't even know if you can call that a comma head. I mean, technically by definition it is, but it's an odd feature, Brandon. I've been doing this for a while, and I just can't recall seeing so many tornadoes form on what's left of a decaying comma head.
Right, you know, just so much wind shear out there. I mean, anything could rotate at this point.
And you would think it would be, you know, the stuff down to the south would grab an inflow notch or something, you know, and it's almost like when the comma head is decaying. And there's got to be something with science behind this, meteorology, that, you know, maybe we just don't know yet. But you would think when the comma head is dissipating, typically that's not the moment it would produce a tornado, but it is. That's the point. And maybe this is, you know, I'm just grasping at straws. Maybe the updraft is pinching off enough when it's decaying to finally do it, finally drop the tornado. And,
you know, we have out today, we had the University of Louisiana Monroe students. There's a meteorology program there. They were out and they're doing a research, field research right now on QLCS tornadoes, or that's fancy for squall line, basically. And so they're studying how tornadoes form in these squall lines so we can get better tornado warnings, you know, later on, get a little bit more advanced in these tornado warnings. Of course, this is going to take another couple of years, but we're getting that research in, and hopefully we'll have some of that done in a couple of years, and we can, you know, be better at issuing tornado warnings and giving better warnings during these brief tornadoes.
All right, so we've also got Chelsea Barton, who's in the newsroom. I want to go over to Chelsea. Hey, girl.
Hey, Richard.
What you got?
Hey, Richard, some unfortunate updates from Bibb and Hale counties. We'll start in Bibb County, where EMA Director Kirk Smith has confirmed our first injury from these storm events. The person injured is that woman who was entrapped in the mobile home in the Briarfield area off of Booth Lane. There weren't many details when I talked to Kirk about 30 minutes ago. He said they were headed there to try to get her out of that home, but she is injured. We'll, of course, keep you updated on that situation, and if there are more injuries, hopefully there are not. Kirk Smith also says there were 2 road closures there in Bibb County, Antioch Road and Davis Hollow Road, also on the way to Briarfield from the Brent Centerville hub there in Bibb County. Moving on to Hale County, we have some damage reports. The 69 South Flea Market right off of Highway 69 in Moundville has experienced some significant damage, as well as the Rockwood neighborhood there experienced some structural damage, which Patrick Howard, who's the EMS director there, reported he thinks is just minor roof damage. Fortunately, no injuries reported there in Hale County. There is a new roadway that they've discovered that's being blocked by some downed trees. That's on the south end of the county on County Road 26. The storm that knocked those trees down is the same storm, he said, that did the damage to the Fonsdale Bar and Grill. You just showed those images a moment ago. I'll keep in touch with these guys over the next few hours and even into tomorrow once the sun comes up and we can really assess that damage. But again, we do have our first injury in Bibb County in the Briarfield area and some damage reported there in Moundville. For now in the newsroom, Chelsea Barton, WVUA 23 News. Back to you, Richard.
Hey, Chelsea, yeah, I hate to hear the reports of the injury with that storm. Again, that was just a nasty tornado down there, and we had quite a bit of structural damage, as you were mentioning, Chelsea. Had the damage in Moundville. That was part of the storm that produced the Holt tornado. The brief tornado touched down near the Holt Lock and Dam earlier this evening. But again, right now we don't have any tornado warnings in our coverage area. There are some suspicious spots along this line here that are still showing some sign of rotation. And I'll say this is going to be outside of our TV market, outside of our coverage area within the next couple of hours, probably within an hour or so. This is going to be done for our local TV market. But we've also got some pictures, Megan and Gracie, I think you've got some pictures of some of the damage. Was this in Bibb County, I believe?
Yes, Richard.
Okay.
This is in Aspie. This is in Bibb County. This is a trailer with structural damage. There was a report that there was a rescue from this damage.
Yeah, that's the Ashby tornado that Chelsea just mentioned,
yes.
where the injury was.
Yes. So we do not know if this is from the same rescue, but we do know that there was a rescue from this trailer structural damage.
We've also had quite a bit of damage from Fonsdale area and down towards Nantahala. So we've got, looks like a tornado touchdown originally in Gilbertown. That's in Choctaw County. There's significant damage down there, down here below Butler. That moved into Nantahala at some point, lifted. Looks like it touched back down near Fonsdale. There's significant structural damage, Fonsdale Bar and Grill. A lot of folks, that is a popular place in West Alabama, is the Fonsdale Bar and Grill down there. So that crossed Highway 25, and looking at some of the pictures from that, and we've got some of those we'll show you here in just a moment, the damage was fairly significant there in Fonsdale. So we hate to see that. It's such a popular area. Many of you have been to the crawfish broils they've had there, crawfish bowls they've had down in Marengo County. I grew up in Linden, so I can say bowls. So down in Marengo County, east of Linden, that's where the tornado damage was. So again, West Alabama, areas west of I-65, you're all good. If you're still watching, I'm glad you are. Hang it out with us. There's no more threat for you. This whole section's over with. What we're watching is areas to the east, closer to Rockford, Talladega, and Anniston, still in that potential for a few tornado warnings.
You know, I'm
Brandon.
still watching a circulation in northeastern St. Clair County heading toward the Raglan community, north of Pell City. You know, we're getting a pretty good bit above the radar, away from the radar, and you know, it's got a pretty good signature. There could be a tornado down there. We just don't know because we're not really, really low level scan like we were with the Shelby County tornado.
Yeah, that's what we're going to be finding out. Most likely next few days we're going to get these little damage spots. So let's go over to that. And yeah, look at the reflectivity, guys. There's no doubt this is a stronger cell, and a stronger cell tapping into some of the wind shear could drop a tornado pretty easily tonight. Obviously, we've had quite a few of these happen, and I think this is just going to keep on going on. So Raglan, Ohatchee, we need to be in shelter. You know, Ohatchee, hard hit by a tornado last March of last year. There were, I believe, 4 fatalities there with that particular tornado. Very tragic situation, one of the March outbreaks. And you guys are ahead of this storm. There's not a tornado warning for you, but if you're up on the Coosa towards Ohatchee and Raglan, let's watch it. There's Wattsville, Coal City area. Let's look at the velocity signature and see if we can see anything. And yeah, there's no doubt this thing is trying to produce a tornado. May have one down. We just don't know because, as Brandon mentioned, the radar beam is thousands of feet up and we're just not able to see what's underneath it. There's very strong winds out ahead of this. All right.
They're going to issue a severe thunderstorm warning for St. Clair County with the tornado possible tag.
Yeah, and that's a good move. That's a really good move on that. Because we just don't know. That's the problem. We can't see what's happening way down close to the ground where we need to see it. But this thing could easily drop a tornado. So if you're in the Raglan, Ohatchee area, let's seek shelter. Let's just go on to our safe place in our house and not take a chance. If you're in a mobile home, I'd even get out of that. If there is a potential tornado here that could be a threat to life and property, let's go over to the warning map. And yeah, there's a little polygon there. And again, that includes essentially the northeastern half of St. Clair County. There are no other tornado warnings in our coverage area. There are actually no tornado warnings in our coverage area. This is a severe thunderstorm warning, possible tornado. Let me zoom in tight. Yeah, Ragland, you're in the path of this thing. Wattsville is on top of you now. This is kind of a sparsely populated part of the county here. And again, you got Days Drive, you know, your mountainous region, obviously. Shoal Creek Road right there. If there's anything down, it could cross over the Shoal Creek Road area. And you know, topography is an interesting thing when it comes to tornadoes. Sometimes you have a rotating mesocyclone that kind of goes up and down these hills here. The rotation will stretch and collapse. If you think about like an ice skater that's, you know, circling around, you bring your arms in, you spin faster. If you stretch out that column after you cross over a mountain range, sometimes you can stretch out that column just a bit that's rotating and drop a tornado. I've seen it many times happen before. Usually they're not very strong tornadoes, but I've seen it happen. So if you're on Shoal Creek Road, kind of the valley here, if there's going to be a tornado, it would be most likely in that valley. And then potentially lift as it goes over the ridge top. But again, we're being very, very, very specific here. I don't want to be too specific and let your guard down. If you live up here, you know, you're okay. If you're down here, you're not. Anywhere in this area, let's watch it.
Yeah, Richard, I do want to say that that radar did detect 60-mile-per-hour winds, and like we've been saying this entire event, even if you don't see a tornado, these straight-line winds could be just as damaging. Yeah. So really just treat it, be better safe than sorry. You know, more caution is better. So we really just want to keep an eye on this, but I mean, even if we don't see a tornado out of this, it's damaging winds that could really, really take down some trees and cause damage.
Yeah, no, I don't see any new evidence of any circulations along this line here. Looks like the rest of the line is fairly tame. You see the reflectivity's going down. There's a little spot right there in Talladega County. That's the same one we watched across Acusa over the Talladega Springs area. That is now tracking northeast towards Sylacauga. There's not a tornado warning there, but let's kind of go into this tight. I just want to look at it before we go back to program, because I don't want to stay on here if there's not a tornado. Let's look at the velocity and just want to watch this together. Yeah, not really much there. I mean, maybe some broad turning here near Sylacauga, Sycamore, Winterboro. It's Highway 20 one that runs from Sylacauga to Talladega. So again, there's not a tornado warning there. Probably not a tornado, but let's keep an eye on it. What I just want to do is give you an update and say, hey, don't go to bed until this passes by. Could be a possible tornado try to form. Let's go up to the north. And again, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning that could potentially produce a tornado. And again, there's no doubt the updraft's being pinched off right there. So is it going to be enough because of the limited instability and the extreme wind shear? So they're going to be enough for this thing to actually stretch down. I don't know, but that's a possibility. But it's no doubt this thing's trying to pinch off an updraft in a small area that would drop a tornado. That's coming upon Ragland, Ohatchee, eventually Southside. And if it did even produce a tornado, it's only going to be down for a brief amount of time. It won't be a long duration tornado there with that.
Richard, I did want to give you an update on that tornado that we saw in Chelsea. We have a report that there is a tree on a house, and there's debris in the road and a possible gas leak on Chelsea Road.
So we are getting some of those damage reports out of Chelsea. Knew there's a tornado down. Not sure how strong it was, but there's one clearly down at that point. Again, got a little tight area rotation that's trying to form. That's just west of Ragland. It's not incredibly impressive, but it is something that could produce a tornado. Let's go and tie it into this thing. Just look at this together. Yeah, you see that spot, Brandon? Just west of Ragland, right there.
Trying to spin up, and again, we don't know. There might be a tornado there.
It could be.
We're just so far. In fact, I can tell you specifically, we're 3,500 feet up.
It's just too much for these low top sails. Is there any lightning with it?
No. None. Not even one in the last 15 minutes.
It's a low top rotating shower essentially. So again, if you're at the Days Drive area, that's a borders Lake Road. There's some rotation there. There may be something down. I don't think it's going to be overly strong. Here's a new scan, and it's beginning to move northeast just a bit. There's not a tornado warning. This is a severe thunderstorm warning. That is Shoal Creek Road right there. It runs at the base of the mountain in the valley. You go up to Beaver Mountain Road. That's goes up in the hilly terrain there. But this weak rotation is essentially about to move off of the Days Drive there and move over Shoal Creek Road. So that's where that is in reference to East Alabama. Let me zoom out and let's look at this thing. We'll do a track on this, just give you a good idea where it's heading. There's Ohatchee there. I really think if there's a tornado, it's going to move more like that, not really move towards Ohatchee directly. That's 411 there. Again, that's, yeah, there could be something trying to develop there. Do you guys see anything on correlation coefficient?
I haven't. I've been looking.
Yeah.
And again, we're just so far away from the radar. If it's a little, if it's a small tornado, of course, small tornadoes can produce damage.
Yeah.
And so
it's going to be hard to get debris over 3,500 feet.
Right.
So I don't know if we'll be able to see anything. So again, if you're in the severe thunderstorm warning in northeast St. Clair County, let's go to our shelter, stay there just for a bit, let this thing move on by. So what we'll do, I think we need to go back over the program here in just a moment, since there's not technically a tornado warning.
Hey, one more update, Richard, just before we do that. That tornado that we were tracking in Shelby County has been confirmed with the radar tornado debris signature near County Road 69 and County Road 74. Additional damage was reported along County Road 47.
Okay, so yeah, they confirmed the tornado down there. They're just doing, I guess, an update to let us know that spot in particular they're looking at. So that was earlier with the Shelby County one. This is the same storm, by the way. You know, this thing continues to move off towards the northeast, and this thing is over St. Clair County. Let's go back over to radar, Marcus, if we can, and show you what we got. Again, all of West Alabama in the clear now. We're talking about far east Alabama. This is just outside, almost outside of our TV market. I would say around 1:45, 2 a.m. This should be totally into Georgia. This is moving pretty good clip. And we still got the tornado warning down around the Montgomery area. Hey, you know the southern end of that decaying comma head feature, it's moving into our coverage area into Coosa County. Let's go down there and look at that because there's more instability.
Yeah, I'm watching some of those rotations kind of spinning around in it. Kind of in northeastern Autauga County now, moving into northwestern Elmore.
You see that right there?
Might clip southern Coosa.
Near Marbury there. That's Interstate 65. That's Highway 31 that runs up to Marbury. Pine Flat right there.
They call that right around there the Microwave Hill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
so,
man.
That's where all those cell phone towers and everything are out there on that big, tall hill in Autauga County.
Yeah, nice eyesore, right? Traveling down the Interstate 65 corridor. There's about a weak echo region there. Right on 31 Interstate 65, there is a tornado warning. Technically, it's on the north end of the polygon. So let's look at the velocity. And I'm looking from Birmingham. Yeah, there's no doubt there's rotation there. So it will be interesting to see what happens when it gets into Coosa. It's the Coosa River, Coosa County right there. Travelers Rest area, you've got Pentonville over there. There's Titus. You know, this is all the Montgomery TV market here, but once it gets up north of Marbury and Verbena, it is in our market. That is the southern portions of Chilton County and the southern portions of Coosa County. If anything tries to hang in there and develop it, it could do something. I'm looking for Birmingham. What's it look like on Montgomery?
Looks, I mean, it was tight at one point. It looks like it's becoming more broad now.
Okay. Yeah, Weather Service may not issue for our counties.
No, and, you know, I just want to remind people, you know, the tornado watch expires in 15 minutes for about 95% of our counties. I believe the only counties that go until 7, and they'll probably be canceled before 7, would be Cherokee, Calhoun, and Clay.
Yeah. See, the new outlook's out from SPC. No, this is the old outlook. Ignore that. All right, so let's go over, tell you what, let's go back over the program here in just a minute. Guys in the control room, just give you an update. We're going to go back over the program. If we have a tornado warning, we'll come back and be on air for you. Otherwise, what we'll plan on doing is just updates on social media for the next couple of hours for East Alabama counties. And if we need to come back on air, we will do that. But right now, we are not planning on doing that unless we get a tornado warning. Tell you what, Marcus, are you still in the control room? If you could, pop us up on camera just for a moment, because today is Megan's birthday. Happy birthday, Megan. 21, is that right? Yeah, I remember when I was 21. That seems like a long time ago. But I was over at Mississippi State when I turned 21. Megan and Gracie are at Mississippi State. Gracie is graduating. This is the last time that you'll see Gracie Denkos on our station. She's going to Jackson, Mississippi to be a meteorologist down there. She's graduating Mississippi State and got a job right off the bat, so we're proud of Gracie. And
Thanks,
technically,
Richard.
well, let's see, what was it, Gracie? Technically, your last day was like, what, 2 weeks ago?
Yep.
And we had
for two
you know,
different
like,
severe weather
yeah,
events.
2 different severe weather events since then. So it has been such an honor to work with you, Gracie. And I'll tell you, it's been awesome. You know, you're one of those we've had through this program that I don't have to worry about. You know how to forecast. You know how to do your thing. And it has been certainly an honor. We've worked a lot of severe weather events together, including this one tonight. But this will be the last time we work together unless something down the road changes. Who knows? Maybe our, paths across again later on down the road.
It's been an honor working with you, Richard.
Yeah, it has. It's been so much fun, and we're proud of you. You're about to go over to Jackson, Mississippi, and work with somebody that we've been here for a long time. You can talk a little bit about that, who you get to work with over in Jackson.
Yeah, Richard, I'm working with Jacob Lanier, Scotland Williams, and Ken South is the chief meteorologist over there. But Jacob Lanier, I'm not sure how long he was here for, but he kind of went through the same path that I went through. While being at Mississippi State, he was here as a weekend meteorologist, learning from the best, Richard Scott, and moved on to Jackson. Now he's the morning meteorologist there. So I'll be starting as the weekend meteorologist in 2 weeks.
Yeah, Jacob, we worked at quite a few big severe weather events together, and he always had a lot of energy and excitement. So that was some of you guys at home watching remember when Jacob was here with us. So you get to work with him, so that's awesome that you guys will have that connection. But anyway, want to make sure there are no tornado warnings, and I don't see any. So, all right, guys, let's go back over the program. If we have any more tornadoes, we'll be right here. So have a good night. Hopefully we won't see you again until the news tomorrow.